guys? Welcome to the another watch party of Counter-Strike playoffs in EWC. Okay.
Standing over 300 meters tall, the Eiffel Tower is an icon of the Parisian skyline, and we have some icons entering the server today. That is because it is time to kick off the Counter-Strike 2 playoffs at the Esports World Cup 2026.
Welcome.
My name is Spears, joined to open up the show in this spectacular location by Yanko and Dupree. Good memories for you, Dupree, here in Paris?
Not gonna lie, the last time I was in Paris, that was when we won the major trophy in 23. So a lot of good memories from this one. So yeah, I can't really be complaining.
Can't relate really with that one, but I am excited to see some actual tier 1 Counter-Strike in the A-Core arena for once, Freya.
I will just let that dig sink in right there, because we do need to take a look at how the draw show went down, because that is how our bracket was determined for the 16-team playoff. One of these sides of the bracket, Yanko, is not like the other, is
Let's
it?
go, brother. Let's go.
We
go.
thought after the Cologne major,
I'm
there's no way
excited,
we'll
brother.
get a super one-sided bracket.
Who
like
else
this
are
again, right,
excited?
guys? Even with 2 times the teams in the playoffs, but it did happen again. A couple of teams messed up in the group stages, the likes of Spirit, the likes of Vitality being in that lower bracket. So yeah, very top heavy down there. You got Falcon, Spirit, Vitality, Na'Vi, 4 main contenders all on the same side of the bracket.
And it really feels like Fury dodged a bit of a bull here when you look at the brackets, and also together with Mouse, a team has started the season out very well. So both
let's
these teams
go,
need to be
man.
looked out as favored as the top side.
Well, we did give a little bit of an
We
opportunity
are
for the
here,
viewers to be
the
making some
watch
predictions
party.
before the tournament started.
Squad
50% of you guys at home voted over at esportsworldcup.com for Vitality to actually be lifting the trophy here. 22% for Falcons, 15% for Spirit as well. I feel like the 50% for Vitality, obviously hindsight's 2020, but they haven't been starting the season as strong as maybe we've seen some other beginnings, right?
It's true. Maybe they want their vote back now, but there's good reason why they voted for Vitality, right? I mean, let's not forget a French organization, tournament in Paris, a lot on the line, right? They're going to have stand-ins at different tournaments in the season. So this is really where they want to peak. And then later on, obviously, at the major. So this is like a lot of focus for them in this event, but they've already stumbled, losing.
Yeah, Vitality for the win, mere bhai.
I'm
Vitality.
actually going to put it like that. I think Vitality's fine, I think they are looking at this tournament right now as along the line, but it's also about finding their way back to,
Vitality
being
for
competitive
the
and fighting for
win.
these trophies as they've done. And if you go back just 3
Yeah,
months,
yeah.
we looked at a team that didn't really lose anything, and now they're bleeding, and now it's about
they
trying to find a way to
print.
stop that bleeding. And I think, Vitality is just such a solid team that they can find a way.
Set up.
Okay, do you
Clean,
think the
perfect,
sentiment is being a little
perfect.
bit overinflated at the moment, that the Vitality era, rather, is kind of over and done with?
It's a little bit of both, I'd say. I mean, it's always easy to get to the top, but staying there, that's the hard part, and that's
आज
why I
CS
really
की
feel like they're,
EWC की
they've
जो
probably
भी कास्ट
started a lot,
प्रोडक्शन
and
है
a
वो
lot of teams
थोड़ी
have
सी ना
started
वो
to
लग रही है ना
figure out how to
येलोइश
beat
लग रही है
these
ना
guys. And then you also have, Falcons winning the major, trying to challenge for that top one spot.
I imagine you'd be pretty happy, though, with Apex no longer having 5 major trophies.
I have to look at it like on a personal note. I'm pretty happy, yeah.
Sorry, Yanko.
To be fair to Vitality, a lot of teams have still not figured that out. Falcons did. So
They did, apparently.
That's the one problem for them, and obviously Na'Vi that one time in Atlanta, right? So I think that's why it's fine that we give them some leeway, but that's why also this tournament is super important for Vitality to prove to us that they're still around here. Their time is not done yet.
Yeah, obviously the COM Championships as well. We're looking at that from both sides of the Vitality and Falcons equation. Hugely important for both of them. For Falcons, though, I'm relieved, I guess, that it wasn't just a major fluke. I know they haven't gone and lifted a trophy yet, but they've looked damn good. Probably one of the strongest teams to come out of the group stage.
Yeah, they look the most clean out of all the contenders. It feels like, and who knows, they might have just
And let's
unlocked
go,
a sort of
Bape.
new level, because for Nico winning that major was such a huge relief to finally get that done, and now with that pressure not there anymore, right? Like, are these Falcons going to be even more dangerous moving forward?
Obviously, a huge amount of pressure, as we're already talking about, down in that lower side of the bracket. But let's transition to our Crunchyroll story of the day, which is who's going to get the job done from the upper side of the bracket to
Yeah, well, like looks on Fury, obviously, in the mouse. I think Fury is still a team that is, trying to, I wouldn't say recover from Fallen's announcement that he was going to be retiring, but it's a team with so much depth, right? And we've already seen what they can do at these elite tournaments. So Fury is obviously the clear favorite looking at that top side bracket, but I can't really count out Mouse. I think they've had a fantastic start to the season. They had their win in Bounty, and
Guys, like the
this
stream,
new Rook
man.
squad, you know, the big
Like the
question for me
stream,
is, like,
mate.
is this the best Mouse that we've seen, regardless of how good of a season they had back in 25?
I can definitely count out Mouse.
Okay.
Because Spinks had a live game against Spirit in that grand final, and it was also a Mickey Mouse tournament to kick off the season, right? Like now we're talking about going up against tier 1 teams. Now we're talking about an event that everyone is trying to peak at, and they've made significant roster changes in the last couple of months. Mouse, they can become good. I think there's more to root for with this team than any other lineup of Mouse, but it's too soon to have high expectations of them.
So much excitement coming our way, and it might be starting sooner than you think, as we have a very special announcement waiting for you.
How long have you been doing this?
17 years.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
17 years of victory. 4 majors. 2-time IGL of the year. 2 Grand Slams.
The lot of defeat as well.
Falcons! Falcon supporter is also here. Okay, okay.
Maybe
Last-
long.
Whoa.
And your greatest win?
Maybe Paris. All my family was there, all my friends, and the energy there was unreal. So.
Almost fair with that one.
Oh, bhai. OG's memories.
Just a nice set of play there.
साइव का थोड़ा मूड थोड़ा मेरे को चेक करने तो ऑडियो सही आ रहा है
Heavy trophies in his room. We built it together
यार
8 years ago.
When do you think it will end?
I don't know.
But not now.
Name a more iconic French dude.
Frank, Justice,
किसी का साउंड कम है क्या भाई
Dembele, Mbappe, Penner.
A year.
टेनेट भी नहीं है सर लेगेसी legend
And truly, no place more perfect than Paris for this announcement to become official. Congratulations, Apex. I will be seeing you for at least another 2 years on the side of Vitality. I mean, that video was just perfect, right? You've achieved so much on this squad. If you were to go back to 2018 Apex and think just how much has happened.
hello
Did you
Farhan
believe
hi
yourself?
welcome
Not really. Even though at that time I already accomplished a bit. I
What's
won a few
up?
trophies already with like the past teams.
Instagram
I won a
Facebook
major
Twitter
before that.
सब चल रहा है
But yeah, I
Yes,
never expected
jackass.
first of all to play in an international team. into
jackass
Vitality.
brother
Let's have such a great
jackass
success within the year. So yeah.
And for
What
you,
is this?
Zara, I
Watch
mean, it was
party?
kind of
Counter
your
Strike.
debut on the
Tournament.
big stage. We'll forget about the one that happened at the Face It London Major. That was before
these
the
are the
Vitality
2
time,
greatest
right?
player
No,
of
no,
all
no, I don't
time
remember this one.
But for
Obviously.
you, like you were a name that was on the tip of everybody's tongue. Everyone was so excited for you to
And
join
this is called
Vitality.
what?
Can you believe what
What?
you've achieved as well?
I mean,
What?
at this time, no one could believe what
That's
we've
the piece
done,
that-
like,
yes.
with this team. Obviously, I mean, when
Playing
I was playing
Free
Face It
Fire.
and they interviewed me, I was really scared at this time. I was like a really shy guy, but at this time, I didn't know like we.
which
gonna
team
become
are
maybe
you
one of the
supporting
most
of
iconic
course
duos,
brother
and maybe one of the best
Vitality
with Vitality as well. So obviously, at this time, no one could know that.
It's crazy, right? 'Cause you started Apex,
Vitality,
wasn't even leading the
Vitality,
charge. At that point, you had to go through a couple of in-game leaders before
I
this
don't
duo
play
kind
with him
of
अरे वो
really
पीसी गेम
was,
अभी नहीं
was
खेला जब
established.
खेलेगा तो मैं
For you,
खेलूंगा
Apex,
उसने खुद
why
बोला
did
कि
you
वो भी फ्री
decide
फायर पे
to
होगा
extend your
which
contract
team
with Vitality?
Vitality मेरा
Everyone
माइक
know that
आवाज
it's
हेलो
where I
हेलो
want to put
आवाज
my
आ रही है
career
मेरी
so far, but I can't quit now. I can't quit when I feel I
Hello,
still
hello.
have so much to give. Even though
Hello,
next
hello,
year
hello,
will be
hello,
20
mic
20
check.
years anniversary of
Only
the
you.
Counter-Strike and giving
Uh,
everything for that game.
हैं बस मैं
I still have a few to
आवाज नहीं
give.
आ रही
And I
Let
still have
me
the hunger
check.
to win more, even though I won a lot more than anyone else. But I still have so hunger to win trophies and just trying to put Vitality at the top of the world again and again. And I don't know if we're gonna do again 2025 or even like what we've done at the beginning of the year. But I'm gonna give my best to be sure that we're gonna bring trophies home.
It's been such an incredible run for you guys. As you mentioned, the past year and a half has been exceptional from the Vitality squad. Zaru, it's kind of obvious why Apex would want to stick with someone like you, but why have you stuck with him?
नहीं है face qualify नहीं है
Why not? I mean, like he said, I think we won almost everything, and I think with the team we have right now, we shouldn't have regrets. I think we should keep winning with the feeling of winning. And even though, like he said, he still haven't done the shoes to go forward. And I think we just need to, like Apex, we want like to still build something with Vitality. And even though like maybe he start to be old and have some back pain, he still have some like he's still hungry to win anything. And even though like we still managed to like find the way to win
एक
together.
सेकंड दे दो मेरे को
And we're gonna find out. Yeah.
Just one more question. I wouldn't be doing my
काफी है
job
काफी है
properly
इतनी
if I
साउंड
didn't
काफी है
ask this
शायद
to Apex. Obviously,
Big
we're all
game में
talking
भी तो
about
आएगी
the
भुड़ भुड़
retirement
भुड़ भुड़
of
करके
Fallen
sound.
because he's announced it's his final season.
वन
For you
रेड ऑफ
extending until
वैलोरेंट
2028,
मैं कुछ रेड
will
मैं रेड में
Vitality
नहीं
be
ट्रस्ट करता
the
भाई
final org that you play for?
मैं किसी को बोल के रेड
I believe so.
रेड डजंट मेक
And I
एनी
hope so.
सेंस
That
क्रिएटर
for me,
का
that's
खुद
the
मन
goal. That's
करेगा
the goal to
क्रिएटर
finish
खुद
here.
रेड करेगा वो अलग बात बट
Almost
किसी के
18
कहने
years
थोड़ी
in
करूंगा मैं
Vitality,
रेड यार
So with the 2 more years,
रेड करने के लिए भी कम से कम 200-300 वॉचिंग आनी चाहिए कम से कम रेड जिसको कर रहा हूँ उसको भी तो अच्छा लगे
Vitality, I became who I am today thanks to Vitality.
तो शट अप नाउ रेड फेड कुछ नहीं
I didn't see
फोकस
myself
ऑन द
finish
वॉच फाइट
anywhere else. And I'm pretty sure I could have a get offers, maybe stuff like that. That's not
आज
the
मेरे
goal.
को CS
That's
सोलो ही
my
खेलना
goal,
था सोलो ही
at the
खेलना
end of
इसके
this
साथ
contract, I
नहीं
will be almost 36.
सोलो ही
So
खेल डाला
maybe the time to stop at that time, but I still have the hunger to win and to give my best on a daily basis. So I'm
भाई
tired a
आज
bit
तो
of
तगड़े
everything,
हैं
but,
भाई कैसे कैसे
I
तो
can't leave CS yet.
I mean, that hunger is
करिए
incredibly clear.
qualify
Congratulations, guys, once again. It's been such a privilege to get to share this news with you here in Paris. I know you've got a few,
Okay,
few
but
fans
just
waiting behind the
you
camera to get some
want
signatures,
to
so I think
visit
it's
a
about time
Valor
we recap exactly what went down in the group stage.
Tuxi live Valor Tuxi live ये कौन है भाई
Huaso makes it a 1v1 instantaneously. 18 frags already from Huaso. Piri is low. He has to acknowledge the potential for the defuse, but on the low HP calls the bluff. He's hunting him down. There's so much time. A clutch from Huaso. Pete now a 1 versus 2. Boom. And the AWP miss. Sort's gone. 30 seconds out. They swing on into him. Time's the problem, though. Got to be real swift. Needs the double. Spot on Jimmy, but has to chase him down right now. The time might decide it. Kill comes in. This is down to the wire. Fabin with an
Oh,
out of the
but
box.
rewind it, guys,
reload.
with
Is
this
there
thing. It's a
time?
rewind.
He's just done it. Jumping at the bit to get involved in all of the
Recap it.
Falcons, and Quinky feels like he's living on borrowed time. They're chasing him down, giving him the fights. Quinky with a turnaround.
Sheesh.
Through the cracks. He's in jeopardy now.
गंगनीर
Has to hit that. Has to hit that. And he has one-on-one. And Jimmy jumps into his jaws. Sin on the sniper for 4. Donk's been left in a 1v3. He's won one of these in the game thus far, and he's looking for another. Donk closing in. Spam comes up short. Donk is on to a blinder.
Luminosity,
And he knows
toxic
Azul is
live
feeling
streamer.
the pressure. They know
okay
why
just
Greg
you want to visit a toxic live streamer कौन है toxic भाई
And he knows he's on for it.
पार्टिसिपेट करो टॉक्सिक लाइव स्ट्रीमर कौन है ये
The corner swing together, jumping clock, and Shiro's got one more, but reload is a problem. He goes both ways. Griggs turns around.
तो ये सर्वर पे खेलते हैं ना वो जीरो पिंग सर्वर होता है
This kid is nuts.
फर्स्ट शॉट
3
रजिस्टर
headshots,
ऐसा
and Big take the pistol.
There's a massive gap. He's actually going to use it. Rek can push forward. Rek has done everything so far.
Oh, shit.
3 kills to his name. Time taking. Oh, Rek's got it all. Big Uzera
Ah,
against 4.
bro.
Massive for Big Uzera here from behind the van. It's the first and the second. Okay, it's on now. Big Uzera suddenly has a chance. This would be unbelievable. This would be unstoppable. And Big Uzera looking to knock them for 6. That is an
बफर हो गया बे हेलो ए तेरी
unreal
वॉइस
clutch coming in from Big Uzera. He's
बीच में याद करना डिवाइन आई डिवाइन कौन है ये डिवाइन आई
Keep
He's new 2020
They don't know.
Hold on, he's timing this.
Oh.
10-second defuse to be nearly done, and then runs off through the smoke and denies. It's actually round winning. That's a stylish clutch from Mr. Merriman. Missed to the plant here. They start their walk, start their crawl. On the uncrouch, does get the info, gets a dig though. Cyber with a one tap. That's stunning. Starry seeing stars. That is
Crazy.
He can have a great time with the swing here. It's going to rely off the call of Big Azera. Who's absolutely clinical. 5-7. 3 kills immediately. 9-10 trades back, but it's no use. The master of puppets pulls at the strings of Mongols. What a play for Big Azera.
Club Championship update here with Chris, Trav, and Lauren. I mean, look, it's a massive, massive week. We've got AGL and Falcons very much at the top of things after the first 6 weeks. And what have we got going on? Well, everybody going up against each other, of course, in every single game. It seems there is a storyline across every single stage. Lauren, we'll start with you over Fortnite. Big hitters in that game for both these two squads.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy if you think about it too, because we have been talking about what was going to happen in this last week, who's going to be able to kind of get those additional points. When it comes to Fortnite, they're actually both very much in that discussion. Falcons, potentially a top team, AGAL, potentially a top team, even Vitality are in this discussion. Aurora are there and also in the discussion. So it's going to be interesting to see how things play out. We're just starting today into groups, so very beginning of the competition. But I think once we get through the group stage, it'll actually give us a little bit of a better indication of where things are going to start to shake out.
Yeah, and it's kind of the same on our side of things as well, but Trav, Crossfire as well. I mean, look, both teams completely already into day 2, though. There's already been some development along that.
Stream
I'll say we're literally flying through. AGL are the reigning champions,
stuff
looking to
I
go
can
back-to-back, and they've just guaranteed themselves top 8 as well. So they'll be able to skip tomorrow, come back on the 4th day with 200 points guaranteed, which
उसमें लिखा हुआ है can't do anything other thing regarding doing watch after doing watch party, you know.
Instantly and didn't look too convincing.
With watch party I can't do anything.
Kind of levels the playing field, knocks them out early, and puts it all of these teams in 3 games. Vitality have just been beaten by AGL as well, and Na'Vi looking pretty solid too. They were the team who beat Falcons yesterday.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be really interesting in CS as well.
Because इतना सोचता है दूसरों के लिए आप खुद के लिए सोच भाई इस दुनिया में फरहान खुद पे फोकस कर भाई दूसरे पे छोड़ दे दूसरों को छोड़ दे खुद पे कर फोकस वो तेरे लिए कुछ नहीं सोचते समझ रहा है फोकस होने
towards the latter stages of the week. I can't call it. Didn't know I was going to do this, but I'm going to put you on the spot. Which way does it go, man? Oh,
I am really rooting for AGAL.
Yeah. I mean, I would love that to happen, to be honest with you. Just have a bit of a mix-up. Try what we're saying.
I think
always focus, invest time in yourself, not for others. Not playing. खेल नहीं रहा तो watch party है. Watch party. Enjoy tournament with me. Watching tournament with me. That's called watch party.
Seeing how it does go down. But let's head over to Hugo and Harry. Hello, Travis Pickups.
Hugo and Harry here at the Esports World Cup ahead of the CS2 playoffs. We're backstage, Harry, building our fantasy teams on the EWC app. There's a round of 16. There's a lot of squads still left in, so I want to hear where you're hedging your bets for fantasy.
Well, yeah, I'm thinking lower half of the bracket to kind of start things off. There's a lot of heavy hitters in there. So I'm backing the Falcons. They look the most solid out of all the favorites in those group stage games. So I went with the boys, Nico and Monacy. I love that. And then on the top end, I think we're bound for a Cologne rematch. Okay. I think Fury are kind of the big boys on the top side of the bracket. So went with Molidoy and Yakindar. And then my fifth man, my fifth dude, I got Jugs. I think he's been putting up solid numbers for a long time, and I'm a bit of a fan of this foot team.
I think we can agree there. I've actually got double foot. I'm kind of holding out that the top side of the bracket might be upset heavy. We've got Mals, we've got Foot, we've got some big underdogs there. So I'm going for double foot with Jukes and Xfloud, the latest edition. But I've also gone for Zelix because he was a cheap guy over on the side of Mals. All of this is just a money-saving expert.
Okay.
Guaranteed to get myself a Zywoo and Kiyosuke.
Oh, that's where the money went.
You got to have the heavy hitters in there. This is fantasy after all. I'm trying to make some points. So I want to know what you really back in Furia? Do you think that top side of the bracket is scary, or what are you leaning towards?
I mean, it's certainly scary. Like there's a lot of squads who I think can punch up there. Like Furia, maybe the end of this that I feel the least sure in. But yeah, you know, on the bottom side of things, I understand why you're still back in Vitality. You can never really write them off, even if they showed a bit of worry, you know, a bit of reason to be concerned in those group stages. We're in France. I'm never going to judge back in Vitality.
Well, I think this one's bound to be a bit of a scary group, scary playoff. 16 teams going into the A-Court arena come that final day for a BO5 to decide EWC. And you too can play the fantasy, so get on it quick. EWC app, esportsworldcup.com, and lock in your team before it closes ahead of the first match. But for now, back to the studio.
ब्रॉन्ज सिल्वर अच्छा है ब्रॉन्ज सिल्वर अच्छा है
Are you still there in list?
And here we go. It's time to meet your players for the first match of the day. G2 taking on Astralis. It's Chris Bucket alongside Dupree and Yanko in the studio. And gentlemen, this is a great matchup to open up our playoffs here at EWC. Dupree, what should I know about this team rolling in right now?
Oh, it's my forward team. That's one thing, right? You know, it's an organization that I represent for long, but it's a new look Astralis. They, you know, decided to go away from the whole Danish court, moving into being an international team. It's been going better than people have expected, but it's still a team that seems to be lacking that edge to take them even further in playoffs.
Dupree, of course, our five-time major champion, the only one to do it in Counter-Strike history. And with 2 minutes left, we have the Serbian assassin, the man who's been all over the world, dominating the Counter-Strike analytics. Talk me through this tournament. How big is this opening matchup for both these squads, G2 and Astralis?
I think it's absolutely massive, even more so for G2, right? They made a roster change during the off-season, bringing in Wrinkle. We heard their coach say in an interview, you know, they felt they reached the ceiling with the previous lineup. They saw what it can do in Cologne, and they felt they needed someone who's a bit more aggressive, right? Who can open the space for some of the riflers to play in the late round. And obviously, you're going to give them a little bit of leeway. First LAN tournament with Wrinkle being in there, but making the playoffs was an absolute minimum, and they are a favorite in this match.
Now, this was a 2-1 victory over Big. If you're looking at your power rankings, Dupree, where's G2 at amongst your top 16 teams?
I think G2 is just still like a big question to me, and as Yanko just pounded out, I think they need to make that change. G2
में कभी कभार
they haven't really reached a semi-finals, but since they won that blowout tournament in London, so it's still a team that that have a lot of good quality. They have a lot of good players that we can look out for, but as a team, they haven't really been punching the pack into the playoffs and making semi-finals. So there's still a lot for them to gain here.
All right, Yanko, for anyone new to Counter-Strike, we let our players and coaches choose where they are going to compete. Let's walk through our map vetoes and tell me who do you think has advantage after looking at what made it through.
I think for Astralis, it's interesting. Where do they go? And they do go for ancient, right? G2 recently struggled a little bit on the map, but it's one of the most successful maps with this core. The bans are standard, Nuke and Anubis for the two teams. G2 goes for that Punish in Dust 2, right, which hasn't been going great for Astralis ever since they went international. Inferno is the decider. I really wanted Astralis to pick Cash, but we don't get to see it today.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stage is ready. Are you ready? It is time for some Counter-Strike live from EWC.
Now what is... Yes. You also play with them. But मैं किसके साथ CS खेलूं? अब एक वो क्या वो Piggy plays and Anju go. नहीं यार नहीं Anju को नहीं जानता अभी डन अबे लैग तेरी है ये भैंस का लैग ओ भाई जगलिंग है भाई क्या लिख रहा है फरहान मैं पैगी वैगी को नहीं जानता भाई मेरा कॉलेज फ्रेंड में कोई पैगी गैगी नहीं था कोई भी
After weeks of elite competition across multiple titles featuring the greatest players in the world, we've witnessed triumph on the highest level, shattered dreams, and it's hard to believe that we've now reached the final week of the Esports World Cup.
It is our last week at the STC Arena, and some could see it as a heartbreak, but how can you be heartbroken in the city of love when you finish on one of esports' finest? The cherry on the top, the prestigious CS2 at the Esports World Cup. And if you're a true esports fan, doesn't matter the game, you love watching Counter-Strike, and I am no exception here.
Everybody loves CS and everybody loves millions of dollars, and we've got 2 million up for grabs for CS2 this week. On top of that, of course, the chance to raise this trophy and cement your legacy as part of the Esports World Cup history. But on top of that, the club championship has reached boiling point, and it is all coming down to the wire here in Paris.
Absolutely. We have several organizations that are desperate to getting those points on the final week, and whether it's about asserting dominance or overtaking one of your final rivals in the final turn, it is time to shine for our organizations here.
And regular fans.
Hold on a second. Bonjour Paris, comment ça va tout le monde?
बढ़िया भाई.
Ian, your French got better over the weeks. I'm super proud. But I feel like it's enough yapping for us, guys. You are here for a reason, and so are we. Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames et messieurs, please welcome Foot Esports! Crowned in PGR Bucharest, they are built on belief and passion, and they are entering this tournament with a lot of courage.
Up next, it's Magic! They entered the year outside of the established order, then started knocking down the names inside it. There might just be something in the name.
Our third team is Gamer Legion!
When I will be free,
and this
the gold is gold. Yeah, baby. Gold is the always gold.
Paris, and it's major for this new Legion. From almost nothing but belief, trust, and skill.
अरे नाम भूल गया मोटू का. Next.
Please welcome Legacy.
कैसे जैसे बुक ले वैसे लेके आ रहा है यार.
A nice reaction from the crowd here. Brazilian giant killers with very little interest and reputation put a favourite in front of them, and they tend to see opportunity.
And this is one of esports' most recognizable badges, G2 Esports! Rebuilt again and carrying the kind of expectation that never disappears. G2 arrive in Paris, carrying those expectations from them and all their fans across the world.
Up next, it's Astralis! Danish Counter-Strike royalty. The lineup may have evolved over time, but this name will always be judged against the highest standard, and they've got an opportunity to live up to it here in Paris.
Mesdames et messieurs, les méchants de l'histoire, vos personnages principaux, Team Vitality! 5 consecutive trophies earlier this year, 2 consecutive ESL Grand Slams. They come to Paris with the entire capital behind them. Paris, this one belongs to you.
Talk about a reception for Vitality. Up next is Team Falcons! Cologne conquered, major champions crowned. They come to Paris with proof that this project can reach the very top. And here they arrive, looking to break expectations and raise more silverware.
And from the top of the VRS rankings, they look down on everyone else. Team Spirits! Playing against them feels like waking a nightmare in the City of Light. Explosive, ruthless, and built around some of the most frightening individuals the game has ever known.
कौन सा कट है भाई ये डॉन का कटोरा कट है क्या ये पॉप कट
Last year's EWC finalists now reshaped around an international lineup while keeping the firepower that took them so close.
One of the most decorated name this game is known. Welcome, Navi! They were the very first team to ever lift the Esports World Cup trophy in 2024. 2 years later, they are back in Paris to prove that that crown still belongs to them.
Up next, please welcome onto the stage, Mouse! Mixed response here. They won't mind, they are structured, disciplined, and coming in with silverware already secured this month. A team whose ceiling just keeps on getting higher.
And Brazil rarely does quiet. It is Furia! With the legend fallen on his final EWC run and a major final just behind them. They carry belief and the hopes of an entire nation behind them.
Please welcome next, FaZe Clan!
Oh, FaZe heavy!
Push them behind, put them on match point, write them off if you dare. Counter-Strike has learned that lesson with FaZe more than once.
And resilience has become part of the reputation of this Ukrainian roster. Welcome, Bates! They have spent the entire year proving no position is far too gone, and they are ready for what Paris has to offer.
It's time to welcome onto the stage the EWC title defenders. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Mongols! 12 months ago, they entered the Esports World Cup as challengers, but they left as champions. Until someone takes it from them, the crown remains theirs.
Be great once, and the world calls it a nice story, but do it twice, and the world calls you a legend. And this week, the Mongols will find out which one they are, with all eyes on them.
A star-studded stage here in Paris with Counter-Strike's finest. It's the final week of EWC. Let's begin.
That's the feature.
Lose, key crush, you're out of the Esports World Cup.
Let's go, guys, keep it up. Like I said, try to go into the flow state, like round by round.
Be as loud as them. Let's go, let's celebrate today.
us, there is no room for relaxation. We want to make sure that we stay at the top.
We really want to show that we are still the best team this year again.
We are a family, we can come back from any game.
I don't think we're afraid of any team right now.
We have better mindset that we used to have in the last roster.
Slow down.
This is not over. This is just the beginning.
Yep.
Final week of play, EWC, the Counter-Strike tournament heating up as we have cut down from 32 to just 16 teams. This is where things level up. Single elimination, we've got Astralis on the stage versus G2 to start off our playoffs. What do you reckon, Chatty B? Could we have a three-map affair?
Oh, it's tough to call on this one. G2, for me, they are the favourites. Astralis on the other side coming through the lower bracket, having to take down NIP in a three-map affair. That puts a couple more questions, and so does the map pool. Going into Ancient, first one of the series. It's somewhere that if you look at the history of recent results, not looking too good for G2, but one of their home maps, one of the maps where these players really thrive. You get Mattis, you get Nerds, you get Heavy God around these smokes. That's where they're going to do their absolute best work. But Huddle finished, taking our seats in Astralis, looking ready to push this one.
During the groups, Astralis played Falcons in a Group B upper bracket game, and one of the conditions you gave for a competitive game was the Swedish sniper Fozy taking over. In your opinion, is his presence today compulsory as well?
It's him alongside a Steph, right?
Okay.
These are the two that are going to be necessary. That match you're highlighting, we were focusing on when he's getting the AWP, what type of spawns he's getting, what type of picks he's able to find. And talking to Orbs, we've got the new boy on the other side. That's Wrinkle. He joins G2 just this season. 9 maps of play. Still very green, and you go back to his time on NIP. He's there for 2 years. He played with over 11 different players, and none of them the caliber that G2 have in the server today. So can Wrinkle show the world that he isn't just a weird pickup, but actually a worthy piece of the G2 roster?
He's one of those players that has had these incredible clips. You know, he'll have a moment, he'll have a round where he can just take over the game. The question is in his volatility and his consistency, especially in that AWPing role. There's a lot of money, a lot of resources put towards that sniper. You need to be able to find traction and output. Looks like we're getting this one started, ready for battle indeed. How are you doing, SDC Arena? You ready for some
बहुत बढ़िया कर रहा हूँ यार. Thank you पूछने के लिए, क्योंकि चैट कोई पूछ नहीं रहा. कास्टर ही पूछ रहे कैसे हो? बड़ा बढ़िया सी.
Hooksy's able to call here. Hooksy up against his old organisation, took him to the highest heights they've ever seen. Hunter on the other side, the only man remaining. He's taking that leadership. Idling. We've got two Berettas on Nerds and Heavy got into this. Two for Hooksy. Fozy being donated as they are turning their attention towards A early. And that says the Julie's up to tree. This is a lot of stopping power. Matters to take first contact on the jiggle in the big box.
I'm curious if they go any further. Heavy got a Wrinkle starting cave. Will they get any answers before this A hit comes through? Mattis going to be that beacon.
They're not worried about middle at all. Very sight-centering is the defense.
See what that util from Fozy's going to be. Just a little pop flash. Just flubbed it. No splash. No problem. Stair takes Nerds' head off first. Mattis with empty hands as well. Astralis breached the A site successful. Smokes are up. And the bomb is down. Heavy got down by Hooksy. Just survival, the name of the game now for Hooksy. Hunter coming in from Temple. Ryu caught off guard, but lives to tell the tale.
Enjoy mood on. Yeah.
Finds him eventually as well. Wrinkle crawling through, overlooked the corner.
Beautiful start. It's exactly what you need to see for Astralis. Picking up this T-side pistol. Heavy God going to do his best just to hold onto the Berettas and the Kev. That's the tone you want to set on your map choice. A couple of bullets left. Can he do any damage? Can he take Fozy with him? The answer is yes there. Another kill for Heavy God. Could equal a Silence Dem 4 into the next round of play. Looks like they're going to leave him be. Now it's going to be about dealing with this force by of G2.
Not how you want to start off round one.
Yeah, missing some util, but you convert the round anyway, right? So it all works out in the wash. G2 are one of these teams who, especially on this map, have been impressed with their force buy setups, the way that they are going to use the smokes to block and corral you. So we'll see how Foxy wants to call around that. I'm going to operate for something a little bit more direct.
Nice. Let's go!
That's a big roll from Hooksy, leader. Have the energy early. Fork on the B lane control. You can see the doors smoke. They've thrown that molly. They've actually dropped back. They don't want to get popped on by a flash by some U2 and a clamp down the west. I need to see unfold.
Yeah, it's just that one rifle on Heavy God, supported by the sidearms and Kevlar. Smoke fades. Lane clear.
You have to know retake util as possible if you're that of Heavy God. So this is going to be tough. He's going to have to dodge flashes, multiple bodies likely to swing through this door. He's aware.
He is ready to deliver on that foul mass, and Hooksey's nailed it.
Oh,
the one rifle you had, and Heavy God the first to fall. Good
bhai.
contribution from Astralis' captain, looking to convert upon this pistol win.
I'm just going to give this one a look. Fozy at the ready. Has the bomb. And that's loose now.
Hunted destroyed,
starting to make its way over. Remember, Wrinkle's been in A-main this whole time.
Starting his flank now as well. Those mid players could be susceptible to him. Timing, though, not on his side. Bomb retrieved now as they regroup and are actually going to path towards Hooksey on that cave side. He gets some info, will back away.
Not to know what lies over towards Donut or
Wrinkle's getting close.
Yeah, he is.
He's being diligent on the clears, but you're about to lose that bomb again. A backstab and just a missed shot. Yabi gets cover. The penny drops, but you've got 28 to find that bomb plant.
Now you're part to it. The gap has to be that A side. The rotation trying to beat them there. Stare is noted too, but they're going to continue.
Go on, Hunter. Trying to get across the sideline. Yabi rounds the corner in time. That's one back. Rifle for Nerds. You get the bomb planted. You've smoked off the Donut Avenue, but they're both coming through CT. A smoke for Wrinkle. You'd have to overstep, you'd have to give Nerds something, otherwise it looks like they might just be bringing that rifle through to the next.
Yeah, Wrinkle's just going to go see if he can find himself another gun, a bit of an upgrade available. Young man, 21, right, playing in NIP. It's not the team that people might remember if they were watching Counter-Strike a decade ago. This is a squad that had a whole lot of work to do, and Wrinkle, yeah, he was brought in to kind of be a difference maker on the AWP, and what he was offered, he was unable to make a name for himself. I think a lot of people were surprised to see him don this G2 jersey, and some nerves on display there on what could have been a very important kill in the back.
No one's saying it's an easy kill as well.
He rushed it.
Yes.
He did. And look, this is another factor with Wrinkle. Stage games are something which are pretty new to him as well. We've seen plenty of other players at the top level of Counter-Strike make the same mistake. Wait too long. Not long enough. Well, they get that FAMAS, they have the AK, they can have another dip into this with those upgraded pistols. The 5.7s we dropped across. Mavis will give himself a P250 and away we go again. Trying to condition A against this, I don't call it a force, but the residual saves. They hit it on the pistol, now they're looking to do the same to round number 3. Hunter playing to block. No, it's on the line. They're going to be out of position, and they don't have any flashes to try and breach through to cause any issues towards this A side.
It's Hunter's smoke I'm curious about. He's going to scuttle it forward, and it's going to change the dynamic. He can play close, he can play through. And he's just gone down to stare comfortably. They'll use the nade as well to explode it open, expose Nerds on the rifle, only able to post the one headshot onto stare. Astralis for that third consecutive round. Heavy God trying to be disruptive, has slipped the net, and now reveals himself. A missed shot whistles past Ryu's ear. And there's another where that came from. Matt is trying the same strategy, but no rush here from Astralis. There's the fight Hooksey was waiting for.
Really like the restraint there from Astralis. On these A executes can get really tricky if you just go for the objective. Just try and punch that bomb in. So they made sure there was no leaks, and now Wrinkle. Polar opposite side of the map as the last time. Let's see if he can make good on it. One would be, he's getting him off the goose egg. And there it is. So a little bit of damage is all they're looking for in this. G2 will bring the guns out into the next. And we'll get to see what approach Astralis are hoping to find themselves on their T side. That Falcons game, it was 6-6 in the first half, but it was their CT side that let them down, and understandable when you're up against the likes of Monacy, Nico, Kiyasuke. All of them hit very hard. All right, they'll evade, they'll hold on to their guns, and Wrinkle will be able to drop that Galil into the next. That'll be that as we get to the 3-0 start. So flawless in the conversions for Astralis. That's what you'd be hoping for if you're newly appointed coach Neo. Now we get into the meat and potatoes. Curious to see if Bozy wants to bring out the
current coach of Astralis.
in the early stages, or if They're going to operate with something a little bit more rifle-centric. They keep the pace in that case.
Not bad, bhai.
But heads-up Counter-Strike is something that G2 can respond to. Wrinkle gets his AWP. The lurk smoke comes into place. That's going to keep the question mark for Mattis and Heavy got us the B defense. Standard util exchange over towards B lane, and they're going to posture for a hit quite early into this one.
Yeah, throwing out that lurk smoke has forced a block on the ramp immediately.
Yeah, it's shooting over. That means they're going to be 3 strong. Util's in the air, but is there follow-through?
Yeah, it hasn't deterred them. The block smoke, you're facing it, you're getting spammed through it. Heavy God's connecting, so is Nerds. Actually finds Yabi's head on his advancement of this site. And for that plant, Nerds catches the flashbang, but Stair susceptible to spam. Ryu catching flak. There's Fozy through the smoke, pulls us back to an even keel. Is it going to continue to be smooth sailing, though? 2 in K for the post plant. Stair adopts this ramp position. Powerful. Ryu caught with a nade in his hand. He's getting the advantage back. G2 trying to get on the board. Kit's a present. No longer is Mattis. Hunter will scoop up the kit. Wrinkle doesn't want to overcommit with that AWP. You've got Stair to get past. Heavy got anticipating that ramp present. Swings it, finds it. Should be good to convert. They have to be on that defuse and Stair in that power position. Wrinkle trying to hold on to his AWP, but run down Fozy. 3 kills and a free AWP.
Oh, they're losing it all. That's tough for G2. They had the smokes, they had the kits on the retake, just unable to piece it together. A bit clunky, and that one's going to be disappointing, starting 0-4 down into partial buy territory. And it didn't start well, did it? They lost that opening kill. They still breach in. The U2 was good and just taking off domes. We've got a G2 timeout. Saw to get on the mic early, and understandably so. Things seeming a little bit chaotic in these early stages. They've had opportunities, they've just squandered them for one reason or the other.
As a coach,
So with that save Galil in the previous, they're actually able to bring out a hero M4. Wrinkle's going to make sure he has enough with the max loss bonus for the AWP again into the next. You've got 2 MP9s and a 5.7 for Mattis. Similar scenes as the early stages of this game. Plenty of smokes to try and force the positioning, but so far so good. Actually calling them into a strong T side early. We'll see how long this can continue before they stop the streak.
कोच रहना ही था तो वो फेस पे भी तो कर सकता था कुछ.
Big control, but B lane taken on the other side. They have to worry about this heaven play.
Yeah, this is the setup though. Nerds are just going to go for this kind of jump scare. Mantles up. MP9 doesn't find the dink they were looking for, but Stair through the smoke. Ryu spotted as well. Is he going to commit to this? Yeah, the supportive flashes, but a messy spray. Easy pickup for Yabi though. They know they've got one cornered. Hunter cowering in the corner, scuttles a smoke and hopes to delay the inevitable.
Yeah, needs support from Wrinkle. Trying to chip in from Donut.
Smoke now. Wrinkle plays ahead of it, but there's the frag Yabi provides. They'll have the info on one. They know Heavy God's cave. It's Wrinkle that's the unknown entity, and he did just slip back into the cubby. Are you going to overlook that now? You might. You do. Beautiful. Positionally sound Counter-Strike out of Wrinkle. Posts his 3rd frag and pulls us into a 2-on-2. B is open, Chad.
Hooksy, low on HP. Fozy with the AWP, and Wrinkle tracking them down quite quickly.
Hooksy's so low.
Well, Heavy God's a B player, right? So they're going to be wary. This is a free kill. And not messing that one up. 1v2 for Fozy.
All right. Molly did this. Facilitates a safe plant. Heavy heading ramp. Wrinkle, cave. Fozy wants to isolate here against Wrinkle, and he's nailed it. All bullet to the ribcage pulls us into the 1v1. He's got a good feeling about Heavy God's angle of approach here. 1 versus 2.
Oh my god, bhai.
Keeps this ball rolling for Astralis.
All right, the closest one here for that spine straight now. Again, it was just the partial bite.
बहुत बढ़िया. सही टाइम पे देखो
टीम पे. The divide and conquer approach.
सही टाइम पे देखा भाई. रीड
had a bit of impact there. Gets isolated. And that's tough for Heavy God.
अच्छा काउंटर चेक दिखा रहा है. But ये मिस्टेक था यार. इसने कॉर्नर चेक क्यों नहीं किया? चलो कोई बात.
So both AWPers with what they desire into this. We've got hits, we've got smokes, we've got everything that G2 need. Just need to get some rounds going.
Yeah, we still haven't had that early biff middle. It's been last round perhaps the most chaotic.
AWP's on A, set up well for this.
Wrinkle. He's safe from this boost they've erected here, A May. You can see Fozy set up by Ryu to have a peek big box. Wrinkle on the line. Will they bait him? Is Hooksy going to go for a little jump spot?
Sorry यार मेरा mouse cursor दिख रहा है.
Close.
Oi,
Oh, spot wasn't ready. His eye was pressed to the scope, caught on the peripheral vision. There's Hunter. Back of the site, begging for backup. Forced by the flame in towards Donut. Still has cover, still ready with backup. Nert through Temple finds damage. Both ways, Hooksy finds his headshot.
Very important kills so far from Hooksy in these first 6 rounds.
Still playing to disrupt his heavy guard, you can see, just playing on the edge of that smoke. Stare investigating. We talked about the risks when it comes to the plant on this A site. Smoke spams, but a molly facilitates. You can see Hunter unable to put bullets down range. Heavy guard looking for Stare. Clear comes through. Ooh, and an Angel One pulls us into the 3-on-3. Trying to bait that orb shot. They're aware he's on the line. Yo, the patience, it prevails. Fozy's orb finds Heavy God. That time is ticking, but that frag is everything. Finding Hooksy off the big box. Is it another back-to-back 1v2 from Fozy? Or will G2 just get this party started? Mattis running, no time. Pistol out, see you later.
भाई बैक टू बैक क्लच किया इस तक लेने भाई.
Dancing right now. Looking casual.
Sorry, I'm calling him back to but yeah, man, he clutched it back to back.
It tells you they're trying to rejig the setup. They want to put him in Donut so he can cover the mid-cross, then they can put the rifle over towards A, and they just get caught in transition. So not a very good understanding of the situation right now, G2, as we need to find ourselves at a bit of a tech. But Fozy starting very strong. 7 kills, sure, but it's these clutches, right? Back-to-back 1v2s, just looking like he's putting it in. And this is already enough on the T side for Astralis, I'd say, if I wasn't bringing into account that Falcons game just the other day. Mattis is on the board now at least, so everybody with a frag in the server.
Yeah, the G2 engine, it's coughing and spluttering and struggling to get going. Looks like it is going to be that tech pause. Nertz has just left the server.
Yeah, just to talk through that round, right? They didn't have B lane control. The setup with the AWP, they're expecting something a little bit faster, so they secure mid. They were actually very passive over towards B, so they were lacking info.
Actually, like the stream, guys.
In the early stages,
like the stream, share with your friends.
So wouldn't be surprised if we get another sore tactical timeout, whether that's going into this partial or the next full. So we'll hold off while we have the headsets off. It's not allowed to communicate during the tech timeout, so they'll have to sit and stew in this one while we sort out Nertz's issue.
Eye contact is allowed and the smart glass is open, so you can have a look. You can be a nosy Nelly if you want.
Fozy's taken a little bit of a look out. Right, go earlier in the year with Astralis. You take EPL right in Stockholm. Had a decent performance in 3rd overall. Rivals in Fort Worth, another one in the venue with a 5th, 6th placement. For G2 on the other side of things, you've got Krakow 5th, 6th, Cologne 5th to 8th, Astana 5th to 8th, Rivals 5th to 6th.
Not hearing a lot of podiums.
No, and well, they haven't won a playoff game in a Tier 1 event in 2026.
Well.
Right.
The organization is competitive, so but I'm not the one making the suggestion. I'm not like an expert of each of the 13 games we're in. We got a recommendation from the staff. We have a esports director who is like overseeing all the competition that also is involved. And I come from a more of a sports background, so I have a bit of an understanding of like how a high-performing team works in terms of characteristics and personalities. So most of the time I ask questions about that and the financial aspect of it. So that's the 2 dimensions where I get in and I have to approve everything. So blame me, hate me if you want. At the end, I have to say yes or no, and that's what I did this time.
Well, I imagine you have an eye on the CS team right now for more than one reason, right? Obviously, you want to be making a deep run, but not least because of the club championship, right? At the moment, you're kind of teetering on the edge of actually being going home with any prize money. Does that add more pressure on the guys today?
No, I mean, it should not. Like, I think the best way for them to perform is to be supported by their staff with their protocol, and they played football earlier, they had lunch, they look at the map and work on the strats, and that's what they should do, you know? I have a bit more pressure, probably, but that's fine because I think winning or losing matters a lot. At G2, we don't like to be controlled by the results. That's why sometimes we make jokes about no refund and things like that. But I think it's important, yeah. I mean, we had bad results in our key games of Valorant and League of Legends. Rainbow Six didn't qualify. And then we had a miracle run on Warzone. So now it's time to transform it into a success. And for that, we need one more win.
Yeah.
So one win with Astralis and we're in the ranking. If we don't win today, we're out with 0.
Damn. Okay, that sounds like a lot of pressure. It's good that the guys aren't feeling it. Just touch upon the Warzone side of the conversation. I'm not too familiar with kind of, the favorites, the underdogs in that, but you guys ended up winning it. Was that a surprise to you?
Yeah, in your eyes, they were the best from the beginning, but, they were a challenger. I think they ended up last year. We picked them at the start of the season. I think they were not like the favorites, but we saw that in the early stage of the competition or season, they're always qualifying, always going into playoffs. So it's like, we really think they have a potential to go top 8, maybe top 4. And that was the goal. And then, yeah, Miracle Run, Falcons, Twisted Mind, everybody insulting each other and us winning in the middle of that. So it was great.
Anything you want to say to all the G2 supporters out there to end things off?
Yeah, sorry for all the medical leave you have to take after all games. We love it. For us, it's important. We don't want to be any other esports club. We are an esports club with an attitude, and we'll keep doing it. Sorry.
Thank you so much for your time, Albon. Yeah, good luck heading into the Counter-Strike match.
लाख का कैंप है 1 लाख का 1 4 लाख का 1 3 लाख का 1 7 लाख का
Quinky feels like he's living on borrowed time. They're chasing him down. The fights. Quinky with the what a sequence. Apathy, now they burst through. This can go rock out in a 1v1, and down goes Kersey. Has to hit that, and he has one-on-one, and Jimmy jumps into his draw. Sin on the sniper for 4. We're ready to get this one started. It is 5 straight losses on Dust 2 for Astralis. However, a dominant start on their pick of Ancient. For G2 on the other side of the stage, it is their pick, and it's a good home turf for them, but the first official with Wrinkle on Dust 2.
Lots of questions to be asked in this, but it's the AWP being plugged in, right? So you know what positions, you know what roles he's going to be finding himself having to accomplish for the team. We talked about it during map number 1. G2 2026 are yet to win a playoff match in a Tier 1 tournament. And now they're 1 map down. This is going to be a tough battle for the organization as well. This is an important game for the club championship here at EWC. So we've got an org pressure in the mix as well, as Steph just runs straight up mid.
I always admire this aggressive start for the CT side. A little unorthodox, no doubt about it, and the fact you're committing forward as well. This recce party doesn't have anything to report.
So backing off, they've foregone the long control, have Astralis. So all that space is available for G2. They just don't know it. Door smoke lands. Short molly will follow. But the smoke is going to be tough to clip off heads in this one.
The fact you've got a second one, I don't think they'll be ready for that. No one exposed by it though, and already first blood is drawn. It's Wrinkle, lays down the law, long range block headshot for 2. Heavy advantage to start.
Well, they know it's not the upper tunnels. That push from Fozy has given them the information. So as they look to continue over towards A, the defense should know what's coming.
Hello. Sorry.
Actually, Mattis was perfectly positioned to receive Fozy there. Does manage to hit the goosh.
Do you want to chase him down? No, they just want to... Okay, they're turning into a B-split. All right. Let's talk up the rotations. They know that Fozy's goosed. He's actually playing towards T-spawn, so completely out of position now.
Yeah, and now if you want to rotate through, you'd be having to run through a smoke into nerds. So mission accomplished and keeping it risk averse.
Okay, so pistol round. There's a change for G2.
I really want to play Rivals. I want to play CS,
little bit of Valorant.
I think that there's going to be a
I have to complete
second. We'll see how quick that they can get rid of Hooksy and Fozy, both extremely low. 6 points of health between the two of them.
No paneer rivals.
Fozy has the armor to hold on to. Hooksy has the kit, so at least they're starting to carry through the next round. If they're allowed. But I think if you're Astralis, after being one map to the good, and with how dominant you were, obviously the clutches came in, the pistols going your way, and you took care of business, then you can take a lot more risks on the CT side. We saw it there on the pistol, right? The fact that they've run up middle, they didn't get what they were looking for. It wasn't a biff. They weren't able to cause it to be a brawl. But you can push into lower tunnels. I want to see more risks taken. I want to see them take some chances because, yeah, you have lost this map 5 times in a row. You've only won it 6 times out of 23 times played this year. You can't play it the same way you do every time. So you need to see something with a little bit more aggression, at least in my opinion, out of the Astralis CT side. But Wrinkle does very well. You want to get this man the AWP as quickly as you can here on the T side.
Tomorrow. And it's like very
Force plan for Astralis taking shape.
To me.
Yeah,
Should I go?
backing your statement up is Wrinkly refunded the AK, went back for a scout just to keep the extra cash in the coffers. It's a scout standoff in middle.
I think it's fortunate as well that Rhea had a very good first map. And he's been having a decent event overall, but as the Bianca, at times I can see this man get overwhelmed.
I don't know. CS kitne log khelte hain? Like I can't tell you. Like I think even more than rivals people play CS. But
ये क्या combo है बे?
Juggling some Utah looks like
you
want to keep this 2-3 split.
I'll be like, yes. First, I'm stepping out. Okay, I step out. Then I'm like,
just timing, spam
hi
through the
everyone,
smoke
I
from
am
the Fozy
outside
scout.
in front of 50
Trying to channel them in
people
towards
and
A
I'm
with this, so they're
making
going
a
to reblock
vlog.
the mid doors.
You think I'm social enough for it. You tell me that.
He was able to block up the tunnels if he's pressured.
I don't fancy Hooksy's chances. Minimal support. Fozy's scouts on its way, but hardly or hardly committing to it. Just going to play car. Hooksy, a chance on the flying Mag 10. It's hard to track. Heavy God's head.
भाई हेवी गॉड का मुंह साला इतना मोटा है ना, वो दूर से दिखता है, पता है उसका हेडशॉट मार रहा है उसको इजी है.
That's game of our playoffs here at EWC. Fozy falls. Nice find at range. No output from that scout. Couple of bullets from the Deagle did damage, but Yabi just caught looking the wrong way.
1.4
He thought Stair was still on the angle, he just dismounted. Oh, and they're keeping it clean, they don't lose anyone. So Dream Star, pistol, conversion, and economical from Astralis anticipated.
I don't know what else to say. Corporate
Call it 3.
Can't relate, but it's similar for me. It's very similar for
See
me.
if Mattis can have a less frustrating game of Counter-Strike coming up.
Chat, I don't know what to do.
Yeah,
should
Ancient's
I
one he
go?
wants
Should
to
I
forget.
not? I have exams on Monday. Okay,
Couple of
Monday
flashes in this eco.
Keep that in mind. And then there is this watch
Hooksy
party
is
in which
really just
who all
hoping
are coming? Let me see.
to gamble correctly right now.
Go. What do you mean go? It's such
Quicker
a
to get this
social
map
event,
control.
bro.
RG2 already in through lower. That's all clear. Now Hunter going to take the space over towards short. Set up by Wrinkle with the flash. Bounds around the corner. Take to clear.
In SRM.
They did manage to hold on to Hooksy's flashes at the very least. Something better than nothing.
Just in the wrong place for this, right? Can't really set up his teammates when they're the ones over towards long. So Hunter is clear for now. He's about to get a little bit of
इस पे
cover.
कंप्लीट नहीं आता. ऋतिक भाई मेरे पे वो है क्या बोलते हैं राइट्स मेरे पे. मेरे को राइट्स मिला है. I can do. मेरे को नहीं आएगा कंप्लीट. किस बार
On the Mag 10 could farm up a bit more cash. SMG.
मेरे पे क्या बोलते हैं ये राइट्स है.
With Ryu and Fozy, and then you just have the one
मेरे
man
पे 3 गेम के राइट्स थे. मेरे पे कौन से गेम के थे? Warzone, PUBG PC और CS.
So with the conversions. Now, does Wrinkle want to upgrade into
Full
the
enjoy
AWP?
They'll kick me out because I'm not.
He can just wield this scout. It's going to depend on the spawn. It's going to depend on the calls. I just want to carry this through and see if he can find some tags on the cross. But that was the simple stuff. Into the businesses, Fozy will bring out his off. Now let's see, do the CTs want to come in with an inkling of aggression, pushing into lower, forcing the issue?
Butterfly Doppler. His price is 9k USD right now. Sell it to
The
me
Walnut upgrade.
for free. Give it to me.
First shot, then brings it into the boost. They will get the long control.
I'm gonna buy a PC from it. Give it to me. Yeah, ulte notes likhe. My cam is flipped. SRM mentioned. Free नहीं दे सकते. दे सकते हैं. ₹1 का क्रेडिट कार्ड डालो. अभी डालते हैं.
A lot of pressure on the mid to be early, trying to force a rotation. They know that Stair is the A rotating rifler. You got Hooksy anchoring long.
Chill maru, enjoy, brother.
So Stair has to make a decision. Do I help Fozy to watch short, or do I deal with the mid to B?
Enjoy kare,
please. But Fozy's been flashed off.
Yeah, good util from Hunter. Secures short safely.
This is great right now for Hunter.
क्यों है भाई ये डस्ट क्यों है भाई इसमें डस्ट क्यों है ब्रो साले डस्ट ये G2 को डस्ट हटा भाई G2 को डस्ट बैन कर दो
Yay.
Stair is playing to disrupt if they do commit for a mid to B.
That's it. That's it.
And here they come. Overlook the corner, did Nerds. Lazy clear.
That's
the bomb delivered. Hunter through. Finds the necessary trade. Recovers the bomb.
Wouldn't go to mid to B, surely. They must know that there's still
yeah, browser lag.
Answer.
Time's going to become the problem, and they're so split up. They need to try and breach it.
Browser lag.
On the shoulders of those two. You mentioned Yabi.
Yeah.
Tucked on sight.
Background में कौन बोल रहा है?
You needed. Hunter's giving you the way in. Pressure onto the shoulders of just one man. It's Yabi. Precise headshot tracks for only the one.
दो इसकी stream में खोल दिया था.
It looks like there's an early collision set, and they weren't ready.
I'm giving watch time to him, bro.
Proactive. Gives him the advantage, and there's no reason for Fozy to throw his AWP into this impossible retake.
Yeah, if they give him something sure, straight on the clutch as you were looking at Ancient, but that was the teaser, that was with the bomb down. And now he's just going to have to hold on to this. So
he told me to open his stream and just background में play होने दो, watch time दे दो please.
I mean, that's going to be the one they feel like they should have started, right?
The fact that Stair gets you two
इसकी sound नहीं आ रही
doors, you read the situation correctly. Nice trade from Hunter.
मेरा mouse का cursor दिख रहा है.
You have to keep in mind that Fozy is alive. You know the AWP's in play. He needs to insert himself into this next round. Fortunately for him, he even kept a HG for good trouble.
यार friend ने request किया help कर रही थी. बोल दिया कर दिया यार. Friend का नहीं करी तो किसको करी यार? ये भी जाएगा. बजाए.
Nuts in the replay.
It's that one I think is going to be annoying and haunt Ryu a little bit, knowing that they had still this crossfire and yeah.
Mix आ रही थी. अच्छा.
Facepalm.
चलो मैं mute कर क्या अभी भी आ रही. I muted it.
Clawback from Hunter and now want to keep this streak rolling.
Watch party में.
This is the map where I see Ryu having quite a few troubles as a B anchor. Right, there's a lot of B pops you have to deal with. It's not an easy sight. Let's see if he's able to keep up some of that ancient form. As Neo will take his first tactical timeout, get on the mic, and obviously they're going to work out how they can win this AWP. Right, this is where you need some creativity, you need some aggression.
क्या लगता है कौन जीतेगा? G2 जीतेगा, Astralis. All good. Okay.
And he's got both.
चलो guess करो guys. Astralis जीते. Poll करते हैं, ठीक है? Poll करते हैं. Let's see. Poll करते हैं.
This is just door smoke go. Fozy's at least here, but what's he supposed to do with an AWP? Up against the rush, still pulls the trigger onto Wrinkle. Ryu, anything's great, a bit of damage, you'd love lethality. Fozy a second onto Mattis. He's edging the smoke. Hunter might not be anticipating him to have this line.
Boom.
He'll stay on it. Stair will walk on through. Hunter, anti-flash. Unaware they're warming forward off of this lovely lurk smoke outdoors. Gives them options. Flash from Fozy and go. Here comes Chaos. Pandemonium on the B site. Astralis just won a round. Hunter and Nerds denied. Good find. Fozy, despite his output, doesn't want to overcook. Doesn't want to keep that away for no reason.
Pull.
Gets a third onto Nerds. All for naught.
Yeah, decent damage, right? But there's still lots of money to work with if you're G2. Hunter and Heavy God look to get out.
Vote करो guys. Vote करो. Vote. Who will win? G2 Astralis.
Looks like Astralis' weaknesses on Dust 2 haven't gone anywhere.
Yeah, well, we'll get into their second gun round now, so... As mentioned, I really feel they can take a couple more chances with the map in the back pocket, right? They selected to be on this CT side. You'd hate for this just to go like normal and not feel like you tried anything out of the box, but to be fair, G2 have started pretty default heavy, right? They're getting that lower tunnels, they're taking all that mid space. Away we go again. So Wrinkle posted up on the cross. Out long for Matters. Flashed off the line, they'll give over the space.
यहाँ पर What?
Exactly what Wrinkle was positioned for. You can see this boost. It's to try and catch the smoke break AWPer.
कौन जीत रहा है अभी वोट में? 67% for G2. Okay.
Diligent flash work from G2. Nullifies Fozzy's opening gambit.
Been a lot of the same with this.
किसके साथ बैठा है अभी? किसी के साथ मैं अकेला बैठा हूँ भाई. मेरा नेट चला गया था, डिस्कॉर्ड बंद हो गया है. डिस्कॉर्ड चालू कर. डिस्कॉर्ड बंद हो गया था, मेरा नेट चला गया था.
Really going fishing for something on this mid cross.
देव भाई ने क्या GTA 6 लीग देखा? Yes sir.
Prior to that commitment, 50 seconds for G2 to find their finish.
लाइव पे हूँ. आजा.
Fozzy might go for a sweep here.
हम लाइव में हैं.
If Wrinkle's on the line, it's a hard fight. It doesn't favor the Swede.
भाई प्लेऑफ्स नहीं मिस कर सकते भाई. प्लेऑफ्स नहीं मिस कर सकते. नक्को. G2 has 75% of vote. 4 vote हुए हैं. उसमें क्या ही है? थर्ड वोट मार. 74% तो वहाँ पर भी वोट चल रहे हैं यार. EWC के पेज पे 74% है G2 will win. But yeah. GG.
Towards top palm.
This is very, very comfortable right now for G2.
हाँ, ध्यान से. हाँ, मैं स्ट्रीम कर रहा हूँ. हाजी देव भाई. Disclaimer. Stream कर. Stream.
Away from Fozzy this time round because it's been saved in consecutive rounds. He's got lots of cash. The loss bonus is there. He will be able to bring it out again, but maybe not into the next.
मैसेज किया तो देखा. वो वाला देखा तो.
Should be in Australia's half.
नहीं आज की नहीं दी. आज की भेज मेरे को डिस्कॉर्ड पे भेज.
The shadow. They do a lot on that angle, but still.
देखिए, मैंने बोला ये मेरे को ना ये साइड क्या बोला. नहीं रे.
The hunt is on. He retained this. Wrinkle jumping gets caught, but the trade should be there.
अरे वो भी है.
The board wiped. So Fozzy has a stack of catch. I think take a timeout, talk about this type of a buy because Stair can get himself.
वो स्टार्टिंग वाली भेजती है साइड वो भी है. वो उतना चॉप क्वालिटी है ना इसलिए वो नहीं दिख रही वैसी.
2 साल पुरानी है तो
देख इसी बंदे ने तो डाली है जो बंदे मैंने तेरे को भेजा था. वही तो है. देख सेम वही सी.
Opting for the famous.
Team coordinate is better for G2 as of now. हाँ क्योंकि हंटर बहुत अच्छा IGL है भाई. बहुत काम IGL है. अरे मेरा बफर हुआ फिर से माँ. अरे मेरा लाइव वाईफाई चला गया था. मैं था ही नहीं भाई PC में.
Alex, this is punishment right now. Be rushing again.
It's just Ryu.
दोपहर में भी नहीं बैठा था मैं. बंद कर दिया था.
Not bad output. 1.5. Heavy got down to 14 from the spam.
And now they're playing retake. There's 3 smokes remaining. There's a molly in the mix, so they can continue to replenish the smokes towards the door.
मैं तो मैं खेला भाई 5 घंटे तो मैं गेम ही खेला हूँ.
There's only a handful of those.
G2 विशाल भाई सॉरी विशाल क्या बोल विएट सेल भाई ये है ना G2 बहुत अच्छी है. मतलब हंटर के अराउंड टीम बहुत प्यारी बनाई है इसने अपनी. सारे अच्छे खेलते अपने वो निकाल लेते हैं डुगल. तो बढ़िया. स्टाइलिश देखो ना ऐसे साले पता नहीं क्या खेल रहे हैं. कॉम्पिटिटिव खेल रहे हैं.
First, he's making his move. Wrinkle back to the site on the plant. Heavy got still removed. Stairs aggressive venture. Ooh, there's Fozzy removing Wrinkle. Hang on, time sensitive.
देव तू किसी की भी नाम मत ले भाई. XYZ बोल दे पर नाम मत ले.
He's got a big smile on his face right there. He was so low on HP
फिर भी नाम मत ले. कोई ठीक नहीं होता भाई. कोई भी.
Good stuff for the big man.
Seriously good output on a Mac 10 no less. But they are abusing this B site.
The fact that they've run B rushes twice now.
दिखा दी होगी.
Maybe your matchmaking teammates were right.
He's really just setting the tone.
Fucking fucked it, I swear.
All right, Alex,
yes,
doing it again.
Yep.
Well, if it ain't broke, Chad, don't fix it.
दिखा मैं वही ना वो भाई वो व्यूज लेके भी क्या फायदा. उसके सब्सक्राइब वो वाले सब्सक्राइबर देखने थोड़ी आते हैं. हाँ देख ली. मैंने साइल को जो भेजी थी ना इंस्टा पे. हाँ मैंने इसको ये भेजी साइल को रिकॉर्ड करके. मैंने रिकॉर्ड करके भेजी है बाकायदा. इसको अपनी स्क्रीन रिकॉर्डिंग करके काट कूट के भेजी है मैंने. GTA 6 clicks. भाई का रिएक्शन पता क्या है?
Okay, Manus will deal with that, and this is abuse right now.
If you're the B anchor right now, if you're Ryu, how do you not take this personally?
Well, when they're getting those spawns, the fact that they're still calling that
quality तेरे को quality से वो लगी. Lighting
is pretty silly, but if they keep getting those spawns and they keep carrying him with those Mac 10s, why the hell not? But this is already a great half for G2.
And also, if you're Astralis, You don't want to
भाई
overreact.
क्वालिटी वैसे थोड़ी आएगी हाई एचडी फुल 4K 8K क्वालिटी थोड़ी आएगी ऐसे लीक आती है
Just go for another. They started 4-1 a couple of rounds ago. Look at this. A bit of a wry smile there.
Felt like you just said, you want to do it again? Look at the spawns though, yeah.
I think Wrinkle might give Long a go, right?
Sure.
He might be able to post up on the line. They can get him a bit of space, get someone out towards blue bin.
भाई उधर फुट वर्सेस मैजिक
Astralis needs something.
मैजिक उधर जीत रही फुट हार गए यार सेकंड ब्रैकेट पे चल रहा है अपकमिंग है फॉर फ्यूरिया वर्सेस अरोरा फिर गेमर लीजन वर्सेस माउस
So standard start. Posey blocks Long and Hooksy knows not to pick before that smoke is up.
क्या में क्या
We'll fire off a shot. So audible to Astralis, the AWP started long side.
तो वो जब लॉन्च होगा तब भी ना आएगी अभी थोड़ी आ जाएगी
Forward position, the flash, oh and the AWP connect.
Just got a glance there of the arm. Gave him the info.
तो तूने गेम कितने के लिए थी
Yeah, you got that first blood, but how much does that advantage help you? With Yabi now gone,
5000 तो है गेम
they know one of the two names that plays B is removed.
Scrambling Astralis.
कितने का है 3000
They know
का
their vulnerable bomb site is once again all on the shoulders of Ryu. Outside of the bomb site, playing to disrupt from the mid side. That's a good find. Removes Hunter and nothing else to report.
All smoke's very awkward.
Dodgy.
Yeah, that's not good.
Could be punishable. Just on the edge of that, Wrinkle's AWP was poised to collect. Now already look at this play. Ryu trying to be disruptive. They'll go off the flash. It connects. So do the bullets.
दिया होगा millions कुछ millions
$3 from Ryu. A little bit of something back, a little bit of redemption to get the Astralis rounds started.
CD के केस में digital code होगा
He thinks this play through tunnel, but no, it's not planted for him. They're going to swing out and confirm it.
ऊपर के पेपर में होगा claim code
And that defuse will come through. So Astralis are on the board. And Ryu is the man to stand up and deliver.
fake जब आया था fake डब्बे भाई वो अच्छे बना रहे थे
That's hard to see this being much of a half at all.
भाई ये ना G2 का ये डिडस बहुत स्ट्रांग है भाई बहुत स्ट्रांग है और स्टाइलिश पे इतनी बेकार टीम हो चुकी है ना अभी खेल ही नहीं पाते
A good tempo to this, right? Not letting them establish themselves in the post plan.
Nice guy, sick.
All right, AWP is
क्या खलती मैं तो तेरे को बता रहा था टीम के बारे में तेरे को थोड़ी ना इतना पता है टीम के बारे में तेरे को तो नॉलेज दे रहा था कि
Boost on boost as Fozy takes the pick in towards low up. Where are this scaling notes has been quick to it.
Ooh, missed shot. Nates should find a little bit of damage. I say a little. How about a lot? 25 for Mattis to work with. Has to stomach the double AG.
चेन्नई में तो वो कर रहे हैं यार वॉच पार्टी वो ऑफलाइन आयरलैंड वॉच पार्टी कर रहे हैं ईडब्ल्यूसी का
though in this rock paper scissors game has
हार गई ना नहीं उठा पाई ना कोई और ही उठा लिया
Other than these B rushes I was talking about, but when we saw them go for map control, it was a bit more of a slow roll.
और पता है वो टीम का ना स्पॉन्सर था उसके ना जर्सी थे सोच ईडब्ल्यूसी का वो जो देते ना वो टी-शर्ट वही पहन के आए थे लेके चले गए गार्ड मार ली अच्छी खासी टीम को क्या आइडिया भाई तेरे दिमाग में आइडियाज आते हैं बता
flash now Stead does go on the second oh perfect
हां तो बता ही दे आइडिया
removes nerds falls back and maintains that advantage
भाई मेरे पे तो नहीं है
Hooksy needs to get something towards long. This is a 2-2 split right now. If he goes down with nothing
हां भाई मेरे को उतना एक्सक्लूसिव में उतना क्रेज नहीं है मेरा
pressure onto Hooksy's shoulders here oh he's done very well catches both of them just walking around the corner the off angle pays dividends just Hunter and Wrinkle trying to find a little something like that with Stair gone Fozy's AWP good onto Wrinkle Hunter the first two
they let him plan
he's gone on up he's trying to isolate a third frag and this one's starting to go from impossible to improbable Hunter 9 HP has his back turned Hooksy ensures things don't go awry
भाई साइल की बात सुन के मेरे को इतना कभी कभी इतना हंसी आती है ना देव सुन तो मेरे को साइल की आवाज साइल की बातें सुन के ना इतना मतलब ऐसा लगता है कि ओरे भाई फाड़ी देगा अरे भाई जिस दिन से इसने माइक किया कुछ भी अच्छा आज क्या बता रहे तू अब इतने दिन पे तक भाई तो मैं भी काम ही करता हूँ मैं कोई नल्ला इसको वो नहीं रोटी तोड़ रहा होता
He has found the treasure that is an opening kill.
वही तो स्ट्रीम नहीं हो पाएगी देख तेरे को काम आएगा ही आएगा तू जो उस दिन इसने बोला है ना कि GTA 6 के दिन तो मैं काम भी छोड़ दूंगा उस दिन तो मैं खेलूंगा देखता हूँ तो देखते हैं तो अभी
If he can find the gap.
It's kind of what you were asking for.
It's just very late in the piece.
Already across the sideline of that smoke break or play.
वीडियो ही बना तू स्ट्रीम मत कर वीडियो बना बेस्ट है
Oh, the comms were a little slow. Yabi still goes down though. It's Hunter that finds him. 13 frags for their captain. And that B-site looking rather unmanned. Unguarded, but just the sniper in that nest. Misses one from the window position. Second good for it.
Has to keep repicking.
CS2 के बाद खत्म है लास्ट गेम ये तीन ही गेम पे
has made it out. Ryu, an opportunity. So much damage eventually. Finding Mattis in that war of attrition through the doors. There's
CS2 Warzone
got Astralis defending their site valiantly. Onto the backside.
अभी मैं मॉडर्न वॉरफेयर भी खेलूंगा क्या काम कर चुका हाँ अरे बसदल भाई क्या बोलते हैं मेरा अपना ही फैमिली फ्रूट का है यार इसने R6 काम में नहीं करवाया इसको R6 को नहीं करवाया भाई R6 बहुत फास्ट है नहीं खेल पा मैं नहीं खेल पाऊंगा मेरे से बहुत फास्ट है भाई अबे साहिल इसको बता क्या है पहले बता इसको फ्लो कैसे लग रही है वो गेम अच्छा आप खेलते हो इसीलिए भाई जो तू PUBG खेल PUBG तो इतना फिर PUBG को क्या बोलेगा सुपर फास्ट हाँ तो फिर PUBG भी स्लो हुआ ना R6 तो हुआ ही नहीं स्लो कौन बोल दे R6 स्लो है R6 स्लो नहीं अबे भाई एक रियलिज्म बैटल रॉयल होता है एक अलग टाइप का बैटल रॉयल होता है एपेक्स अलग टाइप का बैटल रॉयल में आता है और PUBG आता है रियलिज्म बैटल रॉयल में तो ऑफ कोर्स स्लो होगा वो
Playing ahead of the mid to B smoke.
Fortnite ले लो Fortnite फास्ट है क्योंकि उसमें मूवमेंट वाला है चीज है ग्रैब कर देते हैं कभी स्पाइडरमैन कभी कोलैब हुआ है तो स्पाइडरमैन को वो हाथ वाला दे दिया फस करके चलते घूमते रहते लोग दैट्स अ डिफरेंट भाई रियलिज्म वाला है कोई भी प्रोज को पूछोगे वही बोलेगा उसको रियलिज्म बैटल रॉयल बोलेगा बाकी तो फास्ट है भाई R6 फास्ट है एपेक्स फास्ट है और कौन सी गेम बैटल रॉयल पे वॉरजोन फास्ट है तीनों फास्ट ही गेम है PUBG स्लो है स्लो इसलिए उसकी वॉचिंग जब वो नहीं आई थी वो जॉनरा में नहीं थी ना इसलिए उस टाइम बहुत क्रेजी था
Astralis, that lost streak on this map may very well be extended to 6.
Roblox CS2 मैंने खेल रखा है
Conclusion of this one.
Yeah, it's a tough record. So this is more like it from G2, looking a bit limp, a bit lifeless in map number 1.
तेरे को भी याद नहीं हुआ ना नाम मेरे को भी अब तक याद नहीं हुआ कोई भी
even though it was pretty simple stuff. Actually giving away the opening in 2 consecutive rounds. This but only one really
go
matters.
Back prologue go way back PUBG के डेप्स ने बनाया क्या भाई निकाल लिया Astralis ने 3 राउंड निकाल लिया
By taking shape for Astralis, P250 for Fozy.
भाई एक धांसू गेम बोल लूं जो अभी आने वाली है फेसबुकोबिया का बाप
flashes in the mix.
क्या अबे फेसबुक में क्या बोलते हैं वो एक टॉर्च लेके गिव मी अ साइन हाँ गेम का नाम ही है गिव मी अ साइन देखो हाँ
देखो with these flashes on Hunter, it's going to be a mid door smoke. It looks like they're just
going to कैसे बता दिया नहीं खेलूंगा मैंने सिंगल हॉरर में कभी नहीं खेलता मल्टी हॉरर तो मैं नेपाल से नेपाल में रहते हैं हाँ
we can see no action for a while. B defense has been called over.
भाई तू ऑप्शन बता साहिल और मैं डिसाइड करेंगे वो हमारे लिए बेटर है तू ऑप्शन बता बस हम ना और हाँ हम बोलेंगे
On Mattis's cue, Hunter provides the flash.
I feel like it'll be too late.
They are very close, closer than he may be ready for here. Flash is good, connects. Fine stairs head, no trade. Oh, plugs from the
भाई destroy कर दिया भाई क्या टैप मारा है भाई ऐसा टैप मेरे को भी मारना है
One back on that flank. You need Hooksy to somehow find another. Can't do it. Denied by Wrinkle's USP. 1v3. Abby can't find the headshot.
All right, Mattis, 3 kills in that one. Thought he was going to get caught off guard there with that timing. Rounds the corner, the flash is there. They're in his face. You can see Ryu just blind trying to make the space. You can credit him from the player perspective, but looks like too simple of a kill as the second. Here it
Auntie ji
is.
ko namaste aur bhavi ji ko.
Drops down, Ryu's running out, trying to get this territory. They close things down for double digits. Well, Astralis are going to take...
भाई मेरे को तो CS ही है भाई, भले cheater infected game है, but I love CS में. CS नहीं छूटता मेरा कभी भी. ये छोड़ ही नहीं सकता. छोड़ने जाता हूँ, खेलने का मन कर ही देता. Can't live CS mate.
Nice downboard with Hooksy. You can see the in-game leader doing a bit of talking there.
Yes, sorry, हाथ पकड़ ली है.
Mentality, but when you were losing to
भाई ये Glock और Pandora's क्या crazy combo है भाई. Fade. भाई Doppler भी अच्छा है वैसे तो.
That's not how these rounds are meant to go down.
Glock I have.
So 5 Glocks up against what is 3 rifles and 2 SMGs.
GG for Astralis.
This is the first
third
time
map
we are
जाएगा.
seeing
Third
this
map
iteration
pretty
feature
sure.
on Dust
Pretty
2.
sure.
That's
Third map is. Oh, frag. Eco frag. Nice.
Yeah, takes down Hooksy.
Eco frag.
3, Hunter with 1. And that'll be 11 rounds now confirmed. Just one more. Overtime secured at a minimum.
Arena.
This has been rapid map. We're running away with this one.
Guys, मेरे को idea मिला है. क्या मैं वीडियो नहीं तो स्ट्रीम करूँ? CS player trying Valorant.
Going down on that secondary stream coming up later today. Fury versus Aurora.
गालियाँ पड़ेगी मेरे को, मेरी audience से बहुत गंदी गालियाँ देंगे. मेरे को
The third map in this one. Very, very likely now. Okay.
गालियों से मैं दूर बचना ही चाहता हूँ. Don't want to get slammed by my viewers.
Weird one for Fozy to explain.
That's at least going to slow down this mid util that was just thrown from Astralis. Hooksy calls the bluff. I like this.
Straight through. This is quick. Occupying short at 1 minute 30 gives you so many options. I say options. Look at Hunter. He's got a nice cache of grenades on that ramp side.
And Wrinkle's got more as well. So between the two of them, they should be able to bludgeon this short play. It's back towards long into Mattis.
Interesting angle. Rather unorthodox, but very susceptible to the flash. They're not looking at him, though. Ryu's pathing forward.
Would love some support.
He's begging for it. Flash connects. Delay. Important. Hunter's here. Supported flash. Perfect. Still, Ryu and Fozy sees an advantage, a necessary one for Astralis. Wrinkle empty-handed. Smoke threatens for CTs to disrupt this plant, but it's going to go down uncontested.
They can take this slow. I think they should take a look, go fishing, see if you can do some damage, make the buy a whole lot harder for Astralis into the next round, regardless of the outcome. I mean, I think these are the bonus weapons as well. I hope to see them play with a little bit of attitude, considering how they've been rolling over Astralis so far. Looking to play the long game, not going to give any of it a go. No, it's going to be 4 AKs carried through.
मेरे को ये नहीं पता तुम दोनों का टाइम स्केड्यूल क्या होता है, कैसा रहता है.
Recipe for the comeback. It's a long ways away. Have you got? All right, thought maybe you want to give a bit of a spam, but no. Okay, Famas saved, MP7 in the mix. Wrinkle's got enough for the AWP.
क्या है family में? मतलब अबे ले Discord mute ले. हाँ अब बता.
You see the timing here as they
अच्छा.
attempt to deal with this long play. But as soon as Wrinkle is left alone, they're starting to par that short and that long. You're screwed, right? You're not in a good position to do anything whatsoever. The money can get humbled here, G2, if they lose this, and then that comeback can be on.
वो देख वो चीज़ जो तूने अभी बोली ना, वो सुनने हाँ one time setup है, but investment बहुत ज़्यादा है ना ब्रो उसमें. सब लोग नहीं कर सकते वो चीज़. वो सब लोग नहीं कर सकते. One time भी लोग नहीं कर सकते वो. इसमें जो जिसको आता है.
Crazy. You've seen a lot of those failed trigger discipline throughout here at EWC.
वही है भाई वो फिर भी.
Missed the mid door molly. They don't know that it's close. It's clear at least, but Wrinkle searches. You jump off Xbox, you could be a dead man.
Of course, एक reputed मतलब एक highly financially stable आदमी तो वो नहीं करेगा. जिसको वो करना, जिसको proper business करना starting वो करना है, वो करेगा तो उसके पास तो of course land तो होगा नहीं. वो तो है ही, CR का तो है. अभी के टाइम में तो CR ही है भाई. अभी जो prices चल रहे हैं ना equipment के भी, import export के tax ऊपर से.
Start pathing short now.
यार का ही है वो.
Right, you put pressure on short now. The Orcs out of position.
और अलग-अलग कंपनीज अलग-अलग वो होती है ना, क्या बोलते हैं, उनके लीगल पेपर्स अलग टाइप के रहते हैं, अलग कंपनीज के. मशीनरीज के अलग
completely
ऊपर से 10 कंपनी उसको तो एक्सपोर्ट इंपोर्ट वाले को कोटेशन अलग कंपनी अलग कोटेशन आती है प्राइसिंग
Astralis a 5th round.
मेरे हेडफोन्स में अलग 3D साउंड अच्छा मेरा कान बंद हो गया फक
I wouldn't mind a hunt right now from Astralis. I think they're in a situation where if they can remove the landmine zone into the next, it's the AWP, it's the M4. Going to make their life a whole lot easier. The loss bonus is only 1900. Starting to spread out. Rio's over towards backyard, but they're not just holding W, so I think they are going to allow them to hold on to these. But that's Ryu, a massive save there onto Stair, right? Considering how this round could have gone, you can see the trick that G2 are hoping for. That incendiary from short baits the expectation. Just that silence then for that longer barrel.
इस मामले में दुबई सही है भाई दुबई में लैंड नहीं ले सकते कांट ओन लैंड ओन नहीं कर सकते अबे सही में उस बात का सही नहीं बोलूं तेरी बात सही बोला फिर मैंने बोला लैंड नहीं कर सकते पागल तूने जो अपना कन्वर्सेशन एंड किया ना मैंने उसको बोला हाँ सही है ऐसा ठीक है फिर मैंने अपना कंटिन्यू किया अभी G2 जीत रहा है भाई अभी थर्ड मैप है ना देख फर्स्ट मैप ऑस्ट्रेलिया जीती सेकंड मैप G2 ऑलमोस्ट जीत ही गया है थर्ड मैप जाएगा थर्ड मैप डिसाइडर मैप होता है और इसके बाद आ रहा है इसके बाद आज कौन सा डे हाँ इसके बाद आ रहा है फ्यूरिया वर्सेस अरोरा और उसके बाद आएगा भाई मेरे को तो फेस का देखना है बहन जो फेस को किसके साथ डाल दिया है वाइटैलिटी हार गई फेस
The fact that they've actually just started with a B upper tunnels block has completely removed what could have been a punchy B pop, right? If the AWP posts up on platform, the rifles can start to scale in and focus site side, knowing no one's on your left. That's now allowed time for the CTs to rotate. We've got long control, we've got that AWP posted short.
Only CS.
Multiplayer a decent amount of territory, and you're essentially calling the bluff, saying, okay, well, we have long, we're not expecting them to go out there without any health. They're going to give us something, a sound cue, some util.
हाँ फोर्टनाइट की ऑडियंस है भाई थोड़ी बहुत है थोड़ी बहुत
still looks to be the B play.
अरे मैंने स्ट्रीम किया है भाई 3-6 महीने लगातार फोर्टनाइट बोलता रहा हूँ आती है 400 300 पहले तो वर्टिकल नहीं आई थी ना नॉर्मल स्ट्रीम करता था अबे वाचिंग नहीं व्यूज मेरे को ब्राजीलियन एक स्ट्रीमर था ब्राजीलियन स्ट्रीमर उसने मेरे को चैलेंज भी दिया था पर किल कितने 6 यूरोस थे और मैं कितना लेके गया पता है मैंने 15 मारे थे कैलकुलेट कर कितने हुए बॉट नहीं थे भाई बिल्ड खेल रहा था मैं बिल्ड में बिल्ड खेल रहा तो फिर वो भी चौक गया पहला जब पहला ओपोनेंट आया मैं मिस किया मैं हाथ क्रैक हो गया नहीं रे मैं नॉर्मल दीवार खड़ी बस करता हूँ
Hunter knows he should have won the round right there and then. The fact that that got so close.
मेरे को बस ये आती दीवार बनानी आती है उस पे गेट लगानी आती है दीवार बनाया गेट लगाया मैं दीवार खड़ी करता गेट लगा देता
get the long control hooks even.
तो वही तो करता हूँ लोग बड़ी बड़ी बिल्डिंग बनाते हैं दीवार के पीछे दीवार बना देता हूँ मेज देखा कभी वो जो गिराते हैं एक गिराते
They get the kill. They think, okay, we're just going to continue
अरे एक चूतिया था एक मेरे साथ जो खेलता था फोर्टनाइट गार्ड मैं बना रहा हूँ ठीक है ऊपर जाने के लिए चूतिये ने नीचे ही तोड़ दिया मेरा टीममेट था वो तो मैं नॉक होके हाई फॉल डैमेज
celebrating what is the 12th round one more and we'll make it
उस चूतिये को मैंने इतना गाली दिया ना बीसी में मतलब गांडू नहीं खेलने तो मेरे साथ मत खेला कर पूछ लिया कर क्या तोड़ रहा है नहीं कैच भाई मैं तो तोड़ रहा था मेरे को क्या लगा ये गिर जाएगा पे गांड नहीं देखता वो
7 consecutive is feels like a tall order
आंख बंद करके बोल सकता हूँ नहीं देखता इतना तो है तजुर्बा नहीं देख रहा भाई क्या खेल रही है भाई
Was that supposed to stop me? Heavy God's gone and a necessary trade provided by Hunter. Good find. Plucks the head off the shoulders of Ryu. It is only Nerds on this side of the map. And they are starting to forge their path.
He has no support. Has to do this completely alone.
Just a one-man army. What have you got? Util at the back of the side for that exact position. The mantle up from Hooksy. A diligent clear.
Should just save. Play the long game here. G2 in no
अगर ये
rush.
लोग काम एकदम
Sure, they'd
काम
love the game to be over now, but
आराम से निकाले तो Astralis
weapons, give it another go into the next. We only got 1400 loss bonus.
But still G2 जीतेगी ये
match. This is going to be important.
ये
Wrinkle, first test, and passes it. He holds on to this orb. He will be able to drop across the rifle into the next. So, okay, was this a question of a potential double orb set up for the CT side into the next, or just making sure that Astralis can't get it? That win bonus, they're going to be out of reach for a Fozy AWP.
पता है मेरे को तो डर इसी बात का कि जो लोग सोच रहे हैं ना GTA 6 के दिन मैं ये खेलूंगा बूम होगा खेलनी तो अलग बात है बूम कर लूंगा ये कर लूंगा देखना क्या सपना ही टूटेगा सबसे पहले जब नहीं हुआ कुछ नहीं होगा तो
I do love this as well when you are.
अरे जिसका सोच के चल रहे हैं ना GTA 6 आएगा खेलूंगा बूम हो जाएगा ये हो जाएगा व्यूज आ जाएंगे फर्स्ट डे खेलूंगा कुछ नहीं होता भाई मेरा एक दोस्त है ठीक है वो सारे गेम ना फर्स्ट डे खेलता है सारे गेम जो भी आता है ना स्टोरी मोड गेम्स ये डार्क सोल्स के गेम कुछ भी फर्स्ट डे खेलता है कुछ नहीं होता एक भी स्ट्रीम बूम नहीं हुई एक भी स्ट्रीम हाँ मैं वही खाएंगे ना वही व्यूज खाएंगे
final complexion of the buy. Spawns for Astralis. I can see Yabby lining up a corner smoke insta immediately. Do they want to try and be punchy on this?
It would appear so. Talking of punchy, look at Wrinkle straight up the guts of mid, going to try and find this sight line and does provide fast blood.
Let's see तेरी बात सच हो भाई.
Astralis' captain, Hooksy sidelined. Forward position from Stair, but they're so likely to see a flash.
मतलब तू ऐसा बोल रहा है कि कोई बस चैट में पूछते रहे बातें करते रहे basically.
Look at this.
कुछ लोग तो.
Flash play. Sure. Oh, Stairs already slipped the net. Mattis unable to profit, loses control of the spray. It's Wrinkle from the short side, pulls us into an advantage for G2. They want Inferno and they want it now. Yabby and Fozy fighting tooth and nail. Bomb can be planted.
मेरे को sorry यार ये हंसना आ गया पता नहीं क्यों यार sorry यार पता नहीं मैं अरे ये चिरू मामा sorry हंस छोड़ गया मैं अरे लोग बोलते ना मेरी बस 50 की वॉचिंग आती तो इसलिए मैंने छोड़ दिया मेरा 1000 आता था आपके मुंह से सब 0 निकला मेरे को हंस आ गया नहीं भाई ऐसी बात नहीं है भाई मेरे को लगा कुछ तो बोलेगा मेरी आदमी 20 की वॉचिंग यार गेम्स अच्छे गेम्स खेलता था भाई ने बोली 0 वॉचिंग मां यार मेरे को क्रेजी जोक नाइस यार नाइस कॉमेडियन ब्रो नाइस कॉमेडी
both pistols for G2 in this one. The same for Astralis back on Ancient, but this one will be decided on Inferno.
पता क्या है मैंने पेशेंस दिखाया तेरे को पता है मैंने पेशेंस दिखाया
right now it's looking very one-sided on these picks. The third and decider.
सुन तो मेरी बात तो सुन मेरी तो स्टोरी सुन ले मैंने कैसे स्टार्ट करी मैंने भी तो करी मैंने आई थिंक 1.5 years 0 वॉचिंग पे था तो मैंने वीडियो देखा कि भाई खुद को मोटिवेट कैसे करें तो मैं ऐसे बात करता था स्ट्रीम पे जैसे 10 लोग देखते हैं 20 लोग देखते हैं ठीक है 100 लोग देखते हैं मेरा पता नहीं अब मेरी किस्मत बोल ले थोड़ा बूम होने लग गया ठीक है क्योंकि मैंने गेम्स ऐसे चूज किए जिसपे ना प्लेयर ढूंढते थे बाहर लोग ज्यादा जैसे यूरो ट्रक सिमुलेटर इंडिया में कम ही लोग देखते हैं बाहर लोग बहुत ज्यादा देखते हैं वो गेम पकड़ा फोर्टनाइट पकड़ा है ना मेरा जर्नी देखेगा तो ऐसी गेम कोई इंडिया में ऐसे हाइप होने के बाद वो वाली गेम नहीं खेली वो तो मैं कर लूंगा अभी मैं भालू बन रखा हूँ दाढ़ी इतनी छाती तक आ रही है बाल इतने बड़े होते भालू
well, this one I think Hunter had a lot of impact.
I care. Bro, I care myself. I do care. क्योंकि मैं जैसे दिखता हूँ मैं वैसे दिख नहीं रहा हूँ.
Yanko, it only took you 6 rounds to look at me and say we're going to a map number 3. So this is an expected series so far. But have any players stood out to you or any surprises through games 1 and 2?
I think Hunter stood out on Dust 2, right? Not only with some of the calling, targeting that B bomb side back-to-back B rushes, sort of getting into the head of Astralis a little bit too, but just also in the terms of fragging, right? Like he was really sharp on this map. And I think that's what G2 is hoping to get from Hunter as the IGL, right? He's not going to overnight be as good as Apex is or Kerrigan is and some of the guys that have been doing this for a long time. But what you're going to get in return is hopefully a potent fragger from that IGL position, sort of raise the average skill level of the team.
We haven't always had fraggers in the IGL role. Where do you rank Hunter among the teams left in this tournament, Dupree?
I think Hunter is a phenomenal player, and I think ever since he's picked up the reins of G2 and having to England beat them, I think he's been looking really, really solid. And as Django just pointed out, he's probably not supposed to be an in-game leader that you're going to be comparing to.
But his firepower is there, and he's always been a big
game player, and I think that is what he also brings to the table. He's always going to be so reliant on these games, and he always shows up in the most crucial mode. So it's also a good way of having a guy a captain that stands up and can deliver these kind of performances.
It's been such a fun matchup so far. This is G2's turn of striking back, and it's been one-sided affairs. As we take a look at some of the digits, Yanko, what is most impressive on the screen?
एक दिन नहीं भाई मेरा रेगुलर है तू एक दिन करके क्या ही कर लेगा
maybe right, like because out of 21 kills that's not a lot of kills for that many multi kills and just
नहीं जीरो तो नहीं मिलेगा यार कुछ मिनटें तो मिलेगा साइड आ ही जाएगा कभी अब मेरे पे तो तेरा चैनल है
that's the beauty of him, right? He just delivers frags and frags time and time again, and it's not that he's one of
those guys
लड़ी
लेता है भाई लड़ी लेता है वो
तो job alone, but he also just capable of closing out the rounds and doing some really good mid-round scores for the entire team.
Now this is the first week where you fans in the audience can hear me in English. I love it. If you have signs and you want them to come on the screen, feel free to come up and party with us. It's Dupree, it's Yanko, it's Puckett, and we've got some great rounds of Counter-Strike to revisit. Dupree, you asked for this one in particular. What happened in round number 4?
पता है बड़े यूट्यूबर क्यों चिल्ला रहे हैं क्योंकि व्यू बोर्ड का काम तमाम हो गया यहाँ पर
We do see a little bit of a sloppy clear coming out of
वो व्यू बोर्ड क्या होता है ना व्यू बोर्ड के लिए ना तेरे कुछ तो है कोई टेक आते पूरा डिटेल में समझाते हैं को लंबा थोड़ा मैं लगा थोड़ी रहा हूँ बात भाई फ्रीडम उतना फ्रीडम अब पीछे यूट्यूब पे ये नहीं है कि भाई बोलने से कुछ है अबे AI इतना खोचुलंट थोड़ी है वो कि वर्बल चीजें बोलने पे वो क्या गाली नहीं बक सकते तुम गाली गलौज वो नहीं कर सकते नहीं हिंदी अरे मैंने इंग्लिश में नहीं बकी ना हिंदी में बोल हिंदी तो मैंने उस दिन इतनी MCPJ बोली है ठीक है मेरा वो येलो ग्रीन कैसे हुआ मोनेटाइजेशन ऑन येलो क्यों नहीं हुआ बता हाँ वाह भाई क्या लॉजिक लगाता है
Guys, spread the word. We have an excellent matchup here on the main stage on our main stream. But over on our Bravo stream, we have more action. Yanko, let's take a look at what's going on.
वही है व्यू बोर्ड इवेंट वो है लगा लगेंगे जो व्यू बोर्ड लगा रहे थे ठीक है बट अच्छा है छोटी वीडियो क्योंकि फर्स्ट पता नहीं वो मेरे को आइडिया नहीं है ये सब इतना नहीं आता पता मेरे को बट ये कि
but I'm sure this was an explosive game, right? These are two teams that are full of young, exciting players and probably a lot of action going on over there.
Now, this is our first day working together. So, gentlemen, would you like to spend the next 3 minutes talking about Map 3, or do you want to do a live look at what's going on over on Bravo?
I mean, we can do both, but I just want to touch on how Inferno is going to be, panning out. I think both teams looking to that map as being their favorite. So it's also neither of the teams wanted to give that over to the
उसको मोटिवेट मिलेगा वो और खेलेगा बनाएगा वीडियोस बनाएगा बूम हो जाएगा.
The first two ones and a map that will be a lot of brawling on Banana, and Inferno as a whole is always about figuring out the stacks, playing those late round situations.
And Freya did a great interview with Astra's new performance coach Ursula, right? And she's going to have her hands full with Hooksy. Like, he's a guy whose emotions run high, right, and have ups and downs. And that was a really frustrating map for him individually too. I mean, B bomb site on Dust 2, maybe the hardest one to retake in the game. Still not as hard as Astralis made it look, right? So there was a lot of rounds there that didn't go the way they were supposed to for them, and being able to mentally reset is going to be crucial going into that decider.
It is massive for G2. Reminder, they've already won a tournament. They did that in Warzone. They earned 1,000 club championship points. But if you want to make money in the club championship, you have to have at least 2 top 8 placements. They need this match win to secure top 8 in Counter-Strike. Meanwhile, over on Bravo, I'm told it is now 10-6. Let's take a live look at what is going on here, because we could see another game 3. Gentlemen, what are we seeing in this one? Walk me through as it's a 2v3
अभी किसी के चैनल पे उतना ज्ञान होता नहीं मैं तो अपने चैनल पे हूँ अपने चैनल पे पढ़ाने दिमाग लगा रहा हूँ बहुत मुश्किल से रीच वापस से बिल्ड अप करी है मैंने
this given position actually finds both players come out of cave and we're going to go down to
4-5 महीने वाली बात है
Yeah,
एक चूतिया के व्यू बॉट लगा दिया.
They lose this clutch, so extends the game a little bit longer. But Mirage, if these two teams get to it, that just feels like a high elo face it pug. At that point, you know, like there's so much
इतने तो मेरे अच्छे व्यूअर्स हैं भाई जो चले जाते हैं.
That should really be a barn burner.
बट ये जब मैं अगर ऐसा कर कि हाँ जब मैं तेरे साथ नहीं खेल रहा हूँ फिर भी तू विद कैट टैग करेगा तो हाँ क्योंकि मैं जब मैं खेल लूँगा तेरे साथ तो मेरे को देखेंगे तेरे को देखेंगे पता.
We're going to Inferno. Talk to me about the expectations for both squads. Who needs to have a faster start, Dupree?
I think it's all about the mental reset for this one. Both maps just went in the respective way of their picks. So right now I think obviously G2 coming from the win on those two coming in with a little bit of confidence, where Astralis they seemed a little bit frustrated. So a little bit of a mental reset.
views कर रहे हैं ना views एक टाइम पे views मैं भी पहले views करता था पर मेरे को तो views आएंगे तो जब आते हैं तो वो interest मर चुकी होती है.
I think he's just going to be like, hey, this guy is struggling, his tilt, let's just take advantage of that and go win the game.
Keep the conversations flowing in chat on Twitter all around the world. We'll see you for game 3.
Yeah. पास में बाहर का कोई कंटेंट क्रिएटर होता है यार बाहर के और का मैं बाहर का ही तो
I have windows, I have windows.
They can be out. A full blind.
Tunnels, guys.
एक कॉल्स होते जो हमारे होते हैं बस हमारे इंडिया में अलग टाइप के होते हैं इनके में गाली गलौज नहीं सुनाई दे रहा हमारे में होता है यूट्यूब पे है रे मादरचोद.
Fucking fuck that I said. Those full force. Mirage again, look at this part.
अबे बफर हुआ फिर से
I am down at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet, where I've managed to grab Chris to give me a few words about Trackmania, because a little birdie may have told me that there's some heavy implications potentially for the club championships.
Yeah, I mean, everywhere across the board is like going mental this week as far as the club championship goes. It's coming down to the wire, and two of our main competitors are very much competing in Trackmania. So we've got Falcons and Carl Jr., who is the favorite, he's the undisputed GOAT of Trackmania. So for him, look, I don't want to say it's his to lose in Trackmania. It can kind of be a case of 3 or 4 players going against each other when we do get down that final. It's our very first day, so we're still just tempering expectations there. But he is the favorite heading into this tournament. And there's big for GL. He's the guy that's going to kind of try and bring a bit of hope here
उसने भी सही चीज बोली है. GTA तो आ रहा है सिक्स अपॉर्चुनिटी लेके आ रहा है बट उस टाइम यूट्यूब ने भी पॉलिसी चेंज मार दी ना ब्रो. गलत चीजें नहीं दिखा सकते ना भले वो गेम ही क्यों ना हो तो ध्यान से खेलना उसने बोला है. और मैं उस बात पे सच्ची में मेरे को तो है सही बात बोली उसने एकदम सही बात बोली है. नहीं तो चैनल वो 8 लाख ले थोड़ी सी भी गलत चीजें तुमने दिखा दी तो गई पॉलिसी वायलेशन के उस पे सीधे गाइडलाइन स्ट्राइक ना फिर कुछ आएगा सीधा आएगा बूम पहला आएगा अपलोडिंग बंद स्ट्रीमिंग बंद. हाँ वही है नहीं है तो तेरे को हर मोमेंट तेरे को अपने डर के साथ YouTube चैनल के साथ डरना पड़ेगा. अभी म्यूजिक से कुछ नहीं दिक्कत है. पता नहीं क्या है भाई मेरे को क्या है भाई मैं तो उस दिन भी CS ही खेलूंगा जिस दिन पे आप खेल रहा हूँ CS है मेरे को क्या मेरा धंधा चल रहा है मेरा बिजनेस चल रहा है तो तब की तब दिखी जाएगी ना ब्रो तब भी तो बहुत ऑप्टिमाइज हो चुका होगा बहुत ज्यादा. मैं तो म्यूजिक बंद कर देता हूँ. आई एम नॉट अ म्यूजिक एंजॉयर. मैं तो बैकग्राउंड पे लगा दूंगा पॉडी भाई.
I got tomorrow 10K
background में
promotion
phone
match the
बज
other
रहा है.
day. Didn't get there, yeah, lost it, done. Yeah, next time.
And what about for you?
10,300.
Brazilian Pong.
Yeah. So actually, you're the best of the bunch on the Premier side. So there you go. Spirit Guy's winning on Premier. There he's making it work. Let's see what the other fans have got.
How long have you been playing Counter-Strike, and how long have you been a G2 fan?
I've been playing for half a year now.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm new, yeah. Thanks. No, it's not thanks. It's because of a friend. Yeah, so... And because of that, I started to watch actually Counter-Strike. And it's been a blast since
टकले में इतने लंबे टाइम 2018 से खेल रहा ये टकला देखो एक साल ही हुआ इसको खेलते हुए ये जाके ई-स्पोर्ट्स देख रहा है बताओ यार अरीना में जाके बताओ क्या किस्मत पे है
some greatest very talented players and you can see now and then very insane
PC gaming community
so that's why I watch
क्या
them
का इकोनॉमी
and I
वाला
hope today
है
they win
कहाँ जा रही है भाई इकोनॉमी
Thank you very much for that. And also, welcome to the community, man. You've been playing for 6 months. You're more than welcome here. We're a lovely bunch.
PC नहीं बना पा
Most of
रहे
us, I would say. So tell me this, though. When you're playing Counter-Strike right now in Premier, what is your elo?
5,000
5,000 is not bad. We all got to start somewhere and grind on up. I appreciate that. But what is your aim? Do you have a goal of what elo you want to get to?
I'm more of a utility player, you know? I'm a support player and I'm proud of that.
Good.
So, yes, I try my best to shoot, but usually I throw UTs.
Hey, you can join my games anytime. We'll take the support players all day long. But there we go, 5K for him. Let's see what everyone else has got. You got a very old school G2 jersey on. How long have you been a fan of the team?
I'm a fan since 10 years and Shock, so it's been like 2015 now.
Okay. And you supported them the whole way through. I respect that a lot. But tell me, I want to understand how good are some of the G2 fans at playing Counter-Strike? What is your Premier elo, man?
अब game पे focus, अब game पे focus, अब game पे focus.
15,000 is a good lead. Do you have a goal which you try to aim for? You want to hit a certain elo?
20 maybe?
20?
Maybe.
I believe he can get 20. He's a loyal fan of the game. He's a loyal fan of G2. Let's see if he can do it. My man, what is your name?
My name is Pierre-Alexandre.
Well, welcome. How long have you been a G2 fan?
From 2017.
Wow, okay, so a long time through all the changes.
Yeah, from French team. Yes.
So there's no French players left on G2 now, but who is your favorite current G2 player?
Hunter.
The legacy player, the longest standing one now left on it. Now tell me, what is your Premier elo, please?
25k.
Oh, 25. Okay, that's a big one. And do you have a goal to try and go further? Are you dealing with many cheaters? How hard are these games?
I just play for fun. Yeah, sometimes play for fun, yeah.
Playing for fun, still 25k. That's a strong G2 player in there, the best we've had yet. They're in the front row. A ton of G2 fans. Let's find out what their Premier elo is.
इसने क्वेश्चन नहीं समझा होगा ये पक्का समझा ही नहीं होगा इसने पूछा क्या
12k.
Okay.
I've got 10k.
10k?
Unranked.
There we have it.
Unranked. ये पक्का Indian.
So there we have it. I've been looking at some of the G2 army and seeing how strong they actually are. And the numbers are in. Out of all the people we asked, they have 9,300 Premier elo. Not sure what we can make of that. What do you guys think? Because, you know, maybe some other teams could do better.
In 2009, 6 years in, I was about to stop playing, so I was going quite serious study because I wanted to join university in Brazil. But then the best team in Brazil, or the second best team in Brazil, messaged me and they said, hey, we want you to join the lineup. And that's when I had to take the first big decision in my life, where it was, do I keep going to study and try to go to university, or I go play, right? So I had to convince my mother, hey, I'm going to go for these international tournaments, I'm going to try to learn a different language. And she was very supportive, she helped me all the way. So I would say that 2009 was the time when I said, okay, I can actually become a professional. Now I have the chance. I was trying to become one. Now I have the full chance, so I'm going to make the most of it.
I think I saw that CS would become big back in 2014. I was still at school, but at some point I called my mom and told her I think that's time for me to stop school, just because I felt CS was growing and I was pretty sure that I could earn good money and live with it. The school didn't want me to miss days, so I said, okay, I'm stopping it and I'm moving forward to play Counter-Strike for a living.
I would like to say my parents were mostly always supportive of me being at the computer, but they had no idea what esports was. For me, I was watching Cologne 2014. I think my mom saw me watching it. We were just talking and I told her that I can make it there as long as I keep playing. I think when I was playing FPL, I was on a semi-professional team with like X1.6 players, and they were well connected in the scene, and they kind of got me an invite to FPL with the rest of the players. And I think when I started playing there, there, that's kind of when I felt like it's super possible. Not like it was like cocky, but I was like feeling that if I'm not already better, I will be better than them. And the rest is history, I think.
So I think there's multiple steps in realizing what Counter-Strike could do for me. I think the first event, probably when I was 15, I came home with cash, put it on the table and said to my parents, it was 100 euros or something, 150 euros. Now I'm earning my own money. They ask, how did I get that money? They started asking questions. I said, from playing over those next few years, when I was 15, 16, 17, I got a very small salary. But I think once I was in university, so this probably around 2008-9, I started getting really good in the game. Joined Fnatic and Mouse and some of these organizations that was really big in 1.6. I realized I could earn something next to my studies, but the moment I joined TSM and we got that salary, because in that period of time, Counter-Strike exploded every year with 200-300% in salary increases every year. At that moment, I realized this is going to be big, and I kept pursuing that dream because I was very close to stopping in TSM, or right before I joined TSM, because of, you get older, so that must have been 2015 that you realize how big CSGO is actually becoming, because 1.6 was not big enough for people to live off the game, especially when you're doing a degree as well.
Imagine if I had not taken those risks and not really jumped in Counter-Strike one more time, and then I see how big Counter-Strike is now, and I could be now electrical engineering, and I would be thinking, hey, I could be one of those guys, and that was kind of my dream. You just gotta go with what your guts are saying, give it a try, because then if it doesn't work, you can always jump to something else. Making sacrifices and choosing things, it's part of the process. If you're a gamer or not, everything in life is going to be like that, I guess.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
कहाँ पर है ये? अच्छा ये मेरे को लगा कोई रियल प्लेस है बे. Real.
Quinky feels like he's living on borrowed time. They're chasing him down. Even in the fights, Quinky with the turn. What a sequence! Abati, now they burst through. This can go wrong. Gun in a 1v1, and down goes Kersey. Has to hit that. He has one-on-one, and Jimmy jumps into his draw. Sin on the sniper for 4. We're heading into a third map, an iconic third map as far as it's concerned, an Inferno decider, and loser does go home here in the round of 16. Single elim, the playoffs of the Counter-Strike 2 tournament here at EWC. Dominant from 1, it was Astralis on Ancient, it was G2 on Dust 2, not putting up too much of a fight either way. So Inferno, as you said on the way out, Chad, that perhaps we get to see them in a kind of a third map that's fair on both sides.
I just want to see something a bit more competitive, right? This has been pretty one-sided throughout. But Astralis, they'll be happy than last time they went head-to-head. They only got 14 rounds over 2 maps. This time they pushed to the distance.
Okay.
We split the pistols, so you can make it the third.
Is this really just up mid? Fozzy's going to be screaming, I've got company. He's also got the dualies, and he's found that first bullet headshot. Heavy God tried to go short side. They're wrapping in, and Yabi's removed another. Humbled, beautiful start for the CT side pistol campaign. Bomb plant going to be guaranteed by Wrinkle. No one can stop it. So at least you're going to get some extra cash. Ooh, can he get it? Oh, he nearly hit 2 in quick succession there, so promising. And a good performance from Wrinkle map 2 is one of the main takeaways, aside from, G2 winning it.
It's going to be hard for him to have a lot of impact on the T side of a map like Inferno as an AWPer, so we'll see him a bit more supportive throwing that U2 and probably having to wield a rifle more often than not. Now, Astralis will make it the third pistol for them in the series so far. That's 3 out of 5. And it was pretty straightforward, wasn't it? A bunch of kills where there wasn't any response whatsoever. But the bomb going down, the extra money and the loss bonus does mean that it can be a meteor-looking force spy. It's not just Tech-9s as smokes. This one's a couple of Galils. And if you haven't watched an Inferno before, this is all about the util. So we'll see at what pace this one follows through with. The pistol was fast. Once we get into the guns, I don't expect the same. Really a combo of Nerds and Hunter to get banana control. And they've got a bit more company this time, right? On these 4 spy rounds. Let's be more pack heavy.
ये लाइनअप मेरे को भी आता है
very, very quickly execute. Watch them just start parting through this as soon as the util's in the sky.
मार देता है यही लाइन बनाना से शोल्डर दिखता है ना
They are going. They're trying to be anti-flash, maintain vision. They are chaining them together, though. Still stands his ground. Just the one. Is that enough? Not really. Hooksie's gone. Bombs across. Post-plant. Recovered rifles. 2 banana. Responsibility of Wrinkle on the Galil. Is that bomb now ticking? Posey walking, unawares, didn't diligently clear that corner. At least enables Ryu to provide that trade, though. And for G2, is the hard work done? Feels like it's still to come. Ryu and Yabi clearing their corners. Yabi so convinced about the new box, but that's that heavy God Deagle guarantee. There is a kit present, but just the patience. Yabi has no idea. Hunter was hiding there the whole time. G2 immediately wrestle back control after conceding pistol.
It's not baiting if you win the round. Hunter there just hiding in plain sight. That's beautiful from the in-game leader. He had a massive dust too. And Yanko there asked for a hot take, just said, okay, well, Hunter just go and bully Hooksy in this one. On the in-game leader on the other side, former teammates lifting the likes of Katowice and Cologne together, now enemies. Elimination on the line, that one, simple stuff from Hunter. And it's not the first time they've won a force by this series. They did the same on Ancient, but they couldn't find consecutive. G2 break the funds.
It's a good map for 5-7s to find impact. 4 of which Astralis wheeled, just Yabi on the hand cannon.
They're going to make a move on down Banana. They are going to really take a fight through this smoke on the fade, maybe even before.
But at range, though, I say that, Nert actually closes the gap. His MP7, he's fully blind. They've got him trapped. No, they haven't. Hunter, 3 in quick succession, deals with it. One back from Hooksy, but they know where he is, and you can see his helplessness in his gameplay, just spamming, unloading into the smoke, hoping for a little something extra. Mattis can't catch a break.
And considering Hunter and Wrinkle are low, they need to be careful not to give away too much more. Looks he might want to carry something through into the next, but still just looking to do a bit of damage as the bomb is being punched on the other side of the map. That 40 seconds now confirmed. And
यही तो देखना था.
He's around. He's got company. Heavy God coming down Banana.
Overall team Astralis के compare से बहुत बढ़िया team है यार.
It's just Hunter. The support network was ready and ready to go.
Team coordination.
I wonder if there's a bit of organizational
वगैरह perfect compared to Astralis. Astralis से लगती है जैसे face it के होते हैं normal face it 10 के gameplay से. Growth तो दिखेंगे ही नहीं pro जैसा.
There's going to be the Nico back. So they have won out the war of attrition, and we should see a 3-1, and they can do something with these very light investments. We're talking a flash of smoke at 5-7.
कौन जीतेगा? G2 और Astralis बता जल्दी बता.
Actually learned something
round
on the desk as well about the orgs needing 2 top 8s to be eligible for that club championship. So for G2,
भाई अब पता है FaZe किसके साथ है? FaZe को डाल के Vitality के against.
Your first playoff game in a tier 1 event this year. You not only do that, you also make your org happy. It's good to keep the boss happy.
We'll see how far they can push the issue, right? Obviously, you win Counter-Strike, you get 1,000 points, but there's some other teams that we'll be talking a bit more about that. Your Vitalities, your Falcons, maybe even your Navis.
Guys, अपन को एक subscriber चाहिए बस यार 3.8k के लिए. 1 subscriber we want.
And you just have to hope that you've called this one correctly, you gamble correctly if you're Hooksy.
3.8k. कराओ यार, please करो share subscribe.
In the last. Doesn't look like it's going to happen this time round. You can send Nerds in as a bit of a beacon. They're going to flash and pick top middle, but look at the range right now. Very deep. Mattis playing chicken pit. A lot of range on this. It'll be classic Mattis for the series if he gets caught off guard by this one.
Yeah. I think the guy is due a little break. A couple of ecos might soften the blow.
And B is open, right? They've been able to send the SMG of Nerds in, clear it out, make sure no one is home, and he's even taken down Stair on rotation. So at this point, Strasser just looking to not give away too many more casualties to Nerds to farm up some cash, but this one is done 3-1.
अच्छा eco पे
okay. To settle into this. Let's take a quick look at what's going on that secondary stream.
Make sure you subscribe.
Versus Magic. So they're going to be heading to their third map.
Let's go.
Mirage very shortly, so you can watch.
On होगा वो lucky यार.
As Nerds, he does want to get stuck in with the SMG. He's going to have to take the liberties. There's just 2 more to find. Nico Bash Ace, everybody's favorite, as Hunter's going to steal.
How rude.
That's all right. I think those ones, it's better. Right? I don't want this. I don't want the ace on the stat line of an eco bash. Right? It's fine. I'll save it for the gun rounds. So he's gotten himself 4 there. Gets himself up to 5 kills, and we'll get into Strasser's buy. No Fozy AWP available. Relatively limited of util as well. Lacking HEs, we see players like Apex, right, which is what you're going to hope Hooksy can do with the B defense, landing devastating grenades down Banana. They are extinguished. Like it's half wall immediately. They're going for the extinguisher, the car molly. That would be telling of a fight. They are playing a little bit more forward with their A defense on this bracket setup, but Banana's where the action is on stair.
Yeah, he's ready for this. The whole G2 squad on the other side of the screen. No one's seen him. Finally, Mattis puts him down.
Crowd ठंडा लग रहा है. हाँ.
He's been spotted and executed.
यार पता है ये जो सऊदी में कराते हैं ना, उसी में क्राउड बढ़िया आती है यार. ये पेरिस की क्राउड बहुत शांत स्वभाव की है. ठंडी है पूरी की पूरी. गरम करना पड़ेगा. इससे अच्छा इंडिया में कराते हैं यार.
Ryu is probably pretty happy.
No. What? No.
Alright, I took the hiding over there on Dust too. Someone else for a change. It's a good opportunity right now to talk through the CT setup. So there will be the combination of Hooksy and Stair with your Banana control. Hooksy's going to be setting up Stair to take those fights. And then it's going to be either Fozy or Yabi. Right? That's your AWP or your rotating rifler to assist if they want to go for 3-man setups. And then Ryu has to anchor down towards A.
It's going to get some credit as well for Wrinkle and his flash. Ensured they find that frag onto Stair cleanly.
Come here.
Tough way to find yourself down 4-1. You win the pistol, you lose the force.
Guys,
and
6 लोग देख रहे हो. 2 लोग कर दो ना यार सब्सक्राइब. 3 सॉरी. नहीं 2 चाहिए. हाँ 2 चाहिए सॉरी. We need 2 subscribers. किसी ने unsubscribe करा. 9 पे था यार मैं. 9 पे था. 9-8 कर दिया. किसी ने unsubscribe कर दिया. अरे वो 5 बंदे थे ना उसके सामने. USB बोला no नहीं. अच्छा.
Liking this decision we're seeing from Astralis on the buy and likely ushered in by Neo as well, taking the timeout. Your loss bonus is maxed out. Let's get that Fozy AWP out.
Camera quality
the eco behind the saves right now.
4 लाख का कैमरा.
They're obviously going to invest a little bit more knowing that 3400. But it's not the full shove, right? They haven't dropped rifles, they haven't fully invested in util. Everyone's left enough that they will be able to buy properly into the next. Bigger concerns in a round like this, and yet to leave spawn, it could change, but there's no kit. So if a site falls as easily as it just did, it's been a bit of bludgeoning on B. And it's going to be hard to see that retake once more. Same half-wall block smoke again. Seems to be the game plan for Astralis in this one.
Inferno अच्छा है यार खेलने. अच्छी टीम के साथ सही से कोऑर्डिनेट करके अगर खेला जाए ना, तो Inferno is very stabilized map कह सकते हैं मेरे हिसाब से. अबे बफर है अटकी मेरी स्ट्रीम. अरे अच्छा सही चल रही है ना.
Mattis flashed in for his opponent's control.
They get shut down in mid here, G2. It's about the immediate reaction off of the info.
Yep.
Feels like Status 5-7 could be very disruptive in this position. And with the boost set up, it's a nice distraction. Already working out this partial investment.
They're coming back. They want more of this.
Instead, equipped with the rifle, will profit. No trade attempt out of that. Ooh, the boiler player who is now alone.
भाई क्या खेली अभी Astralis. अभी क्या कूद आ गया Prime Astralis. Hello.
Just the battlefield.
Prime Astralis आ गई क्या अंदर.
25 seconds.
हमारी भाई उसको swing कर.
This was just the partial.
Crazy.
We're going to be buying into the next. This one,
उसने सोचा भी नहीं होगा वहाँ से वो आएगा बंदा.
And looks for the save.
Yeah, always a good look for coach as well. Off the back of a timeout, you find yourselves a little bit of a momentum breaker.
You wonder what the thought process there, right? They established that it is a bit of a mid-stack. They know that the boost is in play. And then they still want to pipe up middle. So I think in that moment, they're assuming with all that info, G2 start to race up Banana and try and isolate that solo defender. Instead,
इनके पास कितना experience, इनके पास कितना experience है यार. एक भी smoke miss नहीं होता.
To note though, in the
ये भी तो देखो कितने सालों से खेलते आ रहे हैं Fluxo.
A lot of bodies stay alive, especially in the two
experience तो मैटर करता है ये ब्रो. हर दिन हर घंटे वही चीज कर रहे हो. Of course you will be heavily talented on such things in particular. मतलब एक ही चीज तुम बार-बार साल-बार हर साल करोगे, तो you will be good at that, ना?
I'll say the same about Wrinkle. They want to keep him operating on this AK.
But बोलते ना sometimes pros के भी lineups बिगड़ जाते हैं इधर-उधर. कभी-कभार होते हैं but rarely.
Especially not on the T side. And they didn't need the extra voice of Sampaius.
देखो इसलिए तो ये team game है भाई. That's why it's a team game. Everyone has their own rules and responsibilities.
Those two and Saw.
10 घंटे ब्रो 10,000 घंटे. Fluxo 10,000 से कोई नीचे होगा भी नहीं ब्रो. 10,000 तो मिनिमम है शायद से. Around 8 से स्टार्ट करते हैं. 8,000 घंटे तो मिनिमम 8,000 यार मिनिमम. क्योंकि हमारे लॉबी में तो चीटर के होते हैं 10,000 घंटे भाई. बताओ यार. Astralis अच्छा वो दे रही है कंपटीशन. इजी गिव अप नहीं है भाई. They want to fight. They are fighting. और यहाँ में थोड़ा सा ऐसे अजीब सा नींद आ रही है.
Stare left to his own devices and
मिनिमम बोल रहा मैं. हाँ. मिनिमम तो 6,000 से 7-8,000 से तो स्टार्ट कर. निको का 25,000 है. मोनिसे का 25,000 है.
And Mattis now forward positions on the long side. Smoke won't last forever. There's a flash on the fade, and Yabi's just going to worm his way into library to acknowledge the potential slip CT.
A lot to concern himself with.
Locked. Throws out a moto smoke. Interesting improvisation.
CSGO वाले अंकल लोग तो crazy.
Looks like he might get blindsided by this.
He's responsible for the housekeeping of this spot. They're boosting over. Maybe an awkward angle. Not ready for.
सही बात है. एकदम सही बात है.
Multiple bodies flood the site.
नहीं यार पता है बहस की आँख. 7 घंटे खेल के आया हूँ. ठीक है CS 7 घंटे खेल के आया और मेरे को ध्यान ही नहीं रहा कि आज वो है प्लेऑफ्स है. और मैं अभी प्लेऑफ्स भी स्ट्रीम कर रहा हूँ. सोचो यार कल मैं छुट्टी मारूंगा. कल मैं नहीं कर रहा स्ट्रीम. कल छुट्टी भाई.
Looks like Hunter's got a gift for return to the next.
Yeah, I'm curious because he could have bought it. So it's telling that all right, they want to start changing it up because they weren't expecting this AWP.
Streaming live
is easy. So it's just the housekeeping.
Streaming easy.
Making sure that they can't get that for Fozy. They do have money on the CT side though, so that won't be too much of a concern. Stair will be able to drop it as we'll get it. So we do juggle it around and it is carried through after all.
मेरी ऑडियो ज़्यादा तो नहीं आ रही ना. मैं ये गेम की आवाज़ बढ़ा थोड़ी सी.
You're allowed to play. With your signature AWP, sure, as you've highlighted, T-Side Inferno is not the one when it comes to inserting yourself into the play. Yes, there was some Poltracide start of the T-Side round.
Looks like they've woken up from Ancient, though, G2.
Oh, we had a good innings as well.
He had a name.
भाई ये कम से कम ये 5-6 घंटे तो ये भी चलेगा. ठीक है. 12 घंटे की स्ट्रीम हो जाएगी एक दिन में. हो गया भाई. ये भी 8 घंटे की तो होगी. कितने सारे गेम बाकी है. एक सेकंड. EWC CS2. Let's check it out.
There are 3 T-side weapons on that CT side. That one-shot headshot potential, not just a T-side exclusive. Hooksy's got to play this dangerous game where he plays for info but also doesn't give it up.
अभी
on Wrinkle.
इसके बाद होगा फ्यूरिया वर्सेस अरोरा. फ्यूरिया वर्सेस अरोरा का है इसके बाद. ऑल ओके ब्रो. हाँ वो थोड़ा सा उपासी है यार. नींद वाली उपासी है थोड़ी सी. वो पीठ थोड़ा अकड़ गया ना इतने खेल के. मैं बस 1-आधा घंटा के लिए थोड़ा वॉक करके आया. फिर मैंने शेड्यूल करी क्या बोलते हैं ये वाली वॉच पार्टी की. Then I had my dinner. थोड़ा डॉग के साथ खेला भी. Then I came back. Start swimming again. भाई ये वाला लाइनअप तो मैं है ना ये मैं प्रो किसी एक प्रो को देख के यही धमाधोकड़ी कर रहा था. ठीक है. मेरे को सिटी वाला ऐसे ही मारा बैक स्टेप पे. ऐसे ही मारा साला. मेरे को ऐसे ही मारा. मैं टिल्ट हो गया पता है. मैं चिल्ला दिया टीममेट पे. क्या चूती हो भाई. क्या देख रहे हो तुम लोग. इसलिए भाई पास भी होना चाहिए स्मोक्स लाइनअप करते टाइम. हाँ तो अभी दूसरा मैच दूसरी स्ट्रीम पे चल रहा है. फुट वर्सेस मैजिक. उनका भी 3rd मैच चल रहा है. Next step for Aurora. Sorry, for Aurora. Furia Aurora. Gamer Legion and Naus.
Well, now good luck with the retake. Moto's just been smoked.
Okay. Ryu really wants this bomb site back. He can't believe they've stolen it away from him. The moment he departs. Difficult smoke to broach. The time ticking. You've got that HE break. Mattis Tarks hit by the wallbang from Fozzy's Orb. Softened down to 40 as he unloads his mag, just trying to keep him at bay. The time is ticking away. 2 frags is good. Heavy God lingers. Someone has to get on that defuse, and it is not planted for Heavy God. They could just sit it. They could just sit it time. Just in time.
Oh my god!
Astralis do regain control of that A site and will put
bro.
a third on the board.
Oh fucking god, bhai. क्या diffuse था ये? Millisecond diffuse. बाप रे भाई. Choke कर गए भाई. Choke हो गए.
I wonder where the rotation is. They turn it into a flank instead. So proactive in the mid-round from Astralis, and Hooksy likes the way that one feels. So keeping it to a 2-round gap.
अबे तगड़ा चल रहा है मैच. मजा आ गया. नींद भगा दी भाई मेरी. नींद भगा दी भाई
A
मेरी.
bit of attitude straight through the mid smoke. So he suppressed the ability for them to go aggressive. They wanted to linger around to have those questions. Mattis has denied it immediately. Molly instead can get out. He wants to go back in for this. Another nade lands on his toes.
Yeah, it's all about this fight for half-wall control. Block smoke will buy time.
And in rotation between the two of them is Yabi. Is he just going to donate this U2?
Diffuse दिया भाई. तुमने देखा ब्लॉक से भाई?
Like a minute on the clock and
क्या diffuse था वो?
But he's going to posture forward.
Millisecond रहते कर दिया diffuse भाई.
Okay, Danish duo. Their anti-flash overlooked. Oh, still that. Pivots, he finds the
follow up round.
What a dream.
भाई क्या है भाई ये Astralis भाई.
For the two-man advantage, they do
इन पे कभी दिखाई नहीं सकते confidence.
With their connections, we've equalized. Hooksy on B, Fozzy on A, and Ryu overlooked in pit side. That's the bomb. That's the kill. Wrinkle empty-handed. Hunter in the clutch, winnable. Certainly now, beheads Ryu, gets the time. He knows Hooksy last seen B site. He knows he's got the time to set this one up. And use time as his great
Hooksy, ex-G2 player, and Hunter is the ex-teammate है यार. Hunter का ex-teammate है Hooksy.
Killed 2 players top banana. You know there's a third shore. You're expecting that rotation away for the A defense, but they've just parked the bus.
हम तो mouse छोड़ देते हैं इतना pressure में. हम तो give up कर देते हैं भाई. हम तो
looking over the fence there. Maybe, yeah, yes. He's definitely given him a little bit of summon, a wave to Hunter.
Okay.
Rubbing a bit of salt in the wound with this. As mentioned, once upon a time, teammates lifting trophies together. Hooksy got cast aside. No, we don't want you anymore, mate. Trying to build back up to what was
एक caster भी अलग
the
troll
successes of
करते हैं
G2
भाई.
once upon a time. But
Nice shot as well from Hooksy.
This is the thing. If Hunter gets into boiler,
Brother!
he gets into boiler, that's round, right? So Hooksy's chasing Ghost at that point.
Ooh, sounded off a shot there.
That's
so
cool,
on
guys.
Fozzy's coordinates.
Brother, hello brother. Watch here, brother.
Into
Brother, watch her. Watch me. Watch me.
Worse, I think A-centric. Now on Inferno, it's not about the finishes. It's about this battle for banana control and top mid. You don't have to take banana first. You can go get boiler
with the
and
Navi
holes, then get your
2014.
bracket, vice versa. It doesn't matter just as long as you are taking the space, forcing the CTs
7K man, 7K, at least $7K.
Wow, right in his top pocket. Half health for Nerds, worming their way through though. This is a great gap. Hunter gonna play the fade side by side.
उसको फ्लॉप तेरा एक रुक जा तू तेरा मैसेज एक वो हो गया YouTube ने हाइड मारा है तो मैं तो उसको शो करता हूँ. अब भाई रेस्ट लो मेंटल फक अप होता है. नहीं नहीं अपन तो चिल मार रहे हैं ना बकचोदी कर रहे हैं. मैं आँख बंद करके बातें कर रहा हूँ. आँख थोड़ा स्ट्रेन पड़ता है ना. आँख बंद कर लिया मैंने. मैं बस साउंड पे रिएक्ट कर रहा हूँ. अभी आँख बंद है मेरा यार. मैं बस रिएक्टिंग ऑन साउंड.
Miserable for Yabi standing and banging, finding 2. Now's not the time. 4 and inspect and no scope onto Yabi. The only way to bring him down. 3 decent output, but Fozzy not in a position to really play for this.
फौजी ने करी पहुंची तो किधर करी पहुंची बी साइड पे करी पहुंची राइम तो है भाई मेरे को राइमिंग तो आती है भाई
I think it could have gone wrong because they're assuming they were starting 3A anyway, right? They wanted to draw the attention for the apps pop, but the attention was already there. They didn't know they had that gap. How they meant to know they had that gap.
And fair play to Yabi, that's some serious output. He just needed a little chip in from anyone else.
खोल रहा हूँ मॉनिटर पे नहीं देख रहा नीचे मोबाइल पे देख रहा हूँ थोड़ा चेयर पे एकदम रिलैक्स
We are getting that closer affair, Chad.
I think down the stretch is where it gets a little bit more difficult for Astralis.
चैट तो पढ़ना पड़ेगा ना मॉनिटर पे ज्यादा ब्राइट है यार थोड़ा पीछे करके देख रहा हूँ ना दूर रहूँ मॉनिटर से थोड़ा क्योंकि जितना पास रहूँगा जैसे गेम खेलते टाइम पास रहता है ना उतना पास नहीं हूँ यूजुअली नॉर्मल दूर हूँ थोड़ा क्योंकि यू नो पैर सीधे करके रखने चाहिए नहीं तो पैर भी दुखते हैं
like to be tricky with it. Also, I have quite a few players who have a similar profile. G2 is one of these teams to me that feels like a jack of all trades team.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
One of the absolute best anchors in the world. But I feel like this man could play any role.
Depression हो गया G2 players को.
अभी ये देखो अबे कटोरा कट. Just 4 kills.
फ्लैश किया कटोरा कट. G2 का कोच का कटोरा कट भाई. क्रेजी भाई. मेरे को कराना है कटोरा कट. कराऊं क्या मैं?
There's in with a famous. 5-7
मेरे को एक बार तो कराना है यार. कटोरा कट.
They're by next round if they don't say
I want to do that Katura cut, mate.
1900 loss.
They've pulled one of these out of their hat already on their CT side. Is it asking too much to pull it off twice? An off-angle adopted. This is a unusual setup to have Fozy responsible for the right side and Ryu mantles the radiator for the off-angle. It's very unlikely the crosshair is pre-aimed by Heavy God, but then again, you were just speaking about his individual ability. We'll get to see it on display if he does proceed abs.
So he just threw a flash into Boiler, which normally would tell of a player jumping up and starting to search for space there, but Heavy God isn't.
Imagine 8 घंटे खेलने के बाद कोई थेरेपी दे अच्छी वाली मजा आ जाए भाई रिलैक्स
and the setup dismounted.
Deep sleep.
To concern themselves with.
सो जाओ लंबा मास अगले दिन मूड फिर पता है कभी कभार ना मैंने खुद पे नोटिस किया है कि मेरी नींद अगर नहीं पूरी होती ना नेक्स्ट डे तो स्ट्रीम पे भी चिड़चिड़ापन रहता है और वही अगर नींद पूरी हो एकदम फ्रेश प्रॉपर नींद खुलती है ना तो उस दिन एकदम मूड फ्रेश सा होता है एकदम स्ट्रीम करने में भी मजा आता है ये तो मैंने नोटिस करा है भाई ये तो सच्ची बात है वो बात तो है और भाई हक दी नहीं पूरे मारती आंख दो मार दिए भाई
वाह Fozy relays the information. He's ready for this. That's the bomb. Now on the floor, spews out of Wrinkle, and that is 5. Astralis, 2 rounds of the 5 they now boast off the back of these 5-7s. And Hooksy, the one to find output here, a double kill. Heavy God after time, 4,000 in the bank. No problem.
It would have been nice if he could have kept that. It would be a drop for Nerds or Mattis. So it does actually make a difference.
मतलब देखा मैंने
You can see the multiple layers of flash. Good call from Hooksy to have 3 strong over towards B. They had that top mid info. And it's just the layering of flash is going to catch them. How many can you possibly be ready for? Nobody playing anti there to get the job done as we can tie things up 6-6.
Good execute and that's it.
I might want to focus on a good execute. Limited resources to do so.
Especially if you concede an opener, you can see Fozy's going for some rather audacious forward position. Ooh, there's a little bit of a kerfuffle. They're down to 64. Already very early abs presence from Heavy God.
Come down to the restraint on util from Astralis. How much pressure G2 can apply to force out these nades. So Fozy with top mid control. It's hard for Heavy God just to swing into this.
Fozy's quick, but clearly not quick enough. Heavy God beheads it. Oh, and the pre-fire. Yeah, Mattis knew what was up. The flash pops, he immediately nails it. Just Hooksy. Rotation has come through. You needed to find something, though. Empty hands for Hooks. Yabi needed a third. And it's Ryu. They know he's the A anchor. Heavy God has cut the rotation, so looking to at least leave with the lead. At the swap of the sides, a clean close from Heavy God.
And a really impressive opener there on that final round. They've been the ones who've been playing on the front foot over towards A, right? That Incendiary comes in top mid. He just takes a swing, a boiler off of that. The only thing you have to worry about if you're Fozy in that moment is that boiler swing. So Heavy God, great opener. But as we recount that first half of play, it's a pistol, then you lost against the Force. You had a Hooksy 1v1 clutch against Hunter, and you had 2 rounds where you're on the lighter buys with saved guns cobbled together. So gun rounds is what seems to be eluding Astralis as far as their CT side is concerned. Good moments from G2 in the calling department, some well pieced together rounds. And Hunter continues to stay towards the top of the scoreboard on 11, leading the way for G2 again. Yabi on the other side, who's had some moments, but not all of which that have been converted upon. Now,
the second half,
5 have been played, 3 are to Astralis, 2 are to G2. Let's see if we can
second half
level the field there. CT side now for G2. Hunter with a couple of flashes, smoke for Wrinkle on the block.
Wrinkle. Not scared to take these long-range fights on that USP advantage, but this is a horrible opening death for Ryu. Spotted. Heavy God got the early warning. There's a nice one as well. Fozy loses his head to a Nerds P2000. Oh, it's clean. It's far too clean. The second shot out of Nerds just as good as the first. Astralis, they just can't hit a bullet onto Nerds. 3 kills deep. Anyone else? Nerds welcomes it. Let's do it. Yabi says okay.
He's got plenty of time, and now he's got the bomb, but still we need to get into one of these 2 sides. So how confident are you, G2? How much do you want to overstep the mark? These type of setups, you just want to play for information so you can rejig, right? As soon as you know exactly where he is, you're able to play off of your teammates, box him in, and secure what should be the 8th round. With his up-down setup, feels impossible to break, right? He's going to worry about Coffin's backside.
Yeah, even the smoke won't save him with that boost. Impending doom for Yabi. Mattis makes it so. Sharp shots out of Nerds there. Really enjoyed that. We can spin that one back on the replay.
I was worried for Heavy God in that moment, right? Because sure he has the information, but Ryu's still going to come in prepared for a fight, just not up this close. And Heavy God, if you feel like you just missed your timing and then you start to flub your lines, it can fall apart, but this one converted upon for Nerds. Remember that double kill he had top banana, which they were unable to make good on. No bomb going down. Astralis, this is going to be weaker looking force buy than you would have hoped for. And well, in the first half, G2 converted theirs. Tech 9s, Deagles.
Yeah, they set the bar high.
G2 hai bhai. G2 ho hai bro.
Incendiary. So they want to give it over. You're worried at this point if they are behind that half wall smoke that they're setting up for one of those pop plays and you could get caught out of position in the open. But on the other side of the map, they play for info. So helping, I suppose, reinforce the worry over towards B by noting it's not an apps pop, but it could still be through mid. Hunter playing to block.
अबे यूज देखा फोकस ऑन गोल मतलब समझा नहीं
and that's all a fake. They're going to try and play through this long smoke.
Yeah, Wrinkle ready. MP7 feasts.
पता है ये MP7 मेरे को एक बार ड्रॉप में मिला था यार, वीकली ड्रॉप में bro.
And that's exactly what they'll do. Mattis is going to.
I got that MP7 spade on weekly drop. जब क्या बोलते हैं? जब इन्होंने वो नहीं हटाया था, rarity drop नहीं हटाया था.
Take the plan.
You will. Even if that name really leaves a mark, Hooksy just gets the code punch, but his chances of a 1v4 on 13 HP are close to 0. They'll group up, ensuring that trade potential, using that low HP Nerds to draw crosshairs. And so G2 will weather the storm of the
मेरे को ये MP7 fade मिला था bro drop में.
Hooksy does make things a little bit more interesting because
weekly drop में जब अपना ये नहीं हटा था ना, इन्होंने rarity drop नहीं हटाई थी, rare drop होता था, तब मिला था.
A tougher position, but that's good. That's making an assumption of how this next round will go. So if he wants to drop an AK and give it over to...
हिंदी में क्या लिखा है भाई? मेरे को नहीं आती है पढ़ने.
He's your map control player, right? He's the guy who's going to be in the thick of it around all of these smokes.
G2 का गेम है.
So Hero AK.
G2 का गेम है. Astralis by D Airport. D Airport.
And it has worked out in the wash. 2,900 into the next. So how much damage can you do? Action on Stair. You've been set up by the leader. You need to find some output. This
कैमरे में ग्लैमर दिखा रहे हैं कैमरामैन यहाँ साले IPL के कैमरामैन है क्या? हाँ Hagdis.
Wrinkles AWP sounding off early. That's going to limit a lot of your options.
Nuts is going to go for this jump spot. If he dared do it again, yeah, gets his.
भाई ऐसा लक रोज होना चाहिए.
Risk averse.
भाई मेरे दोस्त को वो मिला था पता है वेपन केस मिला था वेपन केस सोचो उसका तो मेरे से भी तगड़ा लग भाई उसने बेच के उसने वेपन केस बेच के है ना पासेस खरीदे आर्मरी पासेस उसमें भी उसको पेड निकल गया.
You're not risking an AWP on a retake in a round like this, right? This is where the finances can get out of control. You need to just go, all right, we got unlucky, we picked the bad timing. Stair has absolutely pummeled us right there, and you have to concede this.
Wow.
So another one of these rounds for Astralis in Inferno that it's not the full gun rounds, it's the lighter investments. And
that MP9 frag seemed like nothing, and it's transpired into one hell of a round for Astralis.
It's going to keep them in it for sure, right? They get a couple of extra rifles. They were hedging their bets anyway, so they're going to get this loss bonus and be sitting pretty with the buys. You know, if you can win the next against G2 and wipe the board.
ये AWC का last week है ना अब CS के बाद है ही नहीं कुछ.
In fact, an AWP retained, you know that fired off.
Deciding है.
He's going to try and strip something else away. Has a little bit of a timing available here. Bomb goes off. Does he want to be noisy on this pursuit? Spots out, takes his shot, and that'll be that. So, 2 M4s, the AK carried across, and now the buys to complement exactly that. It's the other side of the server where the questions are. Look at this. Just absolutely no idea. Right, there was still some level of awareness here, but they're just assuming they haven't piled up close. You can't be making assumptions like this.
Dramatic music क्यों बजने लग गया?
Lucy as we get 3 rounds the difference now. Neo knowing with a round like that, you start to destabilize some of these personalities on G2, especially if you can make it consecutive. So Wrinkle with the AWP, you want to take a look at his spawn. Is it good for mid, right? Does he have a good banana spawn? Are we going to distinguish him for a fight? I can tell you it's middle of the pack.
कहाँ तोड़ो रे? Monitor पे कैसे मार रहे तेरे प्रॉपर्टी पे?
I think there's certainly players on G2 you can tilt. I just don't think Hunter is one of them. I think that man is tilt proof.
He's set to move for you. He does get emotional. He just doesn't show it.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Which is, you know, stoicism in a captain can.
Monitor पे कैसे मार रहा है बे?
It's interesting when you contrast Cooksy to Hunter.
Yeah, true.
See wearing his heart on his sleeve. Once upon a time, very negative about himself, but trying to rebuild this Astralis.
He's got good pieces around him. He put Stair to good use in the previous.
Rosie trying his best Zywo impression.
Oh, an opportunity. Just the pointy elbow of Nertz on his jiggles. Doesn't manage to quite connect the bullet.
And a similar setup right now that we saw in that first half. Wrinkle doing his best Fozy impression alongside of Heavy God.
Yeah, a tempered approach from Yabi as well. He's not rushing his opponent's control. He's doing it alone as well.
Nertz is going to be calling his own shots here in Banana. There's an incendiary landing half wall. A flash over as well. And he catches the nade. Does he feel that he can get out of there?
I think they're going to clear him out. Ooh, Heavy got onto Yabi.
Not expecting that was Yabi.
The bailout smoke's great from Mattis. And oh, it's all falling into place. Everything collapses for Astralis. Even better from Wrinkle. Finds Fozy 4 and 10, quiet from the Swede.
And Heavy got into the upgrade, ready for this step. Completely known and noted Hunter, not going to overplay his hand. And they want to keep this one spotless to make up for the mare that was the last.
Very quick to rectify, and in a dominant fashion as well.
I think fortunately for Astralis, right, winning that lighter buy round does leave you with extra cash on 3 of your 5 members. It's Yabi and Stair who are the ones that are lacking. But double digits now for G2.
Maybe it was just a blip on the radar. Like you said, just a well-found timing from Stair in the previous. But very quickly, falls straight back under G2's control. And they're getting dangerously close to the magic number here. Elimination at stake for Astralis. And an opportunity getting ever closer for G2 to find themselves not only in the quarterfinals, but to win a playoff game at a Tier 1 event this year.
Yeah, that's going to feel good. I'm not even sure if they'd be too privy to that, right? You're the ones who are playing these tournaments, but okay, hold up. This is very fast towards apps. Wrinkle's forward. He's going to get blindsided.
Hang on. Cognizant of the possibility. Double HE doesn't find its mark. He's done well to get away.
Thought there he was going to get caught, but aware of his timings. Now the Orb's going to search. If he can post up and look towards Moto, he might be able to catch a player in transition. So this is Fozy hoping to catch Hunter. Denied by the smoke, and he'll have to go fishing elsewhere now.
What's this standoff on Banana? They're next to each other. Yes, they're completely unprepared for Nerds to have been burrowed into that smoke towards
Oh
Logs.
भाई क्या खेल रही है Astralis hard है क्या
Easy.
Astralis
It was
hard
easy.
है
Wrinkle has the angle held. Fozy peeks in and finds his counterpart down. Still not looking good for Astralis. Look at Yabi's armored Deagle, going to do whatever he can. The bomb's still loose. They've got 50 seconds. That's a fight. And that's a dead Ryu.
The game slips away from you right now. You're only at 2,400 into the next round. G2 will have 11. That's why Fozy probably is considering a save of some variety, but you need to start posting rounds on the board, so it's a terrible decision either way.
Nerds can just have these rounds where he just gives you a round for free.
Yeah, it's important, right, with a player like Nerds that it does have a good read on the game, right? He needs to be finding these timings, catching these moments. He's a playmaker through and through.
I think he's a bit of a mind reader as well when it comes to his opponents. Really, when he hits his stride, be plugged into the mainframe, have a good idea of what you're thinking.
But that's why he's so volatile, right? Because you make those plays, you need to continue to do so. And if you're really just having one of those games where timing is against you, you can get nothing done. It will be the save. They retain an AWP, they retain an M4, they give them something around the 2,400 loss, but sailing away with this one, G2 now.
So we are going to have a technical pause. Ryu just going to have to make some adjustments. Has been, as you saw from the stats, a quiet couple of rounds from him. And this was a funny one, actually. You can see on the replay, Nerds' position, fair play. You know, I don't blame Steph for not overlooking that possibility. Nerds playing it cheeky. Little smile on his face as they are just 2 rounds away from the quarters.
We'll find out the opponent later today. We've got Fury versus Aurora coming up next on the mainstream. Versus Magic Raging, and then,
comeback कर सकती है.
Well, they'll be playing the winner of the Gamer Legion Mao's game. So concluding the upper half of this bracket, and this is where you feel an opportunity for any of the teams on this side of the bracket for a deep run here at EWC 2026. The big names, your Falcons, your Vitalities, your Spirits, your Na'Vis, they're all in the lower half. Sure, Fury are here. Mao's as well, just off of that bounty win. There's no doubt which side of this bracket is easier as Wrinkle plays up aggressively again.
Always.
Time up. Allows him to backpedal before Yabi can get there.
अगर फिक्सी ने नर्स को यहाँ पर मारा ना तो ये बी ले सकते हैं बताए. Oh my god, almost he had him, bro.
Oh, the blood on the wall might be telling.
मैं पता है अगर कोई भी अगर ये दोनों मरे ये पक्का ये बी होगा. Astralis बी करने वाले हैं. बी करने वाले हैं.
Rotation. Hunter silently cheating over. He knows he can be heard from top banana if he runs.
बी होगा, बी होगा, बी होगा,
बी होगा. You don't see this boost all too often, but once a half, it can be overlooked. Stare, how's your clears? And Ryu, can you trade? Okay, info drops off. Oh, and then Mattis
oh my god, how the fuck Astralis do that?
With Hunter now arriving just in the nick of time. Oh, Hoopsy's in trouble. They're so low. 29 HP. Going for that double dip off the flash. He's got Yabi booked. And it's easy for Hunter. Out with a whimper indeed, Chad, because 12 on the board for G2.
Well, good opportunity for Hunter to maybe throw some words back at the defense the other way after that clutch early in the first half of play. Looks like we could be ending with 3 maps in this series being 13-6. Ancient made it seem like Astralis are not to be overlooked. Dust 2, real thorn in their side. Another map added to that loss streak.
I knew it's gonna happen.
6-24 for the year now. It is just a clear weakness in their map pool.
It's not something you can afford to when you get to these later stages in tournaments. They will find that weakness and exploit it.
Especially when some of the best teams in the world are great on Dust 2. Your Vitalities, your Spirits, your Falcons. Those are the top 3 big dogs. All very, very good Dust 2 teams. But Inferno's where this one feels like it's going to fall apart for Neo. One more round, 5 more kills. That's all Hunter and the boys need.
Yeah, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. For Astralis now, an uphill struggle on Galils to defend their honor. 6 straight rounds. Asking an awful lot.
Rinkel's got a good spawn for mid right now. Let's see how aggressive this man wants to be.
He's definitely playing it his way. Likes to go for these aggressive lines. And just on the edge of that smoke, he's actually going to poke his nose forward. Knows there's no rival AWP, or can expect so. They're progressing. This fight is to and fro for some top banana control, and they have won it out. They have their space. Retake util onto the half wall. Rinkel wants to take this fight head on, and he's actually going to go for a sweep. There's only one man here trying to hold these rotates. It's passive from Yabi. Anticipates this clear. Ooh, Rinkel doesn't pull the trigger, and Yabi can run him down. That's going to lead to some rotations. Look at this, though, burrowing into the smoke. They're right next to each other. A 3v for Stair. Oh, and he gets a second. Bomb was committing a. Just Heavy God's domain.
But
understandably, calling B-side clear now is Stair. What do you do with that information?
Around हारने के बाद भी they have still money in their banks, bro. They can buy guns, and all.
Have to know this is a
I
possibility.
don't think so. कोई दिक्कत होएगी.
Just trying to deal with the rotation of Heavy God. Surely they know Hunter could have slipped into ruins.
Yeah, Stair did just have a glance, but he's gotten across undetected. Fozy, yeah, just exposed. For the denial. Oh, that's a quick trade out of Stair. Fair play. He's had another one of these rounds where he just gives Astralis the round they so desperately need.
That can get very out of control. I think Hooksy's probably the safety net. They're coming through CT. Hunter, unlikely to expect that. But Stair was very low after the kerfuffle in Banana. So the fact he's able to get one more.
It does feel like it's unrealistic to ask him to keep doing that. I mean, the 2 rounds they have on now on this T side are thanks to Stair's output on B.
But that's one where we asked to, point out pressure points for these teams. It is about key players making moves, right?
Yes.
Nerds on the CT side, the same for Stair now on the T side. And it's about how do they interact, how well do they read each other. As Heavy God is going to be Hunter. They want to take this away. And they will. AK denied. So this is a very difficult comeback. Hooksy trying to keep the energy there. Third and final tactical timeout called from Saw. They won't have any issues in the buy. Hunter, before investing, still has 11k, so drops are available. Rinkel, you thought that was going to be his every day of the week. Wasn't expecting someone up close and personal, so very good time for Yabi to find his first opening kill of the map. I'll keep him in it for now. Need to win this one, and then we can talk about a G2 eco.
Let's go Nico बोल रहे हैं. अच्छा, let's go G2.
We wonder if this is Saw wanting to call the complexion of the round, or just hoping to keep the mental in check. It's all right, boys. We've still got a big lead right now. Let's just stay locked in. We'll find out with the opening. They are going to start 3 over towards B. It's not the AWP. It's going to be Hunter joining this and setting up Nerds and Mattis for some banana aggression.
Let's go, guys.
Big nade.
Connection. Oh, what? Rinkel. His aggressive AWPing has finally paid dividends on that boiler room.
Bomb down T stairs. Banana pressure now.
Yeah, and they're all doing the dance now in the smoke. It's panic stations for Astralis. Is this the last round?
Oh my god. Abhi Norse ne kya मार दिया बच्चों? Clip पकड़े.
One more to find an Astralis
Clip
again. Their
पकड़े
key
भाई.
crushed.
That is a strike if ever I saw one.
You don't even get to play the round. You don't even get to see the opponent. You're behind a smoke. You're running away, and the map is almost done.
Astralis just skittles.
क्या
And they look to Yabi, head in hands, watching as their chances of seeing those quarterfinals dwindle.
पहला मैच में इतना crazy दिखा दिया भाई
No
G2
chance
ने.
to breach this one into the AWP. New boy Rinkel misses his shot. But it's Hunter to close it down. A convincing series from G2. 13-7 to close it out. The quarters are theirs. And a win at a Tier 1 event as well in those playoffs.
It's eluding them all year long up until this point. Astralis fall by the wayside, and we know for G2 from the organizational perspective, this is an important victory to pick up for the club
speed
championship.
breakers.
They do march on. They will take on the winner of Furia
GG,
versus
man.
Aurora coming
Well
up later
played,
today. And the question is, how far
Nerds
can
ने
the
क्या ही मार
G2
दिया
guys
भाई.
change the offer? They're looking for a new complexion,
में
looking
उनको
for something a
भाई
bit
तक
more
नहीं मिला भाई
aggressive.
राउंड को खेलने
Saw
का.
believing they had reached the cap with the
बनाना
former
का
roster.
भर दिया भाई पूरा.
This one did go the distance. Ancient left a lot to be desired.
Brother shoot.
Dust 2 and Inferno. Astralis steamrolled and eliminated here at EWC.
Key takeaways is Nerds' performance on that third map as well. What an asset he is to the squad. You've got some real hard hitters on G2, and you've got the calm presence of Hunter, who's also fragging up a Storm. Certainly a fragging in-game leader. Astralis' fans disappointed. Won't be seeing another day of play.
They're not the biggest scalps for them, but they take down MIBR. They lose to Falcons. They defeat NIP and eliminated by G2.
Strong here in Paris with their first win against Astralis 2-1. Congratulations.
कहाँ क्या दूसरा? अच्छा इनका चल रहा है ये रहा.
When the guns come back out, you have a real conversation. Only a 4-round difference.
Good kills.
Foot versus कौन सा है?
Kind of working with what they got. A 5-round difference, making it look at 4. Just Glocks and a Deagle on Kerbeni, who's still 2 flat KD, 18 and 9, and we're only on the 16th round. Yet to really get it going. A nice mid stack coming out. Playing contact, maybe they can find one, but it's Moon, MP9. And this is a weapon that you don't want to have to contest with when you have no armor.
Also all about the swing.
इनके कास्ट में तो दम ही नहीं है.
Try to soften up the opponents a little bit. Doesn't do much of anything. Moon walks straight back up. He's one hit out. SMG only able to clean up one. It could get a bit awkward. Moon converts another one for his team. Spade 8 lying wait. A gross round, but one that Moon is still, or excuse me, Magic is still in. And Jugs, a Glock on the A-bomb site. No low HP player to try to shoot at. Position known. That's all she wrote. So Magic do what they have to do. They won the rounds that they need to, but still not a lot of wiggle room to work with. You know, not necessarily a flawless game that needs to be had, but very few mistakes can be made from this point onward when Foot take the rifles back out.
This is still a very dangerous Foot squad that I don't think should stumble into this run. Maybe they'll be a little more concerned. It finally seems like Magic is answering back, especially now that Moon has an op, and we've seen him instrumental.
मतलब 40 जीत रही है, 10-6 चल रहा है.
But he really needs to position to capitalize, and Mosvold in a great position to find 2. Maybe a 30 or break through, and he does. 3 T's down, and it is now a 5-on-2 in this Magic squad. They were silent. They were quiet a little bit, but they're not out just yet.
Definitely not.
उधर ना वो yapping होता है, इसलिए मैंने यहाँ का गेम लगा दिया, थोड़ा yapping कम हो.
But no real place to go after this. Op at least misses its shot. And a smoke towards the top of connector. Does give you a little room to work with, not until Spade 8 jumps up. Connects to the head. Symmetry. Last one. Starts with a headshot. Would need to be a 1v5 in the theoretical world. And just can't separate the fights enough to do so. Again, another step in the right direction. Another inch clawed back.
A little more energy in those fist bumps. See them maybe a little more pleased with their performance.
And they should know the money's bad for Foot.
They should, and especially denying bomb plant. They still are going to have to contest with obviously some Tech 9s, armors. It's not just going to be just Glocks. You know, they probably have, give or take, $3 grand on most of these players. So it is still a dangerous round that maybe you do have to. We haven't seen either team really, you know, 5-man push with something thus far. It's been a very drawn out kind of map.
Two push towards the smoke. On connector. 3 smoked, Spade 8. Spots a bit. Takes one body. Only enough for 1. Still 2 on the backside of it. Kerbeni catches a stray, and that's his team and brought down so low. Doesn't even know he's there. And 2 players left. Bomb. Stuck at the top of ramp. Moon missed the shot. But it's all right. It's still easy cleanup. And definitely a lot of emotion starting to come out of the side of Magic.
Is this where you're concerned if your foot?
Definitely got to start sweating a little bit, you know? You do have the bye coming out. You're not going to have an op. Or excuse me, you will have an op. After a bit of shuffling of the economy. You're on max loss bonus, so that on the T side means you could justify a bye, you know, 90% of the time, if not every single percent of the time. It's just a matter
कौन सी
of
टीम
momentum
जीती?
and
अभी G2 वर्सेस ऑस्ट्रेलिस हुई, ऑस्ट्रेलिस हार गई, G2 जीत गई. अभी सेकंड मैच फुट वर्सेस MGC चल रहा है. में फुट अभी पता नहीं थ्रो करने लगी है.
at the end of the day, that's the most important part. Foot.
अभी इसके बाद है अरोरा वर्सेस भाई, वाइटैलिटी वर्सेस फेज है भाई. अभी तुमको मैं दिखाऊं ना. अभी है अरोरा वर्सेस फ्यूरिया होगा इसके बाद. देन गेमर लीजन माउस साथ साथ दोनों गेम चलेंगी है ना. देन चले फिर उसके दो मैच, वो दोनों मैच के बाद होगा नावी वर्सेस लेगेसी, फैल्कन्स वर्सेस मोंगोल्स, फेज वर्सेस टीम विटालिटी, 8 बिट बोल रहा हूँ सॉरी, B8 वर्सेस टीम स्पिरिट. ये है आज के मैचेस.
But it could also be a step for Magic to close this gap and really take this one out from under them.
चूतिए लोग हैं ना भाई, ये बेस्ट ऑफ 3 हैं. 30 और मार मारती.
Repositions with the op, only able to find one, instead 2 kills for the team.
GT तो हो गए भाई क्वालीफाई आगे. They won man, they won. Jittu.
Try to get that bomb down early on.
Jittu जीत गए भाई. Jittu टीम जीत गए. Jittu.
2 of the players for Magic.
अभी
On a close rotate, another one far back for Benny. I think Mosvold spotted him out.
अभी yapping चल रहा है इसलिए मैंने ना वो नहीं लगाया.
Headway into the site. They have to try to get
फ्यूरिया वाला मैच देखेंगे भाई, मजा आएगा. अपडेट ले रहा हूँ यार, उधर चालू होते ही अपन वहां चले जाएंगे. भाई नर्ड्स ने जो मारा ना भाई, पता है जहर मारा भाई. लास्ट 13th राउंड क्रेजी खेला. हैंड कैम लगा ले अब तू. हैंड कैम हाँ लगा सकते. हाँ उसके लिए तो बस एक बड़ा ट्राइपॉड लेके हाथ होगा जब तक शकल नहीं
again, it's going to take more than that to take Magic out of this. The money still flowing, and even past this bye, we still have most players around 3K, so they're safe for another round. Obviously, you don't want to give up another. That's going to give Foot that match point, 11-8, back down to a 3-round lead here for.
मोटे को देखो, अबे ये ले रहा है डिप थ्रोट ले रहा है. डिप थ्रोट ले रहा है अबे ये मोटो डिप थ्रोट ले रहा है. मुंह खोल रहा है. नेवर माइंड, कैमरा एंगल चेंज.
Somehow, some way, Magic found a way into it. An open door.
Sana.
And they still have something left in them. And I don't think it's going to go out quietly.
On the bright side for Magic, I mean,
भाई कोई सा भी ई स्पोर्ट्स में हो, कमेंट्री वाले जो यापर्स होते हैं ना, जो यापिंग करते रहते पूरे टाइम, ये वो I will do that, I will do this, we have to do that, this team should do this. यापिंग पार्टनर को पसंद ही नहीं है भाई.
You will at least have money to work with. It's just a matter of how they try to make Foot falter in this time, and having only Moon Station towards A.
भाई क्या है ये चूतिए फुट भाई, मून से जाके क्यों भर रहे हो पे भी. फंडामेंटल्स क्या है, मिराज खेल रहे हो भाई. स्मोक सिटी, स्मोक स्टेट, स्मोक ये सैंडविच खत्म. घुसने का भाई, घुसने का बूम बम. हैं जो हर राउंड मून से जाके मर रहे हो मेन पे ऑफ.
Can't do anything, locked out. Mosvold creeps towards NCT.
Howl.
But she's not to be found.
भाई कसम से आज लग रही है लंबी स्ट्रीम हो ही जाएगी 20 घंटे की यार. मेरे को तो लग रहा है सारे मैप बेस्ट ऑफ 3 गए ना, मतलब 2 डिसाइडिंग मैप पे जा गए ना, लंबी हो जाएगी भाई स्ट्रीम. समझ रहे हो, लंबी हो जाएगी एकदम. तो कल तो मैं तो भाई उठ ही नहीं पाऊंगा यार.
This Foot stares that quarterfinal straight in the face.
Well, speaking of quarterfinals, G2 beat out Australis 2-1, closing map 3 out in a pretty strong fashion. 13-7 on Inferno. So they are going to be the first ones to proceed forward. And now we're looking down the barrel of closing this one out, Donnie.
We are. It's the final chance. It's the final opportunity for Magic to prove themselves that they can make a fight into it, but Foot doesn't want that to happen. Kraveni already opens up with a headshot.
फिर 6 घंटे
So much utility in through mid.
उठ एंड वापस स्ट्रीम चालू कर दे, फिर बंद कर एंड ईडब्ल्यू स्ट्रीम वापस।
Timing with Kraveni, no one spots
ये भाई मेरे को मारना चाहता है क्या तकाशी? तकाशी भाई आप मेरे को क्या खत्म ही कर देना चाह रहे हो क्या 2 दिन में? ये तूने क्या स्केड्यूल बताइए मेरे को? एक सेकेंड, गेम के बाद न्यू स्ट्रीम चालू करके खेलने लग जाए, ठीक, सुबह तक वो भी ठीक, फिर 6 घंटे उठ एंड वापस स्ट्रीम चालू कर दे, ठीक, फिर बंद करके एडब्ल्यू स्ट्रीम चालू करो। हाँ, और सोऊंगा कब? फ्रेश कब होऊंगा? खत्म। अगले दिन मेरे को ऐसे मुंह टेढ़ा करके ऐसे करते रहूंगा, फिर मैं पागल है क्या? मर जाऊंगा, खत्म हो जाऊंगा भाई। सॉरी, आई कांट डू दैट। अभी भी उस फ्यूरिया वाले पे यैप चल रही है, यही देखेंगे अभी, ये भी खत्म होने वाली है भाई। मैं खत्म हो जाऊंगा भाई, मैं खत्म हो जाऊंगा। ला 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 और मेरे को ना तो ये भी यहाँ पर भी यैपिंग ही होगी, तो इससे अच्छा हम अपन पहुंच जाते हैं ना। कौन से में था? ये वाला था ना यार।
And as you can tell, it's a 3v3 situation. And I'm a little bit disappointed in G2 here because they break their own
इनके चैट पढ़ते कहाँ गए? लाइव चैट,
giving Astralis a chance back in. And it's like Heavygod does not have the overview of the situation, so he decides to go for a long flank.
Can Aurora take one map?
And it's just disappointing to see that.
Yo, who's copying my reactions?
How G2 approached this round and how they bounced back. Losing these type of situations, it works, and you will still survive against a team like Astralis. But if this would have been against Furia, you know, Spirit or Vitality, you would probably have punished a lot more later in the game.
Yeah, a bit of lack of situational awareness maybe.
Channel रो देगा, रो देगा, अच्छा रो देगा।
It's like, bro, just chill. Like they need to come to
Channel
you
रो देगा
during a
फिर।
3v3. You have the crossfire, like you pointed out. So yeah, a bit fortunate for G2 that it didn't come back to bite them losing this one round.
And a good reminder, G2 will be able to take some time out tonight, watch that VOD, and revisit some of their mistakes. Unfortunately, for the other side of this matchup, Hooks is going to have way more time to think about today's games.
See, I know these moments are never easy, goes without saying, so thank you so much for joining me. When we spoke after you qualified through the group stage, you said, you know, you felt like you had it in you to go deeper than top 16. It just depended on whether good Astralis or bad Astralis showed up today. What's your takeaways from this performance versus G2?
Yeah, then both Astralis showed up, you know. The good Astralis showed up map 1 and the bad Astralis shows up map 2. I think... I don't know, it was a bit sloppy on the third map.
भाई ये वाली स्ट्रीम का क्यों मैं बताता हूँ क्यों अच्छा है, क्योंकि इसके कास्टर्स बहुत प्यारे हैं भाई। ये वाली स्ट्रीम के कास्टर्स बहुत प्यारे हैं। वो उस वाले में तो भाई क्या है, 3 इंजीनियर।
I feel like the game kind of slipped out of our hands, but I mean, kind of same story as against Mouse last tournament. We had a really good first map, and at least we can take that with us.
When we're looking at that second map in Dust 2, it felt like G2 just had that game plan to be kind of bullying you towards the B side. Was that something that you anticipated but weren't able to handle? Was it catching you a bit off guard? Like, what was the tale there?
हुक्सी भाई सीधा बोल दो ना, चोक कर दिस।
I was kind of ready for them to just play this default style where they get the control and then either bully me or bully the B side. And I mean, even though we were ready for it, it still worked. So we obviously need to go back and check like how that happened. It's hard from my position on long to know exactly what went wrong when they go so much towards the middle of the map. But I think when they went on me, at least I should have. I was in a decent position to kill, and I just didn't hit my shots. So. I mean, sometimes it's as simple as that. That's the good thing about the game, you know. Sometimes it's a lot of tactical stuff, and sometimes it's just about shooting.
In terms of what's next for Astralis, where can we see you guys at next? As I imagine it's going to be, you know, a bit of a mission to be getting those VRS points, to be getting to the major and making it as deep as possible in that.
Yeah, I mean, we will go to whatever tournaments we need to go to get the VRS points necessary. Next for us is China, and.
तो ये चाइना वाले खेलेंगे, ये पता है इनको वीआरएस पॉइंट चाहिए होगा मेजर के लिए।
How many tournaments and what we will play. But yeah, hopefully we will get some better results than those.
Given there's still kind of a newish coach in the mix as well, are there any boot camps on the horizon, or does it really just depend on what happens at those events?
I think our schedule is a bit too tight for boot camps. We had one already, and I think we are on the right path. We just need to, you know, keep our feet on the ground and work hard.
Thank you so much for your time. As always, Huxley, commiserations once more. That was Astralis exiting EWC.
Unfortunately for Astralis, top 16 is the end of the road as G2 will be powering into your top 8. But there's been a whole lot of action already today in the Counter-Strike universe. Let's check out what's been going on over on Bravo, because Yanko Dupree, Foot Esports, is moving on over Magic. Now coming in, you had question marks for me.
फिर से बफरो मार
behind the scenes is like, who's the stronger team, who are some of the stars? You said both have potential, but it wasn't a clear winner in this matchup. Dupree, any big surprises to see Foot coming out on top? Looks like 13-8 is our final score. No, I think
I was on delay, bro.
Still, you know, a bit of an unknown entity for a lot
पर
of
भाई ये कितना delay पे था मैं?
It's one of those teams that we got to be paying a little bit more attention to. But
हाँ, अब normal हुआ ये. ले हो जा.
Hindsight, I mean, I think Foot is one of those teams that really is on the rise. You know, they have caught a lot of attention lately with how aggressive they play and bringing, you know, a new kind of identity to how to play top-tier Counter-Strike. So,
हाँ, चाइना में तो Counter-Strike भी अलग है.
Also made the comeback being behind
they have their own version of
Counter-Strike. And also for the bracket to see that the team that is looking strong is moving forward.
Now, Yanko, Foot, of course, is in the club championship for the first time here at EWC 2026. They're a Turkish organization. Where's the squad? Is it all Turkish young stars, or are they building from around the globe?
It's all over the place. This used to be a year ago Navi's academy team, Chris. So they've come a long way, right? Foot was the one who picked them up. They're one of the more exciting teams to watch now in the scene. They play with a lot of pace. They're super aggressive on the CT side. Had to make a roster change during the off-season. Longs went to search for greener pastures. Didn't find them yet, but X-Cloud fits like a glove in this team. You know, a loud, aggressive player, and I'm happy to see them move forward. I think they're a team that you don't necessarily want to go up against in these playoffs.
Great call out there, and what does it mean for the rest of the bracket? Well, we have our first teams moving into your quarters. It's going to be G2 and Foot Esports.
G2 is qualified for quarterfinals, and Foot Esports qualified for quarterfinals.
Dupree, it only makes sense that
now the next match is Gamer Furia Aurora or Gamer Legion Mouse.
You're going to see Foot over on Bravo watching that Gamer Legion versus Mouse matchup.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, Foot moving forward, also now looking at the next game coming up against Gamer Legion and Mouse. I think Mouse is the heavy favorite heading into them. They had a really good start to the season, so obviously to the likes of Fury and Aurora, I think it's too early for Aurora to go up against a caliber of Fury, so I would be looking out. If I was you, I would be looking out for Fury already.
मेरे हिसाब से जो भी बोलो PUBG मोबाइल ने तो गेमिंग बूस्ट तो दिया है यार इंडिया को. गेमिंग बूस्ट तो है. मानो या ना मानो. थोड़ा सा गेमिंग कल्चर को एलिवेशन तो दिया है PUBG मोबाइल. हाँ वो बैन हो गया वो अलग चीज है. बट एलिवेशन तो मिला है.
Round of 16 matches should be pretty straightforward. I think FaZe versus Vitality is obviously the highlight round of 16 game in that lower side of the bracket. I think we're pretty, there's a high probability of seeing Vitality have to play Cash, right? FaZe clan early on seem to be the best team in the world on the map. And yeah, goes without saying for Vitality, a super important tournament to make a deep run. You know, I'm sure they want to be in that Acor arena on Sunday, but it has to be one step at a time.
Furia has been making noise all over EWC across all of the stages. When we come back, we get to hear from them for a first time as they take on Aurora in our
भाई ये बंदा सही लगता है मेरे को भाई. एकदम crazy लगता है. Crazy. इसकी कास्ट बढ़िया लगता है मेरे को. Deep जो होता है ना गेम का एनालाइज पूरा करता है. बढ़िया करता है लौंडा. सर्वर सीओसी से सीधा जीबी वाले गेम तो सिर्फ गेमिंग और ई स्पोर्ट्स का इम्पोर्टेंस जाना बैटल रॉयल नहीं ही दिया है. क्या बोलते हैं ये कुछ लोग तो भैंस क्या सर्विस सर्वर में चीट करते हैं भाई. अनलिमिटेड बनी, अनलिमिटेड कॉइंस. सऊदी वाले यार, कोई और गए क्या सऊदी का भाई? फैल्कन्स मेरे को सीसी ले लो यार, कंटेंट क्रिएटर मस्त कंटेंट बनाएंगे ब्रो। स्लॉट एक जगह है, जगह ले लो यार।
City grid, where there's a little bit of Fortnite action going on behind me, and I've got Glitter to explain all the implications of what is going to be going forward for the club championships. First of all, what's been going on? What's the status over here? All right, so we're in day one of our groups. We have a 2-day-long group stage. Group A plays today. Group B plays tomorrow. So that means at the end of today, we're sending 3 teams home already. There will be Keys Crush at the end of the day, and we are now officially halfway through our series for the day. So what does that mean for the club championship teams? Right now,
Hindi
if we
sports
look at the standings, Aurora Gaming is actually in second overall. So
we
they're
lost
looking pretty
here.
strong. We were waiting for Falcons to wake up a little bit because they are playing
Hindi
today and they
sports पे
started to.
कहाँ
They're
पर
now moving themselves up
YouTube
the
पे ही है,
ranks just
YouTube पे ही है।
inside that top 8 where they need to be in order to move through to finals. And then we also have Vitality in this lobby as well. We still have 5 matches left to go today. So some time for our teams to still pick up some points and figure out whether or not they qualify for survival or for finals directly.
I have to.
Obviously, one of the other big storylines that we're following across all of our stages is AGAL.
PWC.
We have AGAL in Fortnite as well, but they don't play till tomorrow. So I have to wait to get some updates on that. I'm curious about that because we obviously don't have an AGAL
हिंदी WC लिख रहा हूँ तो भाई मेरा आ रहा है भाई।
So we'll be looking at them as potential favorites, like who should
हिंदी
be
sports,
getting a
okay,
victory
हिंदी
here.
sports, हिंदी sports।
Right now, honestly, or heading into it, it was
Hindi
Falcons as a big
sports.
favorite and AGAL as one of the favorites. Aurora Gaming also expected to do well. So if everything plays out the way that it's supposed to, we should see them all in finals.
Falcons is good, but loud वाले पैसे के साथ बहुत ज्यादा ही प्रिविलेज देते हैं। अच्छा लोड वाले पैसे के साथ बहुत ज्यादा ही प्रिविलेज। जियो गेम्स, अच्छा जियो गेम
Hello guys, Rest here from Gamer Legion, and now I'm gonna do some pick'ems for the EWC playoffs. Starting off with Foot and Magic. I'm gonna go ahead and go with Foot because I think they've been looking really strong with the new Longs addition.
I think Magic can surprise in this matchup, but Foot obviously have to win, and I think they will win 2-1.
I think Foot's gonna win against Magic, and it's gonna be close game, in my opinion, and that's why I'm choosing like 2-1.
Of course, Magic, because I'm playing for Magic, right? But I think they can win one map, and it will be an interesting game.
Then it's us against G2. I have to put us as a winner, and I think it'll be a close game, so I'll put us as a 2-1 game.
G2 and Astralis, I would pick 2-1 for G2.
Oh, it's so tough. I think it will be like very close.
भाई नावी का जर्सी तो है, नावी का जर्सी है।
To be honest, I feel like Astralis is a
नावी वालों जर्सी भेज दो यार एक।
So I would say G2 is playing better right now, so 2-0 for G2.
फेस वाले से मांगा, पर फेस वाले आज तक नहीं दिया।
I can see Furia losing a map, but I think still they will take it down 2-1, so I will choose Furia for the 2-1 here.
Obviously, I have to choose ours, but I will give a credit to them, so I'm making 2-1.
I think Furia would win, but it's gonna be a close game. Or will show some good CS on one map, probably get close on the third map or something, and then Furia will win it.
Gamer Legion Mouse. I wanna pick us.
भाई जो भी बोलो, अगर मेरे को भी अपनी टीम को एनालाइज करना होता ना तो मैं अपनी टीम को बोलता।
Gamer Legion was looking pretty strong, but I feel that Mouse is still a better team right now, and they will win 2-0.
So I will put Mouse to 0. Mouse, they're having more confidence in playoffs, so they can do it easier.
Falcons and Mongols, I think it's gonna be 2-0 for Falcons.
Also, I think Falcons will win this.
I would say 2-1 because of the map pool. Falcons will win 2-1. I think Falcons just take it 2-0. The new Mongols has looked decent, but I think Falcons just too strong for them. I'm sorry, Mongols.
Navi versus Legacy. Last time Legacy beat Navi, or it was a close game, but this time I think it's gonna be Navi who's gonna take them 2-0. In like matter of prediction,
guys, subscribe. We are 1 subscriber away. मेरे को 3-8 देखना है यार। करो 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 मतलब सब्सक्राइब करो, कुछ और मत सोच लेना यार। सब्सक्राइब करने के लिए बोल रहा हूँ।
Also, FacePlan having like a promising kind of lineup with the new players they picked up.
I'm actually not sure because I don't want to jinx it and put 2-0 for us or 2-1, but I will just say 2-1. I'm not gonna say more. I don't want to risk it. Yeah, 2-1 for us.
Spirit against B8. I will take Spirit in a 2-0
भाई
fashion.
मेरा
I
how
think
to
Donk
fix
is
FOV
hungry
and
for
view
some
model
kills, so
अभी भी
he
यार
will get it.
perform
Since
कर
it's the
रहा है
playoffs
views
now,
के
they're gonna
मामले
play
में
on stage, and I feel like they're gonna be in like in
nice.
the comfort zone and all with the crowd and all. So I think Spirit is gonna take his home anyway at 2-0 for Spirit. That's it. Thank you guys for watching. That's my prediction for the playoffs.
Enjoy the music, guys. In the music. अच्छा सा अभी back.
Hi everyone, Ginny here, and I'm joined with Aurora Gaming for a classic fill in the blanks. Who is most likely to, whatever you want to call it. The game rules are pretty simple. Just name a few scenarios. You can write down the name of
दो
whichever
काउंट से
player
कर
you
दिया
think
हूँ
it applies
सब्सक्राइब
to.
अब नहीं अरे 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 थैंक यू यार नहीं जिसने नहीं किया ना 5 लोग जो नए बंदे आ रहे हैं अगर देख रहे हो तो उनको बोल रहा हूँ सब्सक्राइब
Everyone's going
जिसने
for the
कर
same.
दिया है उसको धन्यवाद है हाथ जोड़ के धन्यवाद शुक्रिया
Why did you pick Waxic?
भगवान आपका भला करे जिसने नहीं किया हाँ उनको
Who is
hey
most
you
likely to
yeah
forget
you
something in the hotel room
you watching there
after checkout?
you don't subscribe what से बोल subscribe दबाओ रे
3, 2, 1.
दबाओ रे
No, bro, it's not me. He does forget stuff all the time.
Actually, he forgot his headphones this time. So.
Yes, that's why.
I forgot about that.
I was in between.
Has it happened many times before?
And not so many times, but couple of times. For the record, I never forget something in hotel room.
Who is most likely to become an influencer? Unanimous agreement?
Yes.
Why is that the case?
Yeah, everyone's same.
I don't know. Every day I open Instagram and I see him posting something.
He's posting
and
a lot.
I've never seen this guy post something or that guy, for example.
Bro, I wasn't like this, but I just said, why not?
Yeah.
I just changed my mindset.
I'm just saying the reason, you know?
Yeah.
What's the mindset change?
You know, we're going to events and we're not sharing anything from the events, only the pictures that people are taking for us and stuff. That's only like after the some tournament we posting
भाई ये
something
बोलो
that we
वो
actually
काटिया
praised.
तुम
This
ये
was a
बोलो
great
कि
country,
तुम्हारा
thanks
धंधा
for
अब
your
नहीं चलने
support,
वाला
but,
गेम
you
में
know,
तो
in the end,
इन्फ्लुएंसर
they
बन जाता
deserve
हूँ
to
झूठ
get
क्यों बोल
more
रहा
information about the area
झूठ
and
बोल रहा
looking how things works.
मैंने पकड़ लिया
Who
गाइस
spends the
मैंने
most
पकड़ लिया
time on their
इसको
phone?
मैंने पकड़ लिया
Bonus
ये
points for saying which
इससे
app.
गेमिंग ना होगा अब प्रो गेमिंग
At least
इसने
it's
बोला
the same guy. Why?
Every time he has break or anything, he's always on the phone.
We had like few minutes break in one of the practice games and he was like, I'm gonna watch some YouTube shorts.
Who is most likely to tilt after one bad round? Unanimous agreement.
Usually I do like these things often.
Who inspires the team the most?
I will go for boxing.
He's a humble guy.
इतना चूतिया पाए रे इतना चूतिया पाए इतना yapping है भैंस की आंख भाई इतना yapping किस बात पे है इतना yapping है
So that's why I can say.
Stick on the same level, working hard, grinding and stuff, guys. So that's why it's not like people can do that for like almost 15 years. It's too much.
Who is most likely to become a caster?
After some probably time, I will just gonna give break. Maybe then after, but I don't think so anyway. I don't know. I like to be like in the competition, not like being casting. I rather to do stream in my home.
I did this for multiple teams for different games, and I think your team is the one with the most unanimous agreements on the answers. How does that feel?
Good chemistry.
Some stuff is obvious, I think, in our team.
So thank you guys so much for joining me. That was fun. That's it from us. Hope you guys enjoyed that.
Thank
Bye.
you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you.
Ahead of the Furia versus Aurora match. If you haven't seen Counter-Strike before, then you've definitely not seen this. But at EWC, the Furia party is here. It's live and kicking, and you can't run away from this.
ये Furia fan कहीं पर भी पहुंच जाते बे रुकते ही नहीं है लॉन्डो
This is what it's about.
इसको बोलते हैं
The Brazilians have been rocking the STC arena since week 1, and they're here to close things out strong. Can Furia continue to climb the club championship leaderboard? Well, they will be looking to a legend to lead the way. Back when I started in CS, Fallen was the star sniper coming out of Brazil, leading the way for Kaboom, eventually Luminosity, and then had that pop-up tournament at MLG Columbus. I've been told, Dupree, he's ready to hang it up. Do you believe the rumors? Is it really going to happen? How can he quit?
Yeah, well, I mean, like, he's had a phenomenal career, right?
भाई इनका अलग ही fan base भाई फ्यूरिया का अलग fan base है भाई मैच with him bro
you just feel like the fan culture around the team it's something that brings a little bit of memories back to the major where they also had this fan crowd showing up.
ये देखो ये अलावा अपने chill में आ रहे chill mode में
has kind of gotten into Counter-Strike and it's just great to see that they bring some of that Brazilian passion into Counter-Strike as well.
It was Fallen and a number of others like Dead that have been leading the charge for Brazil in the CS scene. It is no surprise to see them continuing to succeed, but where do you have Furia in your power rankings as they take on Aurora, Yanko?
I have them at 5th, behind the 4 teams in the lower side of the bracket.
Okay.
Furia has to be 5th. They are the major finalists, and I think with the talent that they have on the roster, anything but a grand final appearance would be a massive failure for Furia. They've been together for a long time, over a year with this 5-man roster. It's Fallen's last season. There's no more time to waste, no more excuses. So they have an opportunity to be in another battle for a trophy after falling one step short over the Cologne Major. They need to take every opportunity they can.
Now, one thing I learned in Counter-Strike is the players get plenty of time to warm up before every single match, and using the best equipment in the game is always important. We checked in with a great Yuri setup. Here he is with the Lenovo Station Legion gear. Check it out and make sure if you want to play like a pro, you got to have some of the best in the business.
अभी मॉनिटर की स्टैंड पे थोड़े से धूल रह गई साफ करना रह गया
Yuri from Furia and we're going to do a little Lenovo PC setup. Isn't that right, Yuri?
Hello guys.
Look, man, I got this pretty much vanilla setup here. So how do we approach it right out of the gate to get you in the server?
Let's see. I put like this. I like more straight.
Big posture.
Yeah,
it's important.
Sometimes I play here like this as well because I like my elbow like this, and I took off this. So nowadays I'm playing like this. The mouse pad, put like this as well. The monitor, I like to put more close.
This Lenovo monitor, that's pretty sweet, isn't it?
Beautiful. I do like this. Perfect.
You have a teammate who puts his face in the monitor.
Oh, Marex. Legendary likes to play like hero. Like, actually, we need to help him. Like, when some people dies and he doesn't know. For me, I always play like this. So
nice, clean tilt. Now I think you're ready, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so today we've got a little bit of an EWC Paris special here for you. It's a bit of a heist. So I'm gonna need you to get in here and try your hardest.
Okay.
You got a baguette, and I know you're not afraid to use it.
Okay, let's go. Bro, actually, I need to improve my movement sometimes. So
I see that.
Yeah, sometimes I like to play 1.6.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because the bunny hop is very nice.
It feels way better, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh my God. No, I need to go to baguette, guys.
Yep.
Okay, nice.
You did pretty good. All things Yuri. Thank you so much for joining us. This has been a Lenovo PC setup.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Shout out Lenovo.
Lenovo,
cheers,
please send me a crazy monitor. Thank you. Bro, I'm using a laptop for fucking 5 years, man. इतना तो मैं deserve करता हूँ. That background music was crazy. Yeah.
And we are back. It's Bucket Dupree and Yanko getting ready for the second match of the quarterfinals here on the main stage. It's the third of the day, though, and a reminder, we are available on both the Bravo and the Alpha channel. Open up multiple tabs and enjoy the show because this is going to be a banger in this round of 16. Dupree, we got to talk about Furia coming in here. We just got a chance to look at Yuri for the squad. What is his role on the team, and what do you want to see from the squad overall today?
I think looking at Yuri specifically, I think he's the third kind of star of this team, maybe even sometimes take the fourth slot. They have a lot of firepower in the team, and he's been very notorious for his clutches the last couple of months, and I think that is also what he brings to the table. He's a good closer, and also a guy that's very reliable when it comes to the likes of also csgo. So this Brazilian duo really, putting in a lot of effort, and, he's also, to me, a player that's been around for a long time. He has a lot of experience. He's one of those guys that was brought up in the early stages of when Brazilian Counter really took its pace into the world. So the fact that he's still around, it just also talks to his experience and also what he brings to the team.
There's been a lot of hype around Brazilian esports, especially in Counter-Strike, and we have an excellent co-streamer. Are you there, guys?
Hello.
Hello.
Are you listening?
I'm listening. I'm loving it. Welcome to the mainstream. Welcome into the venue. I know you've been co-streaming since minute one here today.
Yes.
What has been the highlight so far?
For me, it's the Brazilian party right now they are doing. I'm very happy to be part of EWC one more time. I love this tournament. I think that it's very important for clubs around the world be part of this, and being Paris one more time, it's a big pleasure. I'm cheering for the Brazilian teams, but I'm already happy to be part of this. So thank you so much, guys.
I gotta say, I also am cheering for the Brazilian teams. I was an original fan of Fallen. Cold Zero had a monster moment at the major that was immortalized. But right now, how do you rank the Brazilian squads left in the tournament?
I think that Furia, it's the top one Brazilian team right now, but Legacy, it's a very strong team, young talents. So I hope that both goes advanced today and tomorrow, but both have good chance to be at least at semi-final and final. I think that at least one Brazilian team will be in the semi-final.
Carlos, I'm a little bit curious to hear from your side. With all the fans coming to cheer for Furia, is that the same type of people? Is it the same squad that keeps traveling around with them? Because it seems like the support at the major was massive. Now we can feel that the support here is also massive. Is it the same squad?
Yes, I think that's the same squad. The Brazilian guys who travel around the world for cheer for Furia. They are. We know each other, and it's a very good guys. The Brazilian fans are very passionate, and they are in the Counter-Strike and another tournament, so they are a very good guys.
Final question for you guys. If you were to call out one star in Brazil right now for all the fans around the world, it's Fallen?
Fallen.
Why?
Why? Because he's the godfather of Brazilian Counter-Strike. He's the guy. So you didn't need to finish the question. It's always be Fallen.
Thank you so much for joining us. For anyone who doesn't know, where can I watch your stream?
Thank you.
Oh, it's over on the page. We'll get that for you guys. Thank you guys very much. We got to go to a check-in right now. I got Lou and I got Ian and apparently a very loud group of Furia fans.
There's nothing like Brazilian esports fans, and we can prove it right now. There is nothing like Brazilian esports fans. Vamos fazer barulho! Iago!
चिल्लाते रहेंगे भाई पूरा गेम चिल्लाएंगे
This has got to feel like a dream to be here in Paris with your fans, cheering them on. There's nothing like Brazilian passion.
That's true. We are the best crowd in the world. We bring this whole energy from Brazil to have a good party with all and support our team. That's Furia. And we're going to win this with our passion, our energy, and our love.
Where does all of that energy come from? You guys never stop.
We never stop because that's our blood, the Brazilian blood, Brazilian juice, and we have the sauce to make the party happen and show everything to the world.
Speaking of which, where's Lou? Lou?
Yes, you want to show me?
Sou furioso e o sentimento não pode parar.
क्या चल रहा है भाई ये?
Cada dia te quero mais. Sorry to interrupt you, brother. What's your name? Who are you here to see? Are you a Fallen fan?
Yeah, for sure. Fallen is a reference for us Brazilian players. For me, it's really special to be here, seeing Fallen players. So I'm really happy to be here.
Do you think that Furia can win the Esports World Cup?
For sure. For sure, for me, we will get revenge like Furia versus Falcons in the final. I hope so. We will win this tournament. I hope so.
All right, one more time. Furia fans, vamos fazer barulho. Make some noise. These guys are up next.
Lillian and I will trade you jobs right now. It looks like a party out there in the audience, but we got to talk about the team that is going to have to deal with all of the noise. Aurora is coming in as the underdog tonight. Yanko, they did walk away, though, with a 2-0 victory to get into this matchup.
Yeah, Aurora is exactly where they want to be. No one's talking about it, right? All guys are on Furia. They're the main favorite on that side of the bracket. And yes, this is a rematch of the semifinal of the major, but a completely different Aurora this time around. From a full Turkish squad to an international team, bringing in Kiksan and Jimpat. And, you know, after a rocky start in the best of one, they were able to come back in the best of threes and book a playoff spot.
And looking at this matchup specifically, I think if you're taking the side of Aurora, this is maybe one of those matches where you want to be seeing a little bit of, you know, the potential this lineup can have in the future, right? But looking at the fact that they've only been together for a couple of weeks, it's too early to take on a beast like Furia in this regard. And I think it's also, you know, they know that themselves, right? It will require a hell of a match from the Aurora player to take in. There's a lot of talent in this given matchup, right? But in the end, I think Furia they have things settled for themselves already. I think they are too drilled together, and it's going to be a difficult one for Aurora.
This is very interesting, Chris, because for Aurora, right, last year and a half, always making the playoffs, choking the playoffs, right, with that squad. Like, their level would always fall off. They'll still have the Turkish core, right, but they bring in Kiksan and Jimmy. Is that going to change the complexity of the squad? Is it going to bring us something else? Because the thing with Fury on the other side is, if they're on their good game, they show a good face, it's going to be a 2-0 for them. But if they've been very inconsistent this year. Now, they can very easily lose this game if they don't show up ready to play.
I love that you called out that this is a team of new countrymen. You've got 3 Turkish still on the lineup. Dupree, you played alongside all 4 Danes of the past. What is it like, though, when you bring in new blood?
It's always, it's always going to bring a little bit of, honeymoon period, hopefully, but also creates a little bit more belief in the team. But it's always going to be difficult when you turn into becoming an international team because communication and everything needs to be worked out, and it's not just something you work out in a couple of days.
One of the new stars added to the roster is Kiksan, and he joined us behind the scenes.
We are down in the Aurora booth where I just so happened to bump into Kiksan ahead of his matchup versus Furia. Let's reflect a bit on the group stage, first of all, though. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being absolutely horrible, 10 being the best you've ever seen, how would you rate Aurora's form so far here?
I would say maybe 6. I think we can do much better. I mean, we won enough games to qualify to the playoffs, but it was not some of the top 5 teams in the world, let's say. We played a bit lower teams, and also I think there's a lot of things to improve, especially because we're a new team. So I'm happy with the wins, but I think we can do much better.
I was reading the interview that Woksik did with, I believe, HLTV the other day, where he was saying himself, you and Ash, very similar mindset. So I just wanted to ask of some examples that you've seen of you guys kind of being on the same page.
I think Woksik is an operator that wants to be active, he wants to be aggressive, and he wants to do things. And I'm not sure how much he did it in the past. Maybe for a while he was a bit more passive for some reason, but I instantly understood what kind of player he is, and I think he is really happy to be doing these things. So that's definitely one of the things that we have the same mindset about.
When we're comparing the Aurora roster to your previous Falcons roster, I think it's fair to say that there's maybe some less vocal players in this Aurora versus Falcons. How does that affect your calling?
Well, maybe it's a bit easier in a way now because I have bigger voice. There's still some other voices in the team, like Santares is obviously an experienced player, and he has a strong opinion about some things, but it's definitely less voices than Falcons, so in a way it's a bit easier for me because now I can do my thing in an easier way, let's say.
When we're looking at your matchup today, first of all, we were obviously all watching that bracket draw show. Tell me your reaction to being on the upper side of the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to dodge all the top teams. I'm joking. I think Furia is a top team, obviously. They're top 3 right now, I think, and I played them a lot when I was in Falcons. Last year, I think they won against us every time, and this year, I think we won every time when I was in Falcons. So it's been some mixed results and always close games. So I definitely expect a good game today and a close one, and I think small details will decide the winner.
Just one final question, if I may, touching upon that. You faced them 3 times this year with Falcons, beat them all 3 times. How different is it going to be, though, with this composition of players?
I'm not sure. I haven't played against Furia with this team, but I know that in the past they struggled. So Furia has won many times against the old Aurora. So hopefully we change it today.
Thank you so much for your time, Kiksan. That is Aurora ready to take to the stage.
Furia could be an apex predator, but this is an unpredictable foe. Let's take a look at our vetoes. What made it through and expectations, gentlemen? We are less than a minute.
We have a shocker in the veto. Both teams used to veto Ancient, Aurora. This time Pick said they both tried to gamble with it. No Inferno, no Anubis, so that's going to be a huge sort of gamble from the side of Aurora.
Okay.
They need to capitalize on that if they want to win this series.
Dupree?
Yeah, I think they feel the pressure, and that's why they feel like they're the underdog. They have to take it somewhere where they can make Furia feel uncomfortable. So, yeah, Ancient is a gamble, but maybe it will pay off.
Are we getting to a game 3, Yanko? Yes or no?
No.
Not getting to a game 3. He's calling a 2-0 for the Brazilians. Let us know how you see this one playing out in the chat. It is time for your second round of the
Casters,
16
you're being so harsh, huh? वो सीधा बोलती बहन अरोरा का कोई इज्जत ही नहीं है अरोरा को अरोरा खान भेज दिया है इतना भी गंदा नहीं किया
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the STC Arena and things are about to get crazy. But Ian, what have you stolen again?
This is the crushed, shattered key of Astralis. Now, every team that comes here to the Esports World Cup gets a key, and they want to slot it in the center of this trophy and hoist it in the air at the Accor Arena on Sunday night. But unfortunately, that can't be the case for everybody. Who's going to lose next?
Well, I don't know for which team is going to lose, but what I am sure about is that there's a team that is going to be walking to that stage with an entire nation behind them. So it's going to be hard for their opponents to beat them, Ian.
Absolutely. Let's welcome our next team looking to punch their ticket into the quarterfinals. Please welcome Furia!
Furia.
In case you didn't notice, they have got the crowd support behind them. A nation of passion. And they have been unbeaten on their road to the playoffs and fresh from the first major grand final in this organization's history. With Fallen in his final season, Brazil's Giants are fighting to make this run last all the way to the trophy.
And to a great team, there needs to be a great opponent. Aurora Gaming! They were one series from the EWC crown last year in Riyadh, but now rebuilt, reloaded, and back with unfinished business. The Turkish firepower meets a new international core, and Aurora are here to finish what this badge started last year, and they are not afraid of the Brazilian crowd.
Aurora, only one spot in the playoffs is available. The other will see their key shattered.
A refreshed Aurora looking for a rematch, looking for revenge here in the playoffs, and a Furia with all eyes on them and an open side of the bracket where anything can truly happen. The gloves are off tonight here at EWC. Ancient insta-ban in the highest stakes match yet. And I'm here with Chad Birchall. Ancient Chad, did you see that coming?
I love it from Aurora. Retooled, ready to go. Kixon and Jimmy, they know how this map functions. For Aurora, the core, they've played it a handful of times, and for Furia on the other side, a total of 3. 2 of them they've tried to pull it out against Vitality. Once it worked, once it didn't. Chengdu and Rio. And today, to see that as the first map of the series, I agree with the desk. Furia, if they can take this away from Aurora, they might just be able to run away with the series 2-0.
Isn't that still an if, right? Furia's form, not exactly certified coming into this season. We don't know what to expect, right? Just a couple of weeks ago, they were losing online matches, and now they're here in the playoffs, and everyone's saying, like Cologne, they've got to go all the way.
Yeah, well, win of a wild card and then a 2-1 series against 9Z to get them here to the round of 16. For Aurora, on the other hand, a loss to Big on Cash, and then 2 2-0s, M80 and GG How. You'd say that's a relatively easy run. So I take a look at this Aurora team, and I'm liking what I'm seeing. The earlier stages of the tournament, I covered off the M80 game, and Zentaris walks it with Cardia. The Turkish core extremely aggressive. Jimmy's been playing great, and Kixon in a position where Well, you remember 2023, you remember Apex, you remember Paris. This is where Kixon, as the in-game leader, kind of made a little bit of a name for himself, at least as far as my book. So let's see how he gets off to the calling today.
That's a good point, Chad. Underdogs and upsets here in Paris, and maybe a playoff bracket with more in store. But we're going to have to see if Furia can do what everyone expects him to do. For me, I still can't get away from this Ancient, right? You mentioned Furia playing it twice, both against Vitality, and of course the old Aurora roster doing it. They managed to take it to Vitality into multiple overtimes. A Zywoo 50 bomb. We had Wicardia looking really good on that map. But the fact that they now have a new in-game leader, new ideas, and a reliable piece in Jimmy who's been stepping up, I think this one's going to be a little more than Furia are ready for today.
Yeah, and I think this with Furia, as you take a look at the side of the bracket, the favorite once again, but we already know who they have to take on it. It's G2, right? And they're no joke. I think seeing Wrinkle a little bit more in the team today, getting to see him across a few more maps, you can see what they're looking for in that balance of voices that Saw was hoping to achieve. But that is for later stages. Right now, we've got the teams, they're completing their huddles, they're taking their seats, and we are getting ready to get this one underway. I'm also curious to see if there's going to be changes, right? Because if you're Aurora, you know that you have this option. You're such a green team that taking a risk like this, you're already doing a lot more on the fly than you would be. So I'm curious to see the complexion once we get to their CT side, but it's all eyes on Kixon to facilitate these aggressive rifles of Zentaras and Wicardia on this T side.
We're getting ready here. Ancient coming down the pipeline for our first map of the day. We're live in Paris. We've got the fans going crazy on the Furia side of things. Are we ready, Paris? Oh, we'll warm them up. We'll warm in.
If Fury is winning, I'm sure they'll be making some noise.
The drums aren't stopping, that's for sure.
A buy for Furia. We've got a smoke and a kit for Yuri. Smoke and a flash for Fallen. Dual Berettas for Molodoid. This looks like very... Oh, look at the CT setup. Where would he be?
Oh, KK Serrano. What a gamble, and they're going straight into it.
Water's warm.
Gindo waiting. The jump does put him off, but gets one at least, and that will send them further into the belly of the beast. 2 kills come through here from Aurora.
Furia
pistol the bomb committed. It needs the kill, and it will find one. Molodoy dropped from Wicardia with a triple kill, and suddenly, despite the well-placed pistol start, Furia left is just Yuri.
The rotation right now. Furia take the bomb and over towards B. Woxic has this covered. You'd think.
He's heard the steps. He knows Yuri hasn't crossed out yet, but ooh, a little shadow shown, and Yuri gets a chance to take his 1v1. And hit available. Where's Wicardia gotten to? He hasn't moved a muscle with this cave plant. He stands in the sight.
Cheeky.
Yuri takes his time. Uncertain, peeking out. Wicardia, a shot from death. And Yuri is patient. He will wait for that kill to come to him. Shaky Wicardia needs the instant kill, and he'll find it. 4 kills in the round for Wicardia, and Aurora somehow win that pistol.
Now this man doing the heavy lifting coming into today. He's the lowest rated player of this Turkish roster, or Turkish corp, at EWC so far.
In that one game we mentioned against Vitality, he was the top performer by quite a mile as well. So maybe feeling some comfort here on Ancient more so than the other Turks on his team.
It's like Woxic may have fumbled that one right there. But Wicardia makes good, and the Brazilian fans not happy with that. CT side force spy, and the stack in the right place again.
Oh, will that work this time? SMGs and 5.7s. 4 players in this site. It doesn't look like Aurora want to do too much first. They're just going to pop in. It's heavy cave, though. Trapped inside by the Molotov. They force the kill, but they lose the sight. Back behind Long, still a player waiting, but Aurora have taken space right back. There's a lot of chaos here with these smokes down. Even Xantaras runs into his teammate's nade, but they do get in a post plant.
Woxic could have this, shouldn't he?
2 players back turn. Easy stuff, but only one and then done. Molodoy moves in as well. 3v2, and the clock is nowhere near ticked. Aurora need to battle their way out of this post bomb. Wicardia once again trying to save the day, and I think he just might. 2 kills deep, plays that plant, runs away with the nade, but Molodoy doesn't have a kit. He needs to force this kill. Wicardia on the other side this time, and with the bomb almost gone, Molodoy feels like his chance is up. His time is up, and Wicardia back-to-back clutches put Aurora in position.
7-1 right now for Wicardia. The smile on the face tells the story. He's been put under pressure in those rounds. 2 moments from Woxic where it feels like he should have done more. Wicardia will bail them out. There's actually going to be a Hero M4 coming into this next round. In a few games, we have actually seen Furia on this map. I'm curious to see if the CT side setup is going to change it all. Fury over towards B-Long, Yakinder and Cave. Fallen and Case right in middle with the support of Molodoy.
Well, we certainly don't know much yet with 2 full stacks. the gun round, not now. As Aurora go back to the same thing, all 5 players together.
Kesrod has been in some of his best form here. He's battled Fury out in a couple of the games with some big performances. Rotation migrating over. Fallen has flashes. Eyes on that.
Aurora's doing a lot of pops now, just getting into this B site for free. Furia might come through this smoke with those aforementioned flashes, and needs to land. Not bad. 2 players on half, but I mean, we're talking rifles with pistols. Keserato considering a save, but he's going to need his men to run on in off those flashes. They didn't even go. It's too little, it's too late. Locked out behind the smokes. Keserato may as well get out of dodge.
You want to keep as many bodies alive as you can if you're Aurora. A couple of kills, but this one isn't going to get out of control. A shooting gallery, round over, 3-0 start for Aurora.
Clinical, not too much shown, just full set pieces off the rip here from Aurora, put them on 3.
Lots of damage done, so finances aren't built yet. Ash is probably aware that this is a little bit rocky.
When I spoke to Fallen about the last time they played Ancient back at Rio, you know, I mentioned the missed nades against Vitality a lot of times, missed nades, and he said, hey, not from us. They were the ones missing the smokes.
Well, keep your eyes on that. Elbow straight lands, that's a good start.
I mean, you're not pulling it out in a playoff unless you've got some prep time here. And Aurora bringing quite a pace, punching up heaven in this gun round.
Hot hand on Wakadia right now, not missing a beat.
Doing it all.
Opening and closing.
No kits, no nades, and no control here for Furia.
Molodoi Orb, however, is going to have to try and insert himself in the play somehow.
They would have loved to reclaim middle there, but smoke comes at the best time for Aurora. Fallen looking for a fight. This is Santares with an AK. Looking good for the peak, but Fallen forces it first. So equalize now, and Furia are going to gamble. Question is it the right one?
There was a block smoke that came top of B ramp, and then Kixon just started mid-round, and he pulled this rotation, pulled the bomb back over towards A. Fallen is still close by. Wakadia, low on HP, will patrol the rotations for any sound cues on the B ramp push, but through cave they investigate. It's going to be action on the Professor, and he's tasked to deal with red right now.
So much on his plate. The nades will give it away, but as that smoke comes down, you've lost your line. It's going to have to be quick donut flank. Wakadia won't shoot them in the back. He is a really late round player at this point. It's feeling like a 3v4 for Aurora, but that bomb can be the extra man. Putting it down now. Fallen holds the line. Dinks come through smokes. 2 players put low. Aurora backing up. They have no room to work with, and even Wakadia is still extremely late to this round. Fury just need to get a move on. No kit themselves. Another big kill from Molodoi. And Jimmy, how much time can he buy? Might even just have a full stick here in this 4-on-2. Tap, they don't bite. And it seems like Aurora are just walking away, accepting their fate in this gun round.
Fury don't know, but they can defuse with these. I realize now there's no pressure. And a very nice round there from Fallen. Couple of important kills to steady this, and damage done through the smoke on the way in. That'll be the first round for the Fury call.
Felt super winnable for Aurora. They had the smoke down, they had the sight. It's just that Fallen kill from Temple that really puts Aurora down.
YouTube
damage through smoke.
No
response.
I suppose the finances educating this save, right? The fact that we knew that they were already walking a little bit wonky. Those guns carried across.
2 kills for Papa.
Calling himself Papa, all right, well.
Molodoi did say he was like a father figure. The son he never had.
लो भाई बीच हो गया तो गाइस चैट ना दिख रहा मेरे को
Counter flash from CT side works well. They swing back in, nowhere to go. Just kicks in heaven. Is it late or is it
someone chat hi hello you कुछ तो लिखो
and then our elbow Woxic compounds the issue here for Furia. That was a 2v5 down to 2v2 in seconds.
हाँ मतलब पुरानी चैट ऊपर सब उड़ गए कुछ नहीं दिख रहा ऊपर का मेरे को हेलो यो भाई
T side of the B door. He keeps on searching. This is Woxic with the bomb, and you know exactly where Kixon was. They foregone the cave control. Molodoi's trying to cover off mid, and right now, Woxic, a huge shot. Now you just need to get past the AWP, and Kixon has all this util.
Molodoi's making a read.
The bomb is actually transitioning back towards elbow.
But Kixon's going B. Is he just selling with nades? And will that work for Molodoi, or is he already thinking about the save? Well, he does. They might walk into him. Got to care heaven. See something, grabs that shot as well, but now the bomb's already committed. It's either do or die on this A site. Molodoi holding down the line. Seems convinced. and he might be onto something. Woxic's creeping in. This is a round right there for the taking, but Molodoi turns back. Sixth sense, you could say. Molodoi given away. I think he knows at this point, the timing he missed. Woxic's walked in. Bomb plant going to come down. Molodoi shifts into position. Quick shot in your face.
Oh, the crowd surge is going to help there, isn't it? Regardless, but
I mean, that timing might have walked away.
We're never to know.
Furia will take it, that's for sure.
This is a great shot.
Yeah.
But that's twice that Aurora have doubted this B side of the map, right? And they've tried to navigate back towards A. It's cost them twice. It's going to be a timeout called by Ash, so he can get on the mic. Really important coach there over in Aurora. Team's turned international. And they still have money to chip in with something a little bit aggressive. You know that the money on the other side of the server can't be too great with a 1v2 situation unfolding. So as these buys take shape, we can take a look. A couple of AKs, there's a MAC-10 in the hands of Kixon, one for Wakadia as well. So is this get B lane control and then pop? Is this try and put the pedal to the metal, see if you can exploit some of these mid spawns, catch them out of position? Kixon has a decent mid spawn. So they smoke red, get the flashes going for them, but because they're limited on nades, they're not going to be able to keep these flashes coming.
He's going quick.
Given the room too.
First timing into the donut smoke, and I think if you walk here, there's no way Furia would know. Even if you're familiar with the map, are you familiar with this? Kixon behind enemy lines. They wanted to go B, but I feel like he's got to be calling. He has all this room. Slow down, boys.
Should be hearing some steps now.
I think the plan's been cancelled until this happens. Fallen holding on. Gets a bit of a spot. Furia starts to rotate, but this bomb is still committed here outside of B. This is a long rotation for Aurora to make at this point in the round.
With no nades. Fallen's just going to find Kixon here in a moment, and the Professor keeps making moves. Now you're not going towards A, so this is where communication mid-rounding is going to be costing the Turkish core as, yeah, this is tough now.
They had their window when players were pulled out of that B site, but now they're back in position. Furia with eyes on ramp. That bomb stuck in a corner. The rest of Aurora walking in through the cave, and rotation is here. Third man in position. The map is too quiet. They've just re-cleared middle. It's all feeling a bit obvious now. And Aurora have no nades to block any sight lines. These rifles are going to wreak havoc. Flash comes in. Brief dodge, but got to get past this line. The K-Storato's on, and you said it yourself. He's been reliable in this tournament. He's going to keep that up here. Will not let them get in easy. Re-peek off the back is punished. MAC-10 is pressure that Wakadia jumps on. 10 and 2 on this player. Molodoi doesn't know where to look, and he can't get away with that. Wakadia another multi-kill, and Aurora another round, surely.
Aurora
just going to back off to put that in the hands of Molodoi. So the Force, after the 1v2 loss, it will pay off, and that is a great round to win in a number disadvantage situation with no utility. Wakadia is putting in an absolute shift right now. In 3 of the 4 rounds they've won, he's been the man.
Yeah, what a relief after, you know, losing that, having that round kind of robbed from you back on the A site into this weird kicks and timing. They've got room, but wasn't played off.
Round
still
is lost,
shoot their way out of this situation.
Fallen will be able to drop the orb. He can get himself an M4. Molodoi can drop one. I imagine Fallen will take something like a 5.7 or an SMG, and someone else will get that. But that's if they want to try and wrestle this back. They get the 2,400 loss into the next.
2 M4s and an orb. It sounds like a full buy, Chad.
Just curious to see what the approach is, because they don't even know that they lost A through middle. Right, Fallen will, he could assume that, right? Exactly. So they don't know that that was the gap. I'm not sure it'll be open again.
It's weird to not see Furia play it at all, just sit behind that smoke with 0 pressure, but they're going to do it again.
Especially when a team that doesn't play this.
K-Storato is HEing this smoke, and Molodoi's in donuts. They still want to make some sort of play for middle here. Later in the round, break comes in. Xantara's on the lip of the smoke, looking for a headshot. Get going. This could be one way to do it, but put down half. Reset off middle, back to B, where Aurora have laid their hat most of these rounds.
Yeah, full information from Molodoi still, so staunch play, flash over, and really want to clear this. With Molodoj's position, not hearing any steps or more U2, you'd think they should be safe as houses with this one. A couple of smokes to block. That's on csgo and Yakinda.
Guys, मैंने 1 सेकंड अपने हेडफोन्स उतार रखे so माइक भी नहीं रहेगा, ठीक है? Yeah, just watch and I'm reading the chat.
Focus, rifle uncleared, flash does nothing for you, but Wicardia is the one guy who keeps delivering. Another double entry, and that trade is guaranteed, as is the round again. Quick, explosive hits here for Aurora is putting them on the board.
13 and 3, we'll just keep counting.
How many double kill entries can this guy find? And he's got 2 clutches to his pocket. Nothing worth saving, but around Fallen can't win.
I did say before, Wicardia lowest rated coming into this for the team. Well, I think he's going to turn that on its head pretty quickly. You had Woxy putting in a shift, Zantares as well. Jimmy with some magic moments. The in-game leader, you're allowed a sub 1 rating. We give it to you. But Wicardia, I think he's the man who I said would have had the most issues with this language adjustment. Right? And Zantares, I suppose. But we know he's played internationally before. Apparently they tried to teach him German. But so far, so good. 5 rounds, they wipe the board. Fallen goes down, and it will have to be an eco. So this is looking good for a 6-round half, unless they trip over their own shoelaces.
Can't see that happening. Even when Fury have had stacks in the right place, been unable to convert these rounds.
That's a good point. A lot of the rounds we've seen from Fury, especially in the early stages, their opening gambit was the right call, just unable to connect the dots, and that's because of this Wicardia firepower.
Yeah, 2 triple stacks on B that Aurora have gone through in rifle rounds. The first 2 rounds going into 4 players. All of these rounds in Aurora's pocket. And Kixon again, fearless move. With that kill through the red smoke, he could walk through. Woxy's also been boosted, picking Molodoj on B. And Aurora are suffering from success. Kills all over the map. Kixon's not going to overcook. He wants to play numbers. Back to B with all 5 again, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I think if you're going to play this game in the Vito Furia, you need to be ready for this, and you have to keep the mental tight, right? It's going to be very frustrating, but you allowed it to come through. You didn't need to, right? You banned Anubis. I know that's the comfort, but still, you put yourself in a tough spot.
What do you make of this mid control, though, that Fury are doing? It seems like they're not really playing it. They took it 1 round, they got the triple kill, and then they went down to the 2v2 and won it off Molodoj's clutch. But for the most part, Fury aren't fighting middle.
Yeah, and that could be limited resources, or also the fact that you don't play this map, so you don't have so much comfort. The fact that they were setting up protocols for a 2nd or 3rd wave, that takes a lot of coordination.
And they also weren't doing it. We just saw nades in the red smoke, Molodoj holding a line. It's not like Fury are being too active, even in late round on middle. Something that Aurora are exploiting now, coming in from heaven. Continual B hits. Kixon just going wherever he wants.
I think the fun factor right now is there's not a lot of maps on record for this new Aurora roster in general. And now you get to play a map that you as Kixon were pretty good at as an in-game leader, I'd say. So you get to play the quote-unquote your game, right? What are you doing in terms of prep? Oh, they played it a couple of times against Vitality. These are the rough positions, right? Otherwise, it's not that you're countering anything. You're just going to know that you feel more comfortable than them in this situation.
And insta-ban or not, there's no shame losing to Vitality, especially when you look at the margins that all these games we talk about have been played. Overtime, 13-10, 13-11. Not exactly clean victories.
It's funny, right? Because normally once we get to these stages of the tournament, right, top 8, top 6, depending on the format, and you have an Aurora, you have a Vitality, and you have a Furia, Ancient is hardly played. Right? So to see it sneak through in the head-to-heads between these teams, it's nice to see each other pressuring and trying to play games in the Vito. Probably not if you're a Brazilian Counter-Strike fan right now, 4 rounds down.
Yeah, no.
Look at the gamble. This is a full shot. They're going to run out cave.
Have to play aggressive. This is a lot of players in one position, but they sit back on their site again. Furia with some scary setups here. Does a kill
for who?
The kill might just come to them, but Woxy pulls nades. Nobody's looking. Nobody. Yakinda's walked right underneath this player, and Woxy still gets something done. Yakinda's waiting to strike in the smoke, but he needs all of them here. Double kill before Woxy hits a wrist breaker. 3-on-3. Honestly, it could have gone worse. But it also could have gone better. Aurora now gets a mid-round.
So many nades to finish this as well. And a couple of rounds they've overcooked the push. They've walked into an A stack. It's fallen in donut again.
Oh, not the smoke you want to see. Will Fallen call the bluff as they go back up top. csgo versus Zantares. A fight worth waiting for. And Zantares nails it. First time of asking. B site.
Yes, Zantares को Zantares
just
कब
group
से
up and
बोलने
finish
लगे?
together.
Zantares.
Here we go. Ooh, careful, Xantar is very low, but you know B's got max one player. They're still going to try and hunt this kill. High flash, it's perfect. Xantares chases down Fallen, and Molodoi, they don't know whether or not it's an AWP, but they surely know he's at the B site.
Oh, that's nasty there. We know where one is. Let's hunt him. That's beautiful. Xantares gets himself a double. Molodoi. Well, you need rounds, but you also need guns. You got the max loss bonus in play, sure. This one looking like a 7th for Aurora.
Just being clinical, but also very calm, right? They're walking into a lot of heavy site setups and not having a problem. Xantares and Wakardia, multi-kills aplenty, and Woxic, that was a big save down on ramp as Yakinda walks right under him.
Fortunately, he found the opening before Yakinda got a chance to activate as well.
True. Would have gone very wrong. I mean, Yakinda didn't even know he'd walked past Molodoi. Woxic.
Just taking a look at the opening kills, Kixon 0 and 4 in that department. The opening frags are actually falling in favor of Furia, and they're still ending up losing these rounds. So
that makes sense.
Out of their comfort zone right now. And I think this is a great option to keep if you're Aurora. Now, we don't know if this was something they were actually working on to bring into their map pool. Again, this is something that if they wanted, now they've gone international, they can pivot in, they can drop another map, they can try and play a 7-map pool. We know how that normally goes. Here we go, they're fighting mid.
Nades go in and Aurora say, no thank you, not interested, but up heaven, Kixon's caught back turn. And it's these positions, maybe they're not ready for. No one able to help out, offer any compromise in middle.
Kixon's spending a lot of time dead. 0 and 5 in the opening death department. 2 kills to his name, but he at least gets to be the puppet master.
Even the rounds where he's running out middle, it's not like he's finding kills, even if he is finding space. Feeling like a selfless game. But his team are dragging him through these man-down rounds. 4v5, and Wakardia, my eyes are attuned. Could be brutal entries here if he plays before his team on this execute. Cardi goes searching. Careful though, SMG up close might just jump on that Molotov. Yuri doesn't choose to do so. They block him and it's drawing a third player over towards his B bomb site. Good spam for Wakardia, sets this up nicely, and Fallen once again is left alone.
Main fading. 35.
How far do they walk? Fallen's going to take a little jiggle. Didn't get that spot from afar. Keserato drops the bomb, and they still don't know. Fallen's here. Surprise, surprise, Woxic can't hit that flick. And through the smoke, Keserato comes running. Offers assistance. Another multi-kill for Wakardia, but this time in vain as Fallen and Keserato lock down A.
Well, he's going to hold on to this AK. There is cash for everybody bar Kixon, and that makes sense. He's constantly the dead man walking.
Funny to see, in all these rounds of Furia have their players in the right place, they lose, but in the one time that Aurora walk into the understacked site, Furia get back on the board. Very important rotation from Keserato there.
Can they salvage this, right? 5 rounds, it's still going to be so tough to see Furia turning this around. Even in that moment, it didn't feel like they had a great understanding of the situation. But at least they've got everything they need right now.
This could be a neck breaker. If Aurora win this gun round, Furia have nothing for the last round of the half.
Yeah, they get 2,900 as the loss. There's a little bit of residual cash in the likes of Yakinda here, sure.
4 players will be struggling. Feels like it's kind of why we just see them throw Molodoi and AWP and say, go do something, but he's been relatively tame in the CT side. Hasn't really made any moves.
Not looking to fight heavy middle again on the CT side.
No longer scared of these B rushes, at least. Straight out mid for Xantares. Look at him go. Spotted behind the box. Does Fallen really want the smoke? Xantares takes that headshot. It's been a back and forth affair in middle. Vicario once more as well, but he won't clear his corner. Yakinda converts the spray, but escaping is a different challenge, one he can't amount to. 4v3, and Aurora have been great in these positions.
The real cutthroat nature about the Turkish core that I've seen in the international jersey, right? They're always willing to take these fights and are much more aggressive than at least I'm used to.
Jimmy going to play here. It's locked in A main, but nowhere near him is that bomb.
That's one of the tough lurks, because you walk out, there's someone on a deep line, you die, you get nothing for it. So, be pressure.
I hope he finds his timing here, and Molodoy has begun that rotation, so this could be the perfect remedy. Or is it again just this backstab that is so reliant on the sight hit? The bomb is reconsidering. And so Aurora have pulled the wool over Furia's eyes in round 11.
Right now, though, Quesaro has played forward through the smokes, so he's calling B clear. There's nothing here, no sound cue, no bodies, rotation's on the way.
How deep have they gotten? That's a question Furia don't have the answer to. Molodoy can win this round with a bomb drop at 20 seconds. Woxic wants the line, but he has not got it. Molodoy boost up and over, tag connects, and they know his position. 15 seconds, still got to get this bomb in play. Woxic puts his life on the line, and Molodoy can't escape. 4v2, just enough time to put that bomb down, but Chad, even though they got that info, no one else rotated. Furia are locked in place on this B site, and Aurora still want to take away these guns.
Tara's low. This is going to be tough on him for the hunt. He might just have to hit the brakes and allow the rest of his teammates to make the move, but I say that, back turns, Tara's grabs one. It's Quesaro in the side, and we know how much harm this is going to do. The finances in the mud.
So weird to not see them rotate off that re-clear on B, right? Sure, you put the orb in play, but you could see how tentative Molodoy was. They didn't know how deep Aurora were.
It could be in the back of their mind a couple of these earlier rounds where they went for that late rotation back towards everything, and they're not going to do that again because they fumbled with it multiple times. But all in all, it's 8 rounds, T-half. And they are running away with Ancient right now.
Furia just felt in the dark this entire game. No information. Reclears have been punished. Lurks have been mostly successful, at least in getting position for Aurora.
It does help when Wakadia wins those back-to-back clutches to set the tone. Those rounds really could have gone either way.
He didn't slow down either. He kept up with a couple more 3 and 4Ks. Now Aurora feel like mid is theirs, and that's because they're right. Molodoy on the line does finally connect an opening kill. 5v4 here. Furia want a bit more, but on that flash, they come swinging out. Jimmy, it's ugly. Bailed by Kixon, but not lasting long here. Jimmy's not either. Woxic throws himself through the smoke. This is just a mad dash for middle, and Furia have finally won it.
All right, Ricardo, let's do something special.
Why not?
You got plenty of time. A decent amount of space. They will be clocking this eventually.
Hello, Yuri. On that fade, don't mind if I do. This could be the start of something, but a knife pull back and gun in the face. Wakadia has started his clutch. 1v2.
Lots of nades for this.
Would he go around the world? Wow. I like it. The bomb is elbow. It's very grabbable here.
He has just smoked himself off towards heaven, though.
You don't want to look away from the smoke. I'll keep Molodoy for a few more seconds at least. I think Furia are just conceding this bomb anyway.
Yeah, Fallen's considering the B push. Come back through red, so Wakadia will be able to pick this up, but time's going to be the problem. 35 and sound made.
Giving it away. 17 and 5 on Wakadia. He's just going to trust his aim and give them every bit of information they need. Running a main now. Molodoy goes back, looking to play the post pawn.
I bet he wishes he still had that smoke.
Yeah, Wakadia, too many lines open, and Fallen ready to pounce here on the temple. Wakadia's just going to cross into the AWP, and Molodoy will connect a triple kill in that last round of the half. It's not pretty for Furia. It doesn't feel like enough.
Now we get to see what the CT side setup is going to look like from Aurora. That's where you're going to have to identify early this nameplate Counter-Strike. Do they want to run with what they had before with the core of the Turks and then just plug Kixon and Jimmy into the holes?
One thing that has been really good for Aurora is just Jimpat in this team, right? In the 20 maps played, only 2 in the red. Has been really reliable, even in the lost games. Has had some nice sight holds. So slow in this game for sure, but I'm optimistic about Jimpat in the Aurora jersey.
Just doing some quick homework here. It was Wakadia and Zantara as the mid-jaw on the CT side previously, and then it would have been Soulfly and Madger as your cave and long players. But Jimmy, if I'm remembering rightly, was an A defender for Mouse. So I'm curious to see if they want to change that up or just allow them to run the similar setup that they were previously.
And he gimmicks in this pistol. Got the 2-3. Furia going for something on the A site. Quick grab. Jimmy knows what's up. Slips out. Furia still look like they want to commit. Only one smoke on this play.
Team flash.
Easy dodge. Can't dodge death though. Smoke misses.
Yeah,
It's
that's
begun.
one they missed.
That was not Vitality. Put it down in the smoke. 5e. Ooh, careful. 4. Kicks and moves in. There's no kit right now. You're in a strong position. He's got crossfires as well to hold down this site. I don't think Aurora are getting back in here. Backside spotted, dealt with, and done in this pistol. 3 from Yuri.
All right, well, that's the recipe for success if we want to see a comeback on the cards. Just 3-round gap now. The question is, does Aurora force or do they take the eco? You could see them not quite confident with the Uto there. Molotov impromptu, right? It's not the set one. It's not the one that bounces and pops up or anything, but they still stick the landing. And it will be the save. So just a flash for Kixon.
Yeah, Furia forcing that first half. It didn't get them too far.
That one was Furia as well, Hugo. Is he sure it wasn't them as well?
This is definitely worse. Look, you're going to leave it open. Got to be ready.
Maybe it's all part of the plan. Just like Mirage, the missed window smokes, right?
Oh, yeah, of course. It's a good get out.
Has the deep donut worked at least?
They hit the harder one. What did they mean by this?
Well, it's an A fake. Like the bomb down, I think they're just investigating to see what they can find. Kicks and will throw this flash and they will pipe through the smoke.
Kills available, but back in main, Kid not on the chopping block, fallen head off. To Temple, get out of there. Both players low, but putting up resistance. Fallen playing his life, so no threat for the round, but Aurora would love to grab a gun. What a passing from Fallen.
Wow.
How's he done that?
Doesn't know how lucky he is. He's... Oh, again?
Again?
Come on.
They've got to check this, right? This smoke is too suspect. Fallen just walks away. The master at work.
The 6 is all but confirmed right now. They just want to make sure they take everybody with them. So let a Woxic.
Not flawless, surely. They give away nothing. Simply done here from Furia. That was a bit of a masterclass in the A site.
Okay, making up for the rocky start to the first half. They're back in it now, 2 straight rounds.
But jokes aside, Chad, I mean, if you're missing your Insta smokes, if you're missing your CT smokes on A, once we hit gun rounds, these are going to cost you.
And that's the thing, they wouldn't have even been aware that they missed the red smoke there. So we'll see if it comes back to bite them.
Let's pay extra attention to that.
So 4 and 4s in a Famis, no kit, limited util. Jimmy towards A.
Oh, Red and Donut do land. Zantara is right in the middle. Pre-smoke, but no molly. Fury get that heaven control. Going for middle as well. Aurora locked out, fine to concede, and Keserato just walks in the guts.
Good amount of room.
And there's a big gap here. How long is it open? Woxic reconsiders. This kill would relieve a lot of pressure, and so Keserato stable finds that 5v4. Time to go is now.
He's about to get more contact.
But he's got cover. Up on heaven. Zantares turns to the shots, and Keserato repeats. So bomb out A, and Jimmy has no idea. Aurora just get pulled around the map in this round as Furia's contact play wins this gun.
Good luck saving. Yakinder, if he'd like, can throw his body on the line. He's just picked up an M4, so maybe not as enticed now. Lost bonus 2,900 going into the next, and well, it's a slow hunt. Looks like the setup is Wakadia Cave, then kicks in B long. I think the Falcons roster had lots of changing of position as Wakadia. He's in the open, but hasn't been cleared, means he doesn't get anything. It's Kixon snatching them away. He'd love to get an upgrade away from the Famis, but this will be round number 7 for Furia, a 1-round gap. And they're bringing this one back.
For all the fakery and foolery of that first half, that one looks pretty good here for Furia on this T side. Obviously reliant on Cesarato getting that entry. Pulled all of Aurora out of position. So drop guns and cross your fingers, or eco till next.
That's the problem, right? I think this is a situation where you partial buy behind the saves and everybody gets a gun onto the next. You can bring out Woxic's AWP with the max loss bonus. So this isn't a gimme for Furia, but it's definitely one of the easier rounds.
2 rifles on B. Do Furia know that, given the kills they found last round? Aggressive again. Fine, more time.
Surprising not to see a gamble of some variety, or at least some coordinated move. They're just treating this kind of like a gun round.
So they're announcing both the rifles on B. Doing a lot of spam. You wouldn't expect a solo player here. Ricardo's going to fall back. That's Molly misses. And a high-low with these guns. As Furia wander in. Wondering what's around this corner. Oh, Molly. Aurora don't care. They say the fight is coming. We're ready for it. We'll go wide here. Oh, rifle spotted. Both fire off, so Furia can pull this one away. Don't need to run into these guns.
Still, 2 players over towards A to deal with. Blocked.
Oh. Aggression.
I think they're going to pivot back to B off of that frag. So Kixon overstepping the mark, gives away one of the 2 guns. And it looks like they're going to pivot into the open bomb site now, so they've done enough to force the hand of Aurora.
I think Fury will be shocked at how empty this site truly is.
They accidentally smoked cave instead of, yep, short. So, well, look, it's not perfect. It doesn't matter. It's still their rounds.
That's so funny. The amount of missed nades in like 4 rounds of play. This is... Give it to Aurora. They didn't miss anything.
You'll have to have another conversation with Fallen, I think.
I say, hey, times are changing. Like, you're surely ready for Aurora to pick this map if you leave it open.
If you're taking the risk against a newly compiled roster, you're either making the assumption that there's no way they're going to touch this, they're going to stay what was comfortable with the core, or, all right, yeah, they're new. We've at least played this a couple of times. It's, way. About to be a tight game. Now getting activated, so the sweep against the pistols. Centaur's looking to get away with the rifle. Fallen says no. And we're all tied up A to piece. Okay.
Lovely stuff.
4 straight so far on this T side. Not a single hit from the CTs just yet. And Ash on the mic. A tactical timeout from him. Sid straight talking to Molodoy.
Very direct. You say Molodoy, 3rd pixel to the right. No, not that leaf.
You wonder what it is when it's that direct, right? Because it's T-side ancient. The AWP, it only has a few options available, so...
AWP for now. Woxic did say for his, though, as we remember. Molodoy CT side just kind of sat back in donut a lot of the time, rotated around A with Fallen, being that extra piece of B if needed, but Woxic, wonder what he's got in store. I feel like this is the kind of guy who's going to be peeking down ramp.
Missed their red smoke again. That one's gone off in T-spawn.
You're joking.
Nope. Okay, Serrato's selling a B-rush right now, and an opener's going to do it. That's a whole lot of convincing.
Side of the smoke, but they break it open. He sees 2 more players, and maybe Cotton's onto a 3rd, so Furia better run. They better go right now.
So much util to start blocking.
Oh, this is a lockout. Doors are shut on this round. Bomb open, but Santaros doesn't get that kill off. Flash buys the couple of seconds needed to put the numbers in. Molodoy is just min-maxing here with a Molotov, not letting them through on any ground. There are still more nades in play.
Oh, where that came from, huh?
The Molly, they're pushing Temple, Aurora.
You have to call it off.
Yeah, there's just no time. Re-smoked in CT, you're not winning this. Hits on Woxic. Kicks in as well, but he's actually hanging out for something sneaky. Careful, buddy. He's going to let them go. Surely not. They're all still here. Going for maximum damage. Good double from Kixon, but everybody in the site, they might be dead to bomb.
Now they can live just here. This is all good in the hood. They've been doing their homework, and, well, Furia will take the lead.
Some of it. Can't believe it.
Well, how they can live with the bomb, but we can't let a red smoke. All right.
How are we missing red smokes?
They're clearly not playing pugs on it either, are they? Great from Queserado.
Have they hit a red smoke? I think one.
One? Well, actually, that might be charitable. I'm not sure.
I think 1 out of 5.
So the saves, the loss bonus, another gun round for Aurora.
Okay, Molodoi got that one in. 4 on B. Aurora are making the play. Wow, and now some 2 flashes as well. All of them very close. Aurora, after putting pressure on, pull back to B. Rest of Furia walking down middle.
If they can get the AWP in red and he can control... Okay.
Which AWP? This one, gone. Queserado hits his yet again on this line.
He's doing his best Wicardio impression right now, 20 kills deep.
He was a solo carrier of that first half. It just didn't feel like enough to do anything. Now it is. Wicardio, though. You said get the AWP in red. That was meant to be why. Wicardio is able to dodge back to the B side, and Yakinda can block. Bombs in A main. Wicardio is out of commission. He's got to rely on luck as these players cross in. That nade goes in deep, and Yakinda spams him through the smoke. So consider this one done. It's Jimmy, 4 and 10 in Donut against all of Furia. He's not been able to find fights in the CT side. It's looking like his worst map yet.
And just be the save again. The max loss bonus, sure, there'll be another gun round. Don't you worry about that. But this is getting away from them quick. What a landslide of rounds. The flash, oh, just missed the mark. And that'll give Jimmy a kill, so he can start adding more to that tally. There's his 5th. I think we're talking about how the opening kills were going in the favor of Furia in the first half, and they weren't converting rounds. Well, they continue to go in their favor now into the second half, and they are. Jimmy trying to hold on to this. Going to get chased down. Oh, losing 2 guns. Kixon removed from the piece as well.
It feels unnecessary for Kixon to be hanging around as well. Look at the money. It's really not in a great place.
Xantares can drop. Wakali can by himself. Jimmy the same. So could have had full rifles and the util if he had held on to that one.
We're 6 rounds deep into this second half, and Aurora have nothing to show for it. This was an 8-4 lead.
It's funny seeing Queserado as the most aggressive piece on this T side. Normally it's your Kinders of the world, but Queserado's just being thrown in. A bit of freedom, showing that he's got some diversity to the playbook as well.
Fury just walking into Red Room. Middle has not really been a factor of this map. A lot of respect on these donut smokes. Xantares spams Queserado. That's through elbow. Queserado tries to get activated in middle, and now Aurora sit back with a 5-on-4 for once. A must-win round. And he's back in his aim, just staying in middle.
Only a round where it feels like they actually have a bit of a read on the situation. They're not just being outmaneuvered or faked out by one man in an entry kill.
That's it. That's a short smoke. They walk it all the way back. Furia have been doing a lot of shifting around the map on this T side, and so trying to regain lost ground.
I ask myself how this can go wrong.
Missed shot for Woxic.
Jimmy has the smoke to block.
I think Woxic is missing this, though. Unless he can't see a thing. Making it difficult on this A site. That donut smoke as well. It's going to block Furia, and with no entry out A, they're kind of locked out here. That kill might change things.
Tom's loose.
Yeah, he's still got a kill before he departed. Wicardia puts us in a 4-on-2. I think Furia, I mean, they don't need to save. They've got the money, but where's the easy way in? That donut smoke fading, reconsidering now. Into Jimmy they go. Are they even going to try and put this down? 10 seconds. They've got to get this kill instantaneously. No noise made, no position revealed. Smoke on the bomb. And it will come in. Yuri gets that frag. I think he's just got it. Oh, nice shot for Woxic. Fury surely too much to handle. A 1v3, 4 health, and nowhere to hide. Aurora taking this one low and slow. But in the open, that fade will come out of nowhere, and that's a mid-air shot for Woxic with the P2K.
Smile on his face there as well. A couple of important ones for him. Doubles up in that round, and finally we get an Aurora CT side round on the board.
Ridiculous shot.
We'll draw it back to just that one-round game, but there's no issues. You were pointing out the finances there. Furia have more than enough to buy. They have multiple buys available. This is the opening kill. Put a leash on Serato, who's 6-3 in that department. This one here, if it wasn't Wakadia getting that kill and then traded, I think that round's on.
Yeah. Definitely cooled off here in Cave.
Aurora know they need to win multiple rifle rounds to humble the finances of Furia, and fortunately for them, if they can do that, we're at the tail end of this. That red smoke landed.
We're getting there. Cave as well. Furia, something more gung-ho, up the ramp. Orb covers the line. Kicks in, locked in the corner. Not looking like he wants to give this away, but Yakinda's come hunting into B. Look how deep he's gotten. Kixon just swings out, surprise, surprise. Yakinda caught unawares. Kixon surely no more than one, but there's the support. Rotation in, Jimmy gets almost a double. It's Molodoi, thank you very much. And a 2v3, with that smoke down, Molodoi's going to put the bomb in. Got more util. Do not count Molodoi and Serato out of this 2v3. Antares' smoke feels necessary to keep the pressure on. Molodoi, big block. Santaris is just going to go through. He didn't even tick. They don't even know. Molodoi still hits his shot. Bacardi also ahead of this fire. And Serato in a clutch. This time is very low. They don't have a smoke for the bomb. A well-placed headshot on one of these players could be a problem. He's looking for the fight. Smoke picked off Santaris' body. They're sticking it in the open. There is no cover, no problem, no allo.
The nail biter there. I think they found that smoke off Santaris' corpse, able to get that on the bomb just in time, and that was necessary. So just getting by with consecutive rounds now on the CT side, but with one man staying alive, the bomb going down, the pressure there. Furia still in the driver's seat with the buys.
Terrifying that Wicardia almost lets Woxic take that final bullet. That is as close as they come. 10-10 and back-to-back rounds. You said it yourself, they need to break the money with multiple buy rounds. Aurora are looking to do just that. Looking for a late resurgence here on this CT side.
It could even be buy rounds down the stretch. Right, we're looking at 2,400 loss bonus either way. If they keep getting into sites, getting the bomb down, they might be able to buy out the remainder of this, but you need to break Aurora the other way. Donut smoke, red smoke, cave smoke, everything you want to show we're fighting for mid control. Oh, they're giving this up. Look at the amount of flashes thrown in for mid space.
So much control here. It's fair that Aurora don't want the fight.
When you use so much utility to get this space, if you're not going to do anything with it, are you hoping they come back for a re-clear? Walk into A, Woxic's orb. Trained on the line from Temple. We'll have the support of Jimmy from Donut. As Yuri tries to sell something over towards B.
We'll give Woxic a brief warning. Still needs to nail this 5v4. As they get ready to swing out of this main position, Woxic dialed in on the line. Oh, right under the crosshair. Now they've got the sight. Jimmy at times has been extremely passive, and he's going to need to be because they're coming for him, looking for this clear. Serato converts that spray by the skin of his teeth, and there is nothing in this sight until Zantares comes through the smoke. Molodoi does not let him get away with it. And with Woxic locked out at Temple and bombed down, man up, I don't know how Aurora get back in.
Might have to be the save, right? The finances aren't there, just a 1v1 in the last, and it came down to the defuse. You're going to need these guns going forward. Looks like they're going to relent and give this one over. Not going to risk the man disadvantage on the retake. Woxic said if he can take something with him. Risky move. The money's not really there. If he had gone down and lost that orb, very unlikely he gets an opportunity to wield it into the next. So What felt like a decent setup for Aurora there was just Jimmy getting isolated towards Donut and no help available.
And there's been times where Jimmy's just kind of locked out of these rounds, but he also just hasn't put up kills when he needs to. The only way they can maintain a foothold is with Donut there. But a nice late mid-lurk from Keserato. His 22nd kill. Shooting higher than Wicardia now. Taken back for Furia.
Nuke up next. That's Furia's map pick. How many twists and turns we got left in this one?
Shocking to imagine Furia could win this map off the back of that CT side and off of some of the missed utility in the second half. But they are in the prime position, and this is the perfect time to call this hit. Look at the smokes. Down they go into this site. It is empty. Playing ahead of the smoke, Aurora, 2 players, full flash, getting run down, and there is nowhere to hide here in the donut. Jimmy calling for support in the form of Kixon through spawn, and break on the smoke keeps the round alive. More than they bargained for sure, as Woxic connects the dots. And Aurora are still here on Ancients.
Yeah, good response time and selflessness there, right? They play ahead of that donut smoke, but the CT slip comes through, an important double there from Kixon.
I think realizing that they can't just sit back anymore on their laurels, they can't save any more rounds on the CT side, they've got to just go for it. Hero play from Kixon.
I think Yakinda should have that first one dead to rights with how flashed they were, but this is a big move from the leader, and then the orb just punishes them.
And what felt like arguably the best set piece Furia have shown in this map falls flat on its face. Holodoy's orb, Fallen's Tech 9, all in the same round, and more pace behind this push. Yakinda does not miss this time around.
That's the Na'Vi move. Used that earlier in this tournament.
Straight through K, connecting for Woxic, who is keeping this game alive in this second half.
Bloodlust there from Yakinda.
Zaventaras, it's got to be tempting to go back up heaven. Position known. Good nade, but they're in elbow smoke as well. Oh, he pulls the pistol. Yikes. 4v3 now. Desperate play, but Jimmy is just not having a good day. Fallen rips his head off. And Woxic, he may want to save this round, but it feels unsalvageable. No smoke down. Brief chance. Woxic dancing with death, taking Fallen out with a break as well. Keserato's in the open. Woxic will not miss.
Holodoy's on his own.
3 kills deep. He's scared of the flank. He's got kicks and backing him up now. Late in middle is Yuri. Woxic needs a new mag. Yuri wants to find that timing, but him v kicks and clearing. And Yuri has timed it to perfection. Sneaking in. Aurora trying to drag back an unwinnable round, and Kixon falling on his own. Smoke kit, no chance. Molodoy hits his. And despite Woxic's best efforts, that is Furia taking that point.
You just look at that Zantara's moment, right? That has to just be a miss click on the keyboard there. You're quick changing away in a fight like that.
Makes me think of the shot from Roof on Nuke in the major playoffs, but in the worst way.
This was great from Woxic. He knows he has to make a play. He's able to make that so difficult. And Yuri, he could have definitely continued into that fight, but wants to play out the numbers, and respectfully so.
Nice, guys. Nice.
Can they close it in regulation? Sid hopes so. Takes the tactical timeout, has the conversation, knows that they should have the better of the bye with the back and forth nature of this one down the stretch. A couple of SMGs, an AWP, and 2 M4s, limited on the util. So whatever the opening move is from Aurora, if they want to go aggressive, they need to capitalize on the block. Having one flash to try and set yourself up for swings, this is not going to be easy to defend against. Do Furia take it slow? Do they let you bleed out all these nades first and then turn the screws, or do they want to try and head it with pace once more?
Big nade, and Molodoy, even bigger flick. Finds that first kill. Keserato's still out in the middle, but Molodoy is just throwing his life on the line. Double entry. The whole time, Jimmy's baiting in this corner, but Furia don't have middle. This position right now, not giving Aurora anything. Really hoped that they would overheat off those entries and keep pushing up middle, but instead it's just left him locked in place. Moxic has had some round-saving shots on this map. Might need to come up again. Jimmy has a cross. Yakinda giving it a little peek, but Woxic still finds that trade. This round is still alive. Skin of their teeth. Kicks on an SMG.
This is the bomb. Going in first.
Yeah, Fallen will not worry. And that feels like that's enough. A 3-on-1. Moldoy running back. Woxic shifting in. No kit. Smoke in your face. And despite an 8-4 lead for Aurora off their T side, it is Furia who come up clutch. They close it out. All the way back from the brink of defeat on this surprise ancient Furia steal.
And this is where the conversation about the veto shifts. Now it seems desperate. Now it seems like a risk taken because you didn't feel like you were in the series. It's Nuke up next. You have K-Serrano off the leash, a beast in the openers. The man went 7-3 in that department. Fallen was having his way as well. But it was Ricardia versus K-Serrano as far as the T-halves were concerned. Woxic doing his best to try and claw back into some of these rounds with the AWP. He had 7 multi-kills throughout that map, but it was not enough. 13-11, they will fall. And now the task gets tougher. At least you get that CT side start on Nuke.
Yeah, you're holding on to anything you can get at this point. I mean, the ceiling was high for Aurora. Think of Ricardia's start to that game, but I think the floor let them down in this one. Multiple missed chances for Jimmy and Aurora, a map they will regret.
Great cast there, gentlemen, and a good performance by Furia at the end. I want to start, though, by Yanko. Our audio person asked, what happened if it would have ended 12-12?
It would have gone to overtime. It would have been first to 16, 3 rounds per half. But we avoided that one thanks to Furia. Here, Chris, great T-side from them. Didn't get flustered, but by what was a frustrating first half, were able to stay in it and close it out in regulation.
Now, Dupree, this was, of course, Aurora's map choice, I assume. Are you happy with a 24-round loss?
I mean, with the way they started, then surely not. I mean, they set a trap for Furia, right, and it almost worked for them. That's what I want to give to Aurora. I think it was a brave move, but also a move that they maybe needed in a series where they were also see themselves as an underdog. So I'm only going to give a little bit of credit. I think that was a cool move, but in the end, you know, you could tell by both teams having not played this map, being notorious for banning it out, both of them, that when it came down to all these messy kind of situations, it was about the individuals to step up, and that's where Furia just looked better, right? Unfortunately for the side of Aurora, Jimmy did not have a good game, and he has been one of the players that has been, you know, standing out on this international roster so far. So all in all, I think the trap was cool, but in the end, I think Furia still showed what they can bring.
Yanko, we are going to try and fight through the noise to show some highlights, and there were highlights galore, but you two asked for specific rounds. We got round 5 and round 6. Gentlemen, walk me through some of the big plays early in this map.
I think round 5 was a good example to see that Furia did have a bit of things planned. You know, you can see a bit of a mid play coming out here, flashing out. Yakinda coming from cave, and also the mid squeeze, and you know it's a massacre at point. They get 3 kills, and then Kixon doing his absolute best to try and even things out. Actually gets a double here, and then even the player coming in Voxic coming out mid hand. We do not catch the frag that actually happens onto Zero here, but it's a 2v1 situation with Kixon throwing a bit of utility to try and, you know, lure out where Moldo is coming from, and that forces Moldo out of Donut trying to look for information. The fact that he gets Kixon right here tells him that something is up, you know, because if it would have been a B play, he would have turned his attention to B, but he's aware that something happens towards A, and that is exactly where Voxic coming from. You know, he almost turns around, but then his sixth sense tells him that something's off, and he goes back and actually finds a massive frag onto Voxic here, winning with a massive quickscope. And you'd think to yourself, this was actually Furia's way back into the game, right, Yanko?
Yeah, absolutely, and you think that's it, right? But here you can see the buy is very poor for the side of Furia. Kixon manages to find a timing box through the smoke, and you're thinking he's going to wreak havoc from this position, but unfortunately Fallen catches a glimpse of him. They're actually going to chase him down, and now in a 4v5, not a lot of options for this Aurora side, right? No utility, they just have to contact into B, and Furia seems to have a perfect setup for it, right? Playing off angle, jiggle, peeking, not giving anything for free towards the side of Aurora. K-Serrano is going to get the first one, but look at what impatience can do to you. Yakinda just needs to hold this banana guy, but he wants to push forward and trade the K players. That's when a Voxic with a Mac 10 shows up from Banana. Yakina probably wins that fight if he just holds the angle, is then able to play off of his teammates, but the round then falls apart, the defense falls apart for Fury, and you're thinking this might end up costing them because Aurora went on a roll on the T side from this point on.
Are we worried about the mental for the players moving forward, or was this just the first game jitters getting out of the way?
I think Aurora has bigger problems than the mental, right? Obviously they are a new lineup, so they have a lot to work on. It's still early days for them, and this was a good gamble, I think, all things considered. It just didn't pan out, couldn't find a way to win on CT side. I have to say I was impressed by Furia's mid-rounding on the T side, right? Like, for a team that doesn't play Ancient, they had some really cool things in store.
We like what we're seeing early on. It's 24 rounds in, but if you're looking at stars, well, our graphics wizard said, take a good look at these two gentlemen. Who had a more impressive opening round?
I think Waikeria did a lot of the heavy lifting when you looked on Aurora. The rounders that he clutched out in the beginning really gave them that leeway into the game where they could build a good lead. And he's also one of those players you need to be looking out for in this squad. I think he's probably the one that will have the hardest time getting used to playing international, because I think he has the worst English, right? So it's also about getting used to that. And also he's the worst player coming into the playoffs for Aurora, so it's a good time for him to wake up, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough.
I think K Serato, the stat that pops off for me is the opening kills. 7 and 3 in opening duels.
Fights? I'll take that.
He isn't their most aggressive player. He's arguably their most passive player, and for him to find that much success early on T side, back-to-back gun rounds, really, he finds Voxic in mid, and I thought that was really huge and swapped the momentum over to the side of Fury.
As we see some of the best plays from both sides of this, what do you expect more from Waikeria? What is his role on the team for anyone less familiar with Counter-Strike?
I mean, Waikeria is this guy that we've always been praising Centaurus for as being the best Turkish player. I think Waikeria has just overtaken that role now. So Waikeria is a guy that seems to be, he's very smart at his approaches. He has a really good aim, and he gets a lot of things done just by winning out his duels, right? He's also a good clutcher, we've seen that, right? But he's not always being put in that. So he's like a multi-tool when you look on Aurora.
Let's take a look here at Voxic. Who is this guy in the matchup, and what do we need to see from him moving forward, Yanko? I'm told we've got some interesting numbers to look at here.
Yeah, I think Voxic, under Major in that Turkish lineup, I think he was really neutered, was doing a lot of supporting, holding defensive angles. When he first burst onto the scene in international lineups, actually, and under Kerrigan with Mouse, but he was much more flamboyant. He was more active, taking aggressive fights, being disruptive, and I think he's probably trying to get a little bit of that back in this lineup under Kixen, and you can see that it's early on. He's been enjoying this new leadership, and he's had a good game on Angel.
I can relate to that one. Yeah, I can relate to what he's just saying. That was when at the peak of Astralis, that's when we played against Voxic, and we even had a saying back in my team that he was at such a high level at one point that it felt like sometimes he would always be good for 2, right? So you brought down Voxic, you had a bigger chance of winning rounds.
He's good for 2. That is always a fearsome foe in the matchup. Let's take a look at what is going forward, though, for Aurora, because if you lose, your key is crushed. Your tournament is done, and Furia is moving into our final 8. Taking a look here at what we got in store for us. Expectations for Nuke, Yanko.
I like this pick from Furia, because for a team that is going to have communication issues switching from Turkish to English, I mean, Nuke is the worst thing you can play with how the CT side works and how on point you have to be with giving information, with your rotations, right? That's really going to get tested on this Nuke CT side.
And also the fact that Aurora does get to start on the CT side. You can very easily be tilted if you don't get a good start on CT. That's why you need to net the most of your rounds. And if you're already running into communication issues on the CT side, then it's going to be very tough to get the rounds that you needed to also be able to convert that on T side.
And the last time these two teams played, Aurora started CT, they got 9 opening kills on their CT side, only 4 rounds. So Furia had a day against them in Cologne.
Got to convert those openers. Let's take a look, though, at what's going on over on Bravo, because it wasn't the Brazilians taking the opening map. No, a bit of a surprise here. Mao's taking down Legion. Walk me through the final round here, Dupree. A bit of a surprise.
Yeah, last time I looked in, Gamer Legion was in the lead, so it's a big comeback here from Mao. That went faster than I could even look at, right? The fact that Mao's actually closed it out, 13-11 on Gamer Legion's map, that's what we expected to see, right? But this new look Gamer Legion with Flammers has also been looking way better than what we saw at the major.
The big surprise for me, Chris, is the fact that it was this close, because I thought the Gamer Legion was the worst team in the playoffs, but hey, they changed something.
Yep.
Gamer Legion going 24 rounds. We just saw Aurora go 24 rounds. Do we get past round 18? I think so. Stay tuned. Map 2 after this.
No, wait, guys, I'm fake A. Okay. Nice. He was on the top before. I'm gonna plant, okay? Yeah, plant. He's probably on longer ready, guys. Watch out.
CT. He's CT.
CT? Sure?
CT close to B, yeah, CT close to B.
Olha, só tô estrefando aqui, tá? Eventually I'm gonna leave.
Daniel has one more smoke, one more mother.
Nice!
I got Wabi Sabi joining us here at EWC. First of all, I got to ask, where does the nickname come from? How are you? How are you enjoying the event so far?
So Wabi Sabi is actually a Japanese saying that means finding the beauty within the imperfections of art. And EWC, boy, it's been amazing. I mean, I got to meet Pierre Gasly. So that was awesome. That was awesome.
And looking at this, right? Counter-Strike for you stream, you play it a lot. You just said finding the imperfections. How are you with the current state of Counter-Strike and the imperfections we have?
I mean, the cheaters, I would say, are the biggest imperfection. I mean, I hope they fix it. One day, the AI anti-cheats is gonna come out. One day.
One day we believe in it all working and solving things, but also, I know you're very familiar with Mr. JT. Sadly, they did get eliminated here, so I gotta ask you, who are you cheering for?
I would say, of course, Vitality, because I'm French. And we're on the French grounds, and of course, ZywOo and Apex are the best French players, so of course, Vitality.
In terms of that Vitality, they've had some struggles recently. Do you think this crowd, people like you in the French community, is enough to cheer them on for a victory and another trophy?
Absolutely. I think they're going to lock in on the French ground. ZywOo's going to go crazy. He's going to have a good final. They're going to win the whole thing.
I love it, and I love the confidence, the way you said it. Also makes me believe it a little bit. Anything you want to say?
Let's go Vitality.
Let's go Vitality. We'll see how it goes. What's going on, guys? I'm on the Aurora side of the building right now. You know what that means? I need to check the Aurora fans and see how good they are at playing Counter-Strike. Let's find out what their elo is. Aurora fans, right? Turkish Counter-Strike individual players are pretty strong. So tell me, how long have you been a fan of Aurora and the guys overall?
I mean, I have been a fan of Zantares and the other guys since the Space Soldiers days. Yeah, and I'm still following them, even though they turned to an international team. We are still supporting them. Yeah.
That's very important. You stick with them. I know Woxic was saying in another interview that he wants to still feel that love from the Turkish fans, so you're one of them. But tell me, how good are you at Counter-Strike? What is your elo in Premier?
I think I'm pretty good, like decent maybe. I have 27k.
27k? Okay, that's really good. A lot of cheaters at that though?
Maybe 3 cheaters every one game.
Oh God, that's not fun. That's not fun, but you're still holding, you're doing it. Now I've got to ask though, what's your face at elo?
2500.
Okay, you're cooking. My man, good stuff. How long have you been a fan of Aurora? How long have you been following the team?
I've been a fan of Aurora team since they had the previous squad with Dakar. And I mean, it was like for 3 years maybe already. Yeah.
So you're going way back with the organization itself. Tell me, how good are you at Counter-Strike? What is your Premier elo?
Premier elo, I used to be 25k elo. Now with the reset, I didn't decalibrate. But yeah, I think I'm still like 25k elo in Premier.
That's pretty good. You can still hang as well. You want to be a pro player one day?
Nah, I will not be. I'm too old for this.
Too old for this, he says. I'm with him on that, me as well. Let's see what the other people have got. How long have you been a fan of Aurora? How long have you been supporting the team?
I've been supporting them since 1 year. I didn't know them before 2025, and since I made some performances, I'm behind them, and I like to watch them play. and they make some nice performances against Furia, for example, as we can see right now. I just hope I'm not jinxing this game, so we will see. But
I'll come back to you at the end of the game and see if you've jinxed it or not. All right, quick.
I hope we will come back and say, you didn't jinx this.
Yes, there you go. That would be the best situation. All right, tell me, Premier Counter-Strike ELO, what number are you?
15K.
Okay, that's pretty good. What about you, my friend?
20K.
20K? Wow. And you?
Sorry, what?
ELO?
Oh, 10K.
10K. Okay, so pretty good across the board. Aurora's doing well right now. Let's see if that continues. They're very happy. You said you are Turkish, but you live here in France. You maybe going to be an in-game leader like Major?
No. I actually play AWP, you know. I'm an AWP player. And I would like to be like Waxic someday. Someday on the stage here.
Oh.
I hope so, yeah.
How long have you been playing Counter-Strike?
It's been like 7 years. Yeah, it's been a lot.
Now, I'm expecting...
Not old. I'm not actually that old, but...
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Oh, you're young. You got the whole time in front of you.
I have my time.
Okay, so you can still make it as a pro, man. I believe in you.
I hope so, yeah.
Fingers crossed. I hope so for you as well. Now, tell me this. What is your ELO on Premier?
I'm currently 25K, but every game there's a cheater, so I cannot play like a lot. But in my 10 games, like it was pretty good, yeah.
And as you want to be a pro player, I have to ask now. Face it, then. You're definitely playing. So what's your ELO on Face It?
It's currently 2K, level 10, yeah. But in like 2-3 years, I guess 3K at least.
3K at least. I like the goals. Yeah. Good luck for it, man.
Thank you.
Maybe I'll see you on interview stage one day.
Thank you.
I have found a trio of Aurora fans from all over the world right now. Hello, my guys. First of all, tell me, why are you supporting Aurora?
I love the high-sense demons like Wakadia. Yeah. They're just the best. Turkish power is the best. I love Turkey, brother.
You love Turkey?
I love Turkey.
Okay, he's been on holiday to Turkey a few times, but I got a question to ask you guys. As Aurora fans, I need to know what your Premier ELO is. So starting with you, my man.
It's 25K.
Okay, that's strong.
24,500.
Okay, so it went down just a little bit. What about you?
I don't play Premier, to be honest.
No?
No, I don't play Premier.
Okay, what's your Face It?
3.1.
3.1? Okay, have you played Premier at some point?
I used to play Premier, but my peak is like 29 point, I don't know actually, to be honest.
So you reached 29K, but then you just went to Face It because it's better for you, right?
For me, it's better, yeah.
Okay, he sounds like he's very good. Does he carry you guys?
All the time. I swear, he's the best. We always tell him go pro, but he doesn't want to. I don't know why. He has shit internet. His connection is shit.
Would you like to go pro?
I would love to go pro, but I'm kind of old, you know.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
You're still young. I'm 36, man. You got plenty of years left in you. Don't let him say that you can't go pro. Age is only but a number. All right, I've got done asking the Aurora fans what their Face It ELO is, and the Aurora players behind me, they might to be careful about their spot in the team. The average ELO for the Aurora fans is 22,333. That is pretty damn impressive. Can you beat that, guys?
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Quinky feels like he's living on borrowed time. They're chasing him down, giving him the fights. Quinky with the toe. What a sequence! Apathy, now they burst through. This can go wrong. Got in a 1v1, and down goes Kersey. Has to hit that, and he has one-on-one, and Jimmy jumps into his draw. Sin on the sniper for 4.
G2 wait in a quarterfinal, and we need to find them an opponent, Aurora Furia. After that first half of action, it felt like there was a chance that Aurora could make a case, but a catastrophic crumble in that second has put Furia a map closer to the top 8. Nuke up next. What have we got, Chad?
This is the choice of Furia. Aurora, they have played this map a couple of times since coming together with Kixon and Jimmy, but it's all been online. Wins over K27, Nemesis, and Focus, but all single-digit victories, and they get to start on this CT side. This is a map where you plug in Kixon, he takes Madge's rolls, you plug in down to Jimmy, he takes Soulflies, and away you go. That means Zantara is outside alongside of Woxy, you know, Volcardia is the dormant, Jimmy over towards ramp, and then Kixon anchoring down A. But let's get this one underway. Map number 1, we split the pistols. Who's going to set the tone out the gates?
Bit of pace into the ramp.
Decent amount of util, but if they're going to try and brute force ramp, Kesserado needs to sell a fake.
Yeah, look at the stack, though. There's multiple players in position. Will they panic off those nades? And I hear them come running. Jimmy missed shots, needs to warm up into this game, but he's got teammates by his side, and 2 opening kills for Aurora as Furia go nowhere fast, maybe just back to spawn as Aurora shred them on ramp.
Volcardia lets out Aurora. If you missed the last map, he had an awful lot of work done in the early stages of Ancient. 2 clutches for Aurora in map number 1, both thanks to him. See if he can keep the steam, because he did cool off, but can you really expect a player to keep delivering the entire map through? It felt like he had more than enough impact, and does so again on another pistol round.
Intro to this game is a bit of a rematch, a chance for revenge. Boys. Keep in mind, this was back in the major playoffs where Furia absolutely walloped them, 13-4.
And now that was the end of the all 5-man Turkish roster. Well, they have been able to facilitate a Galil. That's the Galil gone.
Oh my goodness. God damn. Zantara's seen this one before.
This is too easy against the Force, isn't it? Getting absolutely nothing done with this level of investment. Not for Furia.
Curious buy, you know, to buy off of no bomb, get... Oh my god. Toxic chill. Get 1 Galil and try and go behind the smokes. Well,
especially considering the game that Yakinda just had, right? It wasn't that he was a non-issue, but he was pretty quiet. The entry man was actually Kesserado, and Yakinda's the guy who's going to have to take this outside space. He'll be set up with the smokes, the flashes, tasked with helping macro for Fallen. And he gets his Galil back, but for how long Volcardia deals with him. And that is flawless. That is a beautiful start for Aurora.
Yeah, well, I've learned from Ancient not to get ahead of myself here with an Aurora lead.
That's fair. Yeah, CT side nuke, if they can get themselves up to an 8-4 or 9-3, we can start having a conversation and then pushing this one the distance. It's really important that your 2, well, it's actually your 3 rotating players, right? Woxic, Zentares, and then that Volcardia. They've been doing this together for some time, so their rotation is going to be natural. And they always have the same openers. Woxy goes outside, takes that first initial line. Zentares goes towards main. You look at the heat map. Oh, round pop, Jimmy.
Well, nice deep with Jimmy. Only good for 1.
A little bit scattered there, wasn't he? Overrun.
Out of position for that after the nade.
How much worse can it get? Rotation down to B is Volcardia.
Okay, trading out. You'll take that. Fallen's just going to throw himself around this corner, and he still gets the kill. The nade before death. But a 2v2 ensues, and Fallen is 3 kills deep now on a scout. It's not a bad gun when you consider he's got no health to work with. Quick headshot, no. Kixon denies it.
Who's heating up there? Kesserado, this is in his wheelhouse, though. I know there's no armor. He has this M4. Kixon and Volcardia to find 60 seconds on the clock and just needs to get that bomb.
Yeah, but now they're uncovering it. Look at Volcardia go. He's about to clear this position as he realized the package is right around that corner. Isarata's going to have to shift in. This feels too much, so Volcardia will complete it. A nice try from Fallen, but Aurora convert their pistol.
Team Ace there. That one is a little bit rockier than it needed to be. Full investment comes through for Furia. No AWP for Molodoy. I would like to see something a little bit more steady from Jimmy, especially considering the last map.
Well, the way I introed him into the series today was he's been extremely reliable. Sure, a lot of online games, but 20 maps played and has put up 2 red ratings in all of those maps. So not really been what we expect to see out of Jimmy.
Well, speaking of red, might be seeing red in a minute. Furia, only player to get frags is Fallen so far. First gun round, you expect that to change. Nade up, shy of its mark.
Something being set up to the top side here. It's early pressure, smokes keeping Woxic outside. As Yuri falls in main and they hear it. Furia look like they're getting ready for an execute. Jimmy's playing passive on ramp. He's going to have a fast rotation. Re-smokes outside deeper, but Xantares swims out and finds Fallen, so you can have the yard. You're going to need to worry about the A site. Yakinda runs out and about. Xantares is already back in position. That bomb through the smoke somehow survives. We've got a round on our hands. 3v2, all the entries on upper, and Jimmy's got a decision to make. Back he goes. Woxic, no kills offered up, and despite the disadvantage, Furia battle their way in.
This is where the players they hemorrhaged last round make it a bit of an issue. Do they give this a go? It's a tough retake.
There's one player up for grabs. Molodoi committed. Deep nades. If he can get one, that's nice. Yuri takes them both. Furia are on the board.
Yeah, that's a bit tough from Xantares parking towards CT Vent. You expect him to get that every day of the week. Especially with that swing towards yard to find the opener, the tone setter onto Fallen. And then it was just Yakinda pathing into that A side on his own. So the fact that they're able to pull this off, this is great.
Know, yeah.
But he's the only one in, and then through the smoke, you think Xantares should have that kill.
Make it look way easier than it had any right to be.
Oh, for sure. All right, well, the AWP still, MP9 for Kixon, M4s for the rest. They're batting down the hatches. Fast on this, though, is Yakinda.
Saw that from Red. They know what to expect. Xantares wants to shoot him in the back.
He might get caught.
Could go both ways. He's missed that timing. Did they see him? Ricardia finds Yakinda making a play, and Xantares is still here. Their suspect, K-Serato, spams him. It was actually all the way from the back of Silo.
Next combined for the equalizer. Ricardia rotates down to B. They're still loitering in yard. They have no lobby presence whatsoever.
And again, the deep smokes.
They did like this the other day as well against 9Z. A lot of players over towards Heaven and Hell, or at least that was the expectation, as the locker smoke looked perfect.
Fell a bit short, hit the lip. But no one checking it, so no info. Aurora actually called a bluff. Then they changed their mind. They had two going down ramp. Now they're coming up.
They clear out lobby. They're going to find nobody home. Kixon, he's the first in, and that info he found on his lonesome. So the fact that the ramp push keeps coming is quite curious. It's going to be Woxic down here to try and stall this. There's no smokes.
Now they know. Clearing lobby in its entirety. If it's not Heaven, it's B. Woxic is still in a decent position, but smoke window, it looks like he wants to commit, and committing is going to make it very hard. These are the kind of fights Woxic loves, but I feel like a trade is going to happen here. 20 seconds, Woxic hits his shot, trying to back up. He's got one more loaded in the chamber. Jimmy comes down on support, and they don't swing, they don't punish. How is he still here? That falls flat on its face for Furia.
Yeah, a bit sloppy. Again, returning to that 9Z game, similar things happened, right? They expected just their pressure to force these rotations, and then they enter these sites so late, but they don't actually have the info. And that right there is going to cost them. Oh, okay. Almost after time. Kixon knows he should have had that one.
Close.
Molodoi retains the AWP. That's going to be the biggest and best weapon for Furia into the next.
Yeah, I like the fake for Furia, but they just had to play off of it, right? I mean, Aurora fell for it for a moment. They went for the lobby reclear. There was a huge gap on that B site. The fact that they're not getting into B in any meaningful way here. Look how far Jimmy is when Woxic gets that kill. He's still able to offer assistance. Ugly one for Furia. Maybe a bit more pace here. Straight out the molly into this top site. Ricardia locks the door shut.
Shut down. Thank you very much. K-Serato gets a consolation, but all in all,
this is still on. Yakinda's in position. I don't know if they hear that drop, but Woxic certainly hits his.
Good awareness there. In an AK, I'd say there's a chance, but because he's got the AWP,
just waiting for a mistake.
Not his weapon of choice.
No reason to give him this. Woxic might just have this line to the end of the round. So, ooh, careful, going searching with the AWP. That could not have lined up better for K-Serato. Kixon takes a stronger position. Jimmy, no reason to give it up, but look at the nades in play. This one has legs on it, burning Jimmy out, but he doesn't believe it. Cover from Kixon, not that much damage. am I still giving this consideration?
Those where both are. So the reroute right now is on. Where are you off to, Queserado?
I mean, they have the bomb.
Yeah, I don't think you'll be forcing a rotation with that at all. And now the expectation is Heaven.
Trying to add some confusion.
To himself?
Yeah, maybe. 25 could just be that CT spawn save.
Okay, a bit of a limp.
Oh, why not?
All right.
You've come this far. Give it a go. He knew Kixon was top part earlier. He hasn't repositioned. Headshot comes in. Nade right below. That might be it. The money shot on Jimmy as Queserado clutches up.
Catch that. 4 in the round. Queserado with the AWP on the clutch. Is he safe and is he not? That one should have been done like a dog's dinner.
Oh dear. Ash will not be happy.
Bit of a meltdown. That's a force behind the saves. It's Queserado on an AWP. It's a lobby push. You give him the first, the info comes through, and it's a miracle.
That's why you never give up, Chad. Rounds like that. No business winning it.
Catch this. The holy hand grenade.
On your head.
That's going to sour the ranks.
Yeah, the Woxic lobby reclear, opening up the round.
Oh dear.
And that is a despicable round to lose.
Touchdown.
That's a tilter.
Oh, that's 5 rounds, CT half. Their money's in the mud. You're starting to build up a really respectable scoreline. Oh no, no.
Oh dear. Bitter pill to swallow.
Well, it could get worse if they lose this. The force, just one rifle.
Oh, they're just sending again. Yukinda on this top site, insult to injury.
When can you miss it?
Give me this site. Aurora must concede.
But you've lost the M4. You're saving what would be a Scout, an MP9, and a 5.7.
What's the alternative?
That's going to have some flow-on effects, isn't it?
I just think this puts you in the hole mentally. Losing this round into money break, you just got to sit here and soak it all in. Reboost Heaven.
And that means he could take away a little bit more, Molodoi.
Oh, why not sweeten the deal?
He's the type of guy who's not going to draw the line in the sand when he gets to the top of ladder.
Woxic is done for. Ooh. Okay, unless he just runs away. Looks fine. So there's something. It's a very hollow victory here as Furia pop that top side.
I don't think you want to burn the timeout right now. If you Ash, do it into the next round, sure. But I think your job as the coach is going to be trying to wipe away what has been a bit of a implosion.
I mean, you said it yourself, 5-1 lead, money advantage, Furia on eco. You couldn't have had a better start to this game, all whistled away.
The thing is, their buy next round is not going to be great either. Aurora are in hot water. Now they believe the glaive smoke. HE and Molly to try and deal with any close press. We can see sectors clear. It's Warehouse they have to worry about. Zantara's hoping to capture timing. He's smoked off for now. Do they play through? Kinder should be dead if they do.
Should be simple here for Yukinda. Jimmy gets into position. So actually a bit of a bait and switch here. Is Yukinda buying it? He's clearing corners, it looks like. Re-swing denied. Molodoi does get tagged, but doesn't need to fight out here in yard. Okay, just take it. Woxic throwing the nade. Couldn't finish the job. Bomb on B, 5v2. This score is evened up.
Well, that was our expectation with a round like this, so Kixon.
Hello.
You get anything for your troubles. Undetected for now, but for how long? Oh, noted.
Oop.
Bit of damage done. 3 bullets left in the USP, and Fallen is there to protect Yukinda.
Just put the clowns in the car.
4 round T side. Be happy with that in the early stages. You've got 3 on the trot. As mentioned, the CT side buy was never going to be great with this flow-on effect of losing the absolute mare of a clutch to Queserado.
You need Woxic on his AWP, but not just on this map, but just considering how well he's played in this series as well.
And not only the AWP, you have 1 incendiary to block on nuke. What are you doing? Blocking deep outside, blocking door, blocking hut, blocking ramp? Well, you can only pick one. And you blocked each other up the ladder too. This is looking clunky.
Certainly a stench in the CT side. Low break, trying to get Molodoi going. Centaur's back garage. It's a strong position when you consider Fury have thrown these deep yard smokes. They have yet to play off of them. This A site is still padded up with 3 CTs. As those smokes, standard wall goes down. And a lurky one to get you even further. Xantares now loses all his information.
His main flash.
They're going round. In Fallen goes around the world. Xantares must be considering. Attention drawn, Jimmy. Oh, that's late. He's going to get hunted here. He's got to move quick. Woxic pushed back into Fallen, and they still don't know. He's walked past Xantares. Woxic locked in this corner. Can Fallen find him? Looks simple. He takes it. Ramp gone as well. Don't need to rush B, but there's only 30 seconds left.
You know that's the rotator. So at this point, you've isolated at least one man down to B. Xantares might get caught here as well.
Oh, spot goes both ways.
25.
Fury disengage, up heaven with the bomb. Kixon still on the top. Yakinda not considering, but Keserato finds that frag. Backside, one more man. Keserato, this is the round on this fight. He waits for a bit of support, but Molodoi's mollied off. Spot for Ricardia, traded 7 seconds. He's got that
running
stick.
at him.
Jimmy's running him down. Bomb planted at least, but both players fall. And so Aurora in this absolute roller coaster do come out unharmed.
Yeah, odd moments. Again, I reflect on that 9Z series. It was similar for Furia. That have all the space, that have, you feel like a good amount of information, and then they just waltz into what was the topside stack. This is great from Fallen. He's thread the needle. It was absolutely perfect. Yakinda coming up the ladder, not even wary. He's facing the wrong way. And so strung out, disconnected, not together. And Jimmy runs him down, gets the 5th for Aurora.
It feels like a situation that you're just never in, right? When are you in? When do you have ramp and hell and you've killed Rotator, but you have nothing else? Fury don't know where to go.
Well, the bank balance can get blown open again if Fury win this one.
Toxic Orb in play again. Good sign for Aurora to return form. Wicardia, crazy reswing in lobby, finds that orb. Moves to tell the tale.
I like that. You're taking at least the complexity of the rotations and map control out of it.
I mean, Wicardia's just trusting himself in this game because both maps he's been the top performer.
I'm watching Molodoi. The fact we got the camera all the time, he's put up his mic up and he's had a bit to say right there, so he's really unhappy with that one.
Just a frustrating way to go down, eh?
Yeah, I thought the tilt was on the other side of the server.
Still a tense game. A-site your only option. Maybe for the best, although I say that into ramp, there's an AWP in play.
Woxic should be good for the first, then drop down, play the numbers.
He's certainly not going to concede a kill from this angle. Not for free, at least. Easy job. Yakinda even tried. Woxic's out of there like a light.
Might just be the save.
Keserato gives it a good try, but 2v5, walk away. So a stabilizing round. If they can keep all 5 up, the money that Aurora need, given some of the calamities.
If Fallen get that orb over towards Molodoi, they'll get the 1900 loss. It means they can get guns in Keserato and Yakinda's hands very easily. The bank balance will not be blown open, at least as far as Furia is concerned. And Towers will get himself an AK, and we'll call this round number 6 for Aurora. I don't think they're going to go for the similar type of lobby gambit that we just saw Wicardia pull off. Nice to throw that in, it keeps you honest.
Yeah, a certain level of respect you expect to get. Wicardia not in that mood. Aurora, 2 more rounds, 2 more buys. Price is averted for now.
Very quick outside wall. Waiting for the break, see if they can catch Woxic back lobby, but he started ramp this time.
Oh, crossed. Santaris makes it. As that third smoke comes in, looks to do something, but he's been getting found in his garage lurks. This may be no exception. On the break, it is perfectly timed. Zantares fed that kill. Fallen does follow up. That's a big scalp to find with Cardia down. Holodoy has Zantares locked in position. Zantares not giving it away for free. I say that. That's a leg shot. Costs you something. Pays the toll. 4v4 and Fury in these positions have just often walked into A. And while that's often been met with stacks, this round is not one of those. Jimmy in heaven. Clear outside here. Aurora staying active. 3 Ts in position. Zantares just below the line. That's a great nade. 35.
It's always so late with Furia.
Yeah, time's really making them make the call here.
Where are those top rushes?
Oh, they've smoked main, but they're going to go through. They're going to walk right into this side. Kixon is out of position, locked in clearing yard. Jimmy's been dropped in top. And 4v2 Furia, a very risky maneuver, but one that looks like it's paid off.
Come this one fine. 40 seconds on the clock now. It's a Heavenside plant.
They've got to buy no matter what.
Yeah, I can't imagine you give this one a look, but Kixon is hanging around again. He is going fishing to see if there's anything.
I think there's value in taking guns away, even just minimally at the end of this round.
The other ones who have that 1,400 loss bonus coming their way for the final round of the half.
Oh. Double. They're going to just drop in, go for the Hail Mary. They've done the maths. It's going to be worth a shot, but Molodoy drops one more. And that's not happening. Never was going to. Furia onto 5. Fallen triple kill. And that is slow.
Feels a bit limp there, doesn't it? That attempt to go for the defuse like that. We had a moment with Kixon on Ancient as well, and their money wasn't fantastic. Ricardia is now having to operate with an MP9. It just seems desperate. It doesn't feel like a move. You could have a full gun round right now and get yourself 7 and be a 7-5 half, or instead you go for some silly business like that. So that one could cost Aurora the lead before we get to that break.
No kit.
Yeah, see, the emissions in this are huge.
2 incendiaries.
Such a crazy risk to take in such a low percentage moment. If you had a smoker, you could drop a molly towards the hut door or give it a go along those lines, sure, but I don't like that move, and I'm not sure Ash does either.
Well, we've seen Furia lose to that exact round. I think it was FaZe in Fort Worth. Dropped in heaven last second.
Who were the ones who was it Tyler or was it Lin Vision?
Oh, yeah, one of the Chinese teams definitely had like some executes for that kind of play.
Kinder's having a very tough time in terms of these openers. He's 1-5 in that department.
To be fair, the 2 times I've seen him, it's been outside into the break smoke. It's an unforgiving position.
That's a thankless job, but still able to get themselves 5 T-side rounds. Let's see, can it be all tied up?
Kevlarless Orb, no kit, and Molly's burned seconds in. This is Furia's opportunity to level out the half. Again, the breaks have been successful, but not in this round. Kidder gets down, and so kills or not, he's got position. And what do Furia want to do with this? For the first time, he's actually not being met with any resistance. He's got all this space, he just doesn't know it. Voxic and Jimmy. Aurora set up well for this play. Flashes do force the AWP off. Jimmy committed to the corner. Woxic tries to offer assistance. There's a re-flash there. He's very blind. Jimmy 1-for-1. Woxic gets one more chance, and it's only a leg, but down the vent, denied. Ikindo not ready for more. How could you be? But you've got to get this kill, my friend. Zantares runs him down. Cancel the plan. B is lost. Both CTs in position there, panicking, and Furia found the gap. Ooh, careful, he made it up. Holodoy hears that, doesn't matter if you miss. Backside nade, big problem for Yuri. And he's got no support. K-Serato's late to this one. Zantares has crept in. Backside denied. K-Serato clutch. And they've read it. Into position he goes. But Aurora, how do you fumble this one? No missed shots today, a full stick, 7 rounds. They survived their CT side.
And you think how good it could be if they didn't end up losing that clutch to Queserado. So all in all, they're able to piece this one together, get themselves the 7, a 2-round lead as we switch sides. Some odd moments from Furia, felt that they had some good space, but run the clock down. Queserado, when you reflect on it from the other perspective, that clutch necessary to give them a half that is competitive. Now 5 rounds T-side nuke, you're happy with that if you're falling. You get 3, okay, you can still work with that, but 5 is a couple of extra, and that's more of a comfortable position if you lose this pistol. I say comfortable, the game can still slip away from you quick, but it doesn't all lie on this next round of play. Split the pistols on Ancient. Will we do the same on Nuke? Fury with a smoke and a sentry, following with double flash kit. The rest with Kevlar. The other side kicks in with a molly and a smoke for Zentares.
Inside molly on pistol. Is this just a hot roof burn? Or are we doing something late? Interesting to see.
Look at the push outside as well from Yakinda.
And he's walked right under.
This is a lot of information.
Can't run at any point. They could hear this, but Zentares might make noise coming off the backside. Yakinda flicking up. Beautiful shot.
With that man so close to the screen, you wonder whether he even got a glimpse of that.
Now we have a molly to stop this A play. Oh dear, this is going to go wrong. Aurora feel like they have to go. They've got nothing else but tickled toes here from Molodoi.
Doesn't make any sense. If you win this pistol round, you'll choke. Furia will choke.
On Fallen.
Rerouting ramp.
Banded the plan. Queserado can tuck in. Aurora lock off hell. Ooh.
Careful now.
Queserado still needs value from this position. He is alone on this site.
Rotation down the vent.
Full sending. Not clearing, and Queserado, don't hold your shot forever, my friend. He's going to take the kill. Double up with Fallen's assistance. Dixon cornered, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. It's Furia with the pistol.
Well, teammates here for Furia. All 5 contributing in that pistol round.
Glad the Queserado doesn't hold that shot for too long. We've seen too many trigger disciplines go wrong.
Yeah, with Molodoi especially. 2 in this event alone. So we do split the pistols. The bomb doesn't go down. This.
Crazy.
It's insane. If you haven't tried sitting as close to the screen as Yakinda has, give it a go and see what he possibly could have seen. The guy strains his eyes just to look at the radar. So will be the Glock Eco. No Deagle, no flash, no nothing. So a free opportunity to tie things up. This would have to go horribly wrong for Furia to lose this type of a round. Taking a bit of air out of the room, a bit of the momentum removed. Aurora are just going to hit the brakes, take it nice and slow. I think in a round like this, there's a lot you can glean if the conversation being had. It's nice to have all the cameras here to see if there's a lot of talking going on. So looking down the line, lots of looking back and forth. Maybe even some looking at the notes, but we're at that sub 1 minute mark now. Yakinda pokes his nose out a secret, spots 1, and I'm sure he's going to want to farm up a little bit here on this eco.
I like Furia haven't just wasted all their nades. You know what they're doing. Save until you have guaranteed damage.
All right, well, that's 2 Glock dinks at range. I think you've seen enough, Yakinda.
I know you want more, but come on. 30 seconds.
Okay, Queserado have him. He deserves them after that clutch in the first half. Here they come. Into his domain, and ooh, okay. It's a bit of pressure. That's farming them up now. Lining them up, knocking them down. Just 1 more. This could be flawless, and is Queserado. That's 4 more to the tally. Easiest 4 he'll get.
With all of that damage, would love to kill. Not today.
Do have a tech, so we will take a moment. Looks like Zentares requiring a little bit of assistance here. We won't discuss the potential of the buys and what we see getting equipped until we are ready and raring to get this one back underway. If you are joining Counter-Strike and watching for the first time, players during technical timeouts cannot converse. And a reminder of the Gamer Legion versus Mal series going on the secondary stream. Winner of that will take on Foot, who took down Magic earlier today.
That is a fun head-to-head, right? Not just the fact that, you know, Foot, they had to really grind Magic down in that game, but the idea that Mouse and Foot could be going in for a match, I think there's potential in that one. We saw that was a Pro League game when Foot were kind of peaking last season.
They played here as well. I think the last 2 series between Foot and Mouse have gone in favor of Foot.
Ooh.
And that's some explosive Counter-Strike on display between the 2 of those teams. I think X-Flight will fit like a glove over there in that Foot camp. And Mouse off with a Blast Bounty win. They've been playing with some confidence as well. I tuned into you and Harry the other day, and you guys were seeming smitten with the new variation of Mouse and how aggressive in your face they look to be.
Had some good moments, that's for sure. It was Foot who knocked Mouse out of Cologne. Just another one.
Yeah, that was wavering, right? That was with Brolin coming in. It was that weird season from Mouse where they decided after Rio to make these changes. But we are back underway. Xantares has got the support he requires. Molodoi has the AWP. SMGs for Fallen and Yakinda.
All right, a lot more players behind the smoke.
Searching.
Molodoi burning position at reveal, but Jimmy can't jump on it. Molodoi with a big kill, but Xantares has still found space outside and space at Aurora taking right back. Crossfire in the wrong place. Just dodging that team kill. Fallen not the gun for the job. Wakadia hitting hard.
Nice shooting from Wakadia there.
A 4v2 where Aurora rupture this A site. There is nobody home.
It's tough. Molodoi forces the fight, gets the opening kill, and now you're essentially talking about a save.
Why is Gesserad is dumb shit or what, bro?
Throw up
Where
40.
is he watching?
So that one got out of control very quickly.
I think that was Xantares getting the kill in heaven.
इसीलिए हारते नहीं ये भाई ये मैप खत्म करो मेरे को तो सोने जाना है भाई. Fuck this shit.
So even though there's questions about the new Aurora, the identity, the calling, I mean the aim is still there. We still have some incredible players.
Yeah, they definitely pack a punch, right? I think with Aurora of the past, seeing them get to the semi-final of the major, our biggest question was them doing it in stage matches, especially a player like Xantares. Now, we have a crowd here today, not packed out just yet. I'm sure more and more will fill in as we get closer to that weekend. But it's good to see him looking himself.
And don't you just feel like, given this side of the bracket, given the big 3 are on the lower half, what an opportunity this is. Surely, okay, you draw Furia, a team that beat you, in that Cologne major, arguably the best team and the best form of anyone in this 8 teams of the bracket. But I think any roster is looking at this side and going, hey, we have a run to the final available on a good day. Aurora, no different.
Yanko's pinned it on Furia, said it's another bracket that's an open run for you, but I'm not convinced.
Oh my god.
I think Furia still leaving a lot to be desired. This slow approach, I can see it work. You're essentially decision tree checking teams, right? You're skill checking their defaults and their rotations with the slow play, hoping that they just play aggressive and play in your face. That's why when they go fast, I like that dimension to them. It activates some of their players. That's why Ancient was interesting to see Queserado so assertive, so in your face, because they have the pieces that can do it. You just don't see it all the time. It's not the way they approach the game. The engine is Molodoi and Yakinda, and if they're having off games, you can find yourself in a bit of trouble. All right, well, the saves come through. It's all blown off. And early pressure towards Ramp. They want to test Fallen.
Straight through with a jump, aim put to the wayside. Yakinda, careful, they're coming through. Free fire, still gets a double. That MP7 shreds him. 3 versus 2, and Molodoi realizes he doesn't need this. Gives up the bomb, looks for Xantares, who still hits his headshot.
Laser beam on that one.
Queserato is re-clearing on the ramp side, so this is information. It's coming back to Furia as Yuri repositions in top site. He's getting pinched. Xantares not done, but Yuri makes it so. And 2v1, Yuri realizing where Woxic is, or should be, given Xantares' position. Scared of this top site. Every second wasted for Woxic allows Queserato to climb the rafters. Will he just go searching on this timing? Yes, he will. Oh, someone called that.
Oh. All right, well, after that double from Yakinda, you wonder what happened to the ult tower, right? It was like, what's Guy up to? But either way, a beautiful double from Yakinda. The MP7, yeah, round-winning double. So Fallen gets one, good output from him, and then just unleashing the traders there eventually. That shot from Zentara is an absolute laser beam on the AK-47, but tie things up 8 apiece. Pace, not the answer. Punish Fallen, well, he's got that support.
Opportunity here for Furia. Can smash Aurora's run and money into the ground.
Fallen's having a pretty good map, 13 kills just behind K-Serrano. He's going to start down secret immediately for answers. I think last round did a lot of convincing. You can't just come and pressure that side, it's not for free.
Smoke's going to get confirmed here. Look at Fallen's position. He's just cleared everything.
You can worry about red, you can worry about behind main short.
Got to make a move now, stack that top side, get a flank going. You'll hear Kixon dropping as well.
They know exactly what's up.
Uh-oh, doing a topside execute. Kixon with a Carrigan-esque play, but it's going to be the ramp hop instead. Everyone drawn into that A stack.
It's going to be awfully quiet, you have to know. It's just Wakadia with the util to find this finish. Molodoi will be a brave man to swing around this corner.
Yeah, Fallen didn't commit to the flank. They're going to rotate down secret side. Molodoi shuts the door. And I think at this point, Furia know what's happening, but they're still somewhat out of position. It's only Yakinda home. And Molly.
They're going to concede the plant.
Yeah, it's going to give a bomb plot away, and we have a Molly and an HE to get back in this round. I think Aurora in a great position now, but that kill will open things up. Peppering damage on this B site. Fallen re-clearing. Molly doesn't fall too deep. Just going to run through, though. Open the door. In their face. Wakadia and Woxic trade. It's low health all across the board. Yuri might have to be the savior. He is very late down this vent. Shut down by Woxic. 2 shots from death. Wakadia can't connect. It's only Woxic now. 1v2. And 2 bullets will decide this round. Will decide the outcome. They've got to hit the stick. Covered from Molodoi. Woxic getting his time wasted as Furia somehow pull it off.
I love these surges of aggression from Fallen. It seems erratic, right? He's incendiary. It didn't look perfect. Either way, door opens up. He throws his body on the line, and the chaos ensues. The low HP, it feels winnable for Woxic, but he's not to know. He can't isolate those fights. This one looks very rough from Kixon's POV right there. The first brick to start tumbling. Once they pin Yuri's head to the back wall down that vent, you think, okay, they've done enough in this. But good cover from Molodoi, who's had a couple of frustrating moments.
Nice, guys.
Yes, stressful one indeed. I do love that from Fallen. Too many players in that B site. You feel like Aurora surely have that round.
And it's funny they had all the info, but in all the wrong places. As Molodoi, a miss. Big miss, but it doesn't cost him. Can back off, plays his life.
And Smokes, they've been disrupted here. There's a gap outside.
Here we go.
Kinder's got eyes on.
Again, they have the information yard, but it's going to be another ramp play.
Ramp array, he's got to throw a stack in position.
Call me nuts, this skin already exists. Does it not? I've seen this one like 5
Fallen's
times
got B
already.
on lock. And so ramp is conceded for now. Just got to remain aware of the heaven side, so Molodoi moves in with the orb. Gap's left open, but Furia well aware. This should be an easy shot, but Zantara's peak still got it.
Without the
they go down B where Fallen's been waiting. You've got to clear this, Aurora. There are just no excuses.
Is the card a knife?
Scaling up above over him. There they go. Woxic with a check, and the save already feeling like the move. No, Yakinda takes one with him. Wakadia has his chokehold of an angle and does not let K-Serrano to play.
Animation of the
second T-side round confirmed, and Zentaris has hit some absolute bangers in this half so far.
No?
It was a team effort. It's Kixon, the tail end of this. The Turks, Woxic, Zentaris and Wakadia all finding some output. And even when Furia feel like they should have the information, their rotations look a little bit odd, and then when you're getting Molodoi getting sat on his arse by those shots from Zentaris, the AWP isn't finding the output it's looking for.
Like CS is a competitive game, right? Sometimes the knife is a little bit flashy and people
money,
are like,
1,400 loss going into the next, and
this
is them losing control of the economy. There's just been constant pressure in this half by Aurora. The bomb's going down, the close nature of some of these rounds allow them to continue to be a threat. Tied up again, sit on the mic, second tactical timeout, and what's the solution? Look at what do I hear on the cams? If we could make a gander, he's head in hands with this one. Here's the shot. Wow. Nothing you can do about that.
No. I mean, they're It's just so broke. Like, Yuri can drop a gun, we can get 2 rifles. You feel like you're forced to force in this position.
That's the thing, the 1400 loss, you have to. What are your choices? Take a weird save? So they've been able to manifest 3 rifles out of this.
Stressful game here. They're going to set Molodoi up with a gun. Kindo's also able to buy up a 3rd with just Kevlar.
Yeah, do you do something out of the box? Do you try just to lobby aggress, a bit of a crunch, an oldie bit of goldie? Whatever your move is, it better stick the landing because they've got the util, they got the firepower. And they might have you on the ropes financially after this one, Furia.
Now we're looking at a serious lead for Aurora down the stretch. Cannot afford to fumble this round already. Down to just a smoke, a nade, and a flash. Oh.
भाई ये मेरा सर दर्द दे रहा है मेरे को ये.
Than it was. And that one is more damage than it should have been. Ricardio brought up to 1 HP.
Lock that in. Maybe double setup on B. B and switch. This 5-7 can be a problem. Xantara's clearing though, we know that's fun. Good shot from Yakindar, takes the headshot, still recovers, and they don't prepare themselves for a second.
No idea Ricardio's low.
Oh yeah, Yuri would love to take that kill, but Ricardio's just going to hold the line, wait for support. 4v3, but no guarantees. With Yakinda's health on notice, and no ability to pass that gun off. Yuri committing. I think even 1 here is a scary position for Furia. They're going to lose the control. Can he get more than 1? Woxic with a nice re-peek. Ricardi's taking the AWP. They're not certain about this B site until Woxic comes in with a clear. It is empty. It is open for business. Flank timing's good. Molodoi's running as well. That's going to make Ricardi attuned to this position. The vent side as K-Serato comes down. 3 players, same spot, miss shot. Ricardi has got to be fearful of ramp as well. Numbers spotted. They don't know where that last player is, but side by side, Furia walk in. And it's starting to dawn upon Aurora that ramp is not the problem. Molodoi making a play as K-Serato attempts to bait the save, but there is no kit in this round. There is no way out.
Dumbest player.
Right there. K-Serato off doing his own little play. I wonder if that was communicated how I'm going to try and sell this, but if you're going to sell it, then the window player should be peeking later. It just felt like...
I just didn't have the time for that kind of play, it felt like.
The fact that they walk away with that, the fact that Ricardi, I was going to say, survives, well, at least for the important part of the round.
Take the AWP out, walks in with a triple kill off the rifle as well.
He did very well. Impactful round, Woxic up to 18. Tippy top of the server right now, K-Serato 17.
Sure, Yuri temporarily puts it in that 4v2 position on B, but then he's committed. He gives up that angle.
This is a great shot.
Yeah, it's a hard shot to hit, but it just gives Aurora all the room. And it's not just the kills. The fact that Woxic runs out B there, that's the only way you win the round. If you doubt that site is empty, you give Furia time to rotate.
Got an intentional Mac 10 on Kixon. Woxic could have dropped him an AK in this. He is aware of the state of affairs that it has to be the eco from Furia, but there is a gun saved and a boost erected.
Oh my, okay. He'll take it. Can Molodoi get given that AK? He also has Kevlar. Might be worth the handoff here.
Oh, catch.
Oh, or just come in.
Down secret they go. It's Yakinda just with the USP to address that, but here's the support of Fallen, who also just has a USP.
It looks like a repeat round, but with a little less for Furia. 2, now 3 on this site. Kixon Mac 10 couldn't be a better gun for the job. It's going to get sold. Molodoi can't get a double, and it's the same situation with even worse results. 11 rounds up for grabs here on this. Wait a second, Yuri's dropped the bomb.
There's no way.
Surely not. Nade is nice, but K-Serato is nowhere near. Good dunk. Teammate has come in, and K-Serato is so late. Too late. Just don't peek. Don't give them a thing.
Does K-Serato go single? There's a kill available. Woxic.
Surely not. They know he's backside. Hi. Oh, surprise, surprise. 6 shots for K-Serato, but Yuri needs to cross in. He's been cut off. Jimmy in a 1v1 and the stick is on. Molly pushes him off. It actually falls short for K-Serato. There is no time to win that round, and he will not survive with this AWP.
All right, well, they make it interesting. It's going to be 11 rounds now on the board for Aurora. As csgo down with the ship. Well, they've kept the money somewhat limited, but as mentioned, there was an intentional MAC-10 in that round. Woxic is swimming in cash right now. And it's Furia with their backs against the wall.
God, these rounds are extremely stressful for Aurora. You've got to be wondering.
And Molotov can't keep a lid on his frustrations either. Like, that's a round where if he gets a multi-kill on that dropped AK, maybe, just maybe, that's enough to get them across the line. And Woxic trying to G up Jimmy, who has had a relatively quiet map and series overall, but that one's important. Carol in the building. Collins as well, as I'm sure he's biting his fingernails right now, thinking this one should have been done as a 2-0. Wanting to push at the distance. Mirage, the third and deciding map of this series. Again with another MAC-10, I'm telling you. This man just trying to make space.
It would top up, would they?
Well, why not? Furia did it to them.
Insta-smoke lands, so... Well, misses, more like. No insta-cool here. One of those cross smokes did not connect. They threw it off of the rip, so Santaris has to fight outside if he wants to make it by.
I'll be honest, I'm not sure that matters too much. Fury have had the information in a few of these rounds, and they've still looked a little bit lost in the rotations.
No late wall anyway, connect, so this feels like a bit of a fake out on the yard. Fury going to get caught. Oh, they're sending it. Hey, it does go down the vent, but MAC-10 out the door. That's and says goodbye. You're going to drop my friend. Down he goes.
No rotation just yet. It's Fallen to address this.
This is weird. csgo wants to hunt, but 5v4, he's got teammates down B. Don't need to give them away back up. 3 players here.
Nothing to scuttle out. No smoke for scaling. It's just Molly HE flashes.
I mean, wouldn't count Aurora out from shooting themselves out of this situation. They've got 3 different positions all at once on this B site. About to erupt at the same time. Santaris, this is that timing. Window break. Clears the corner. Commits to it. Fallen's found. Kingston follows up. That MAC-10's got legs. 4v2. Just throw in the towel. But Furia begrudgingly trying to give it one more go. Up close. Santaris oversteps. And Kids on Yakinda with awareness of the lobby lurker. Time being wasted. Fury's followed up. There's a 1v1 in lobby where Cardia wins the key kill. And with no kit for Yuri, this one's too far gone. A 2v4, an admirable attempt, but a round for Aurora and a map point here on Furia's pick. They give Yuri nothing, not enough to win this one. 3 kills deep, he is out.
Jimmy will take another clutch in the stat line, won't he? He's not going to get the kill for his troubles. Yuri takes 4 short. Well, that's 12. Aurora secure it, and that's overtime at a minimum.
The vent dive in a full gun round.
You can see Molotov is not comfortable at all, right? He was tasked with dealing with the window. He starts to press into a different setup. Fallen can only really cover. Look at the awkward position that Fallen gets put in because Molotov decides to change his spot. And by doing so, it crumbles. They get the opening kill, relatively for free. The rotation is there, and that is miserable from Furia.
They knew Bomb was down B as well. They saw it on Kickson's back, so I love how Aurora do that. 2 doors and a window at the same time. Oh, careful, Fallen. Smokes again. No assurances outside for Yakinda.
Furia, bhai.
With money known to be low, Aurora are taking
Furia क्यों गांड बस्ती कर रहा है मेरी नींद से भाई?
Calmly.
खत्म करना
Holding ramp push. A execute set up.
Aurora, Aurora, please win this.
Foolery here on this top site. It's
Don't win
just
this,
Fallen in
please.
position.
मेरे को बहुत तेज
The
नींद
map
आ
is
रही.
too quiet. The penny is dropping. Fallen. Difficult position to get value from. 2 players spotted. No commitment from Molodoi. Fallen neither drops in after 1. They still battle their way out. It's a good try for Molodoi. A commitment from Yakinda. Cancelled by the Molly. 2v3. We've seen Furia lose worst rounds.
Juggling the guns right now. Santaris into the Woxic with the AK. Woxic has been hitting shots. This smoke to work with needs to be planted, but everyone's rotated in.
Triple drop. Gonna fake it out. Smoke, but you're not getting that plant for free. Pressure's on. Bomb dropped again. Woxic, 1 versus 3. He's hit shots, but can he do this? This is a bridge too far. Isolates, fights. K-Starato runs him down, and that got scary. But Furia survive. That was a low money bash.
Yeah, you might have to take the eco of your Aurora. Still, it's only 1,900 loss going into the next, so as we start to do a bit of quick maths here, they're in hot water financially as well.
They really are screwed, aren't they?
It might just be 2 back-to-back force buys, or you take the save right now, and then Kixon can go with a Mac-10 and give an AK across to Zantares. It's not an enviable position to call yourself out of right now. They will take the eco.
3 players below 2K.
Yeah, this is I guess it's Galil heavy.
Woxic scout, if you want to limit him, but they've not really been fighting outside.
What is this, the second full eco we've seen them take this half? In the modern game, that's pretty rare to see 2 full ecos from one. Oh, Yakinda, there he is, close to the screen again. Here's the info off the shot. But this one should be a guaranteed 11th.
Not really a route to a bomb plant in a map like Nuke, with no utility. They're not getting down that vent.
I see some looking at notes here as well, right? Zantares, he's definitely, he's got a smile on his face. So someone's keeping the vibes high.
Woxic's cracking jokes, I'm sure.
But may as well take the time in this one to discuss how to close this down in regulation.
Kixon's doing a lot of the talking.
The last map was 13-11. Last series had back-to-back 13-6s, so maybe on for more of the same. Symmetry on display. Looking to trade map picks this time round. Fallen, how many can you get on the fade of the smoke? Pushes forward, there's quick changing going on. Fallen's just good for 2. Molodoy's redemption on the orb. He could just putt in a couple and give himself a bit more confidence. The second will be hit. The swing out from Yuri there. 20 seconds left in this one. Shouldn't get dicey.
The fact that he gives it up is a sign of the times. That's an AK in Zantares' hands, but K-Sarato's position is strong and there's no time on this clock. 10 seconds. Easy pickings, so you'd like to think.
Decent amount of damage. 2 drops will be necessary. Yuri and Yakinda both shy of that 4K mark, so they will need their teammates to hook them up. We had bigger concerns regarding the buy of Aurora. So Kixon, I'm sure he's going to drop an AK across, probably to Woxic or Wakadia in this one. Take a Mac-10 for his troubles. Jimmy might have to operate on a Galil. Zantares will be able to get his own AK. Getting your money's worth in this series so far.
All the rounds and maybe all the maps here for Aurora. They need one more to take us to Mirage. The team that got bullied on the stage by Furia back at that major. This is already looking better, or are Furia looking a little bit worse?
That's the question, right? How can you rate this form?
I feel like a couple of well-played shots from Molodoy would have ended this game a while ago.
Fair. And Yakinda with another tough map. All right, well, no Mac-10. 3 Galils, 2 AKs.
Could be worse.
Yard control being taken.
Oh, Yakinda getting in. He knows 1 round's all they need. Shuts down Zantares on that quick drop, but swinging red denied by Kixon. An important kill from the captain. Keeps us even. And it's in these late rounds where we've seen awkward rotations from Furia across this map. Even when they've had players in the right place, not been able to take enough kills with them.
You wonder if it's because they're expecting something different from Aurora or they've just outplayed themselves. Either way, back to lobby.
Oh, you have just 1 smoke. You're just going to walk it in. Main smoke, out they go. K-Serato tries to cross through the bullet storm. Is he being covered though? Not really. His teammates sailed him down the river. Yuri and K-Serato not together.
They could do it.
On the same page. That nade is nice, but the bomb plant comes down. 2 kits and a smoke. A dream and a hope on this top side for Furia. Jimmy reswing does not connect. And Fallen decides to go back around the world, giving Kixon room. But is it the fake out here? Kixon timing as he goes back to the door, misses that entirely. Oh dear indeed. Fallen makes it in. Molodoy No idea where Kixon's gotten to, but might need to drop that smoke on the site. It's still fallen a shot from death on this fake out. Molodoy core dropping in, and Kixon can't save this one.
Is there time?
It's going to be close.
This
is overtime.
Overtime लेके गया भाई.
Alright, down to the wire. This one's got overtime.
Oh
and the
my
crowd likes the way that one feels.
भाई.
Fallen's had a
That
great
was
map
crazy, man.
individually,
That
but
was
that is a show of smarts.
super crazy, bro.
The fake out on the retreat hit that perfect timing, hit that necessary trade. One bullet from Kixon would have cleaned that up.
Unbelievable.
Good to see Yakinda not
Back
backing
to
down
back,
from his
man.
post.
Back
But that
to
is
back.
down to the wire.
I know the fucking game, bro.
Okay, Gene himself up.
Unbelievable.
Did play that to perfection. And so now Yakinda even more enthused to get involved. Oh, he had the angle there. Yakinda's going to let them go. He wants more than one.
Don't know if this is the move.
Yeah, this is scary. They can cross multiple players down secret. Yakinda, sure, he could guess, but he doesn't know.
Fallen's addressing it at least, but still, man disadvantage. You could have just evened up the score.
Extremely late. Don't die to this now. Okay, he takes...
Oh, no!
Oh, God. Close your eyes. Look away.
Hug this.
An absolute crumble. And this one's done.
Hug diya. Hug diya Raja. Hug diya Furia. Hug
Fish on the
diya.
plate like that, you got
Hug
to take
diya.
it.
Hug
I mean,
diya.
Fury
Hug
are entering discipline here. And Paris has been disastrous.
नहीं देखा
When
but
do
yeah
they just
Furia
start
ने
taking
hug
the frag?
दिया
They
है.
have guaranteed bomb.
Okay.
Yeah,
Loose. First of the 1v4.
They're all split up right now. Just don't give him the satisfaction. Get grouped, get your nades in. Smoke molly ramp should secure this one. Smoke for the site. They're going to get that plant at least, and that lowers the odds for Yuri dramatically. He's looking for a fight. Jimmy taking space in B. Clearable position for Yuri, and again, no trade set up.
Just not going to be enough time on the clock by the time he traverses the rafters, clears out the angles. Sure, he can make it a 1v2.
Can grab this kill untraded, easy. And so here comes Yuri dropping into the site. Kixon will give him a jiggle, doesn't want to overcommit, but Kixon's got that shot.
Okay.
Every round feeling losable for both teams
Yes, indeed.
across this series.
Well, it's 12.5k, so lose those opening exchanges. So early again, Fury, we might see them opt in for the save. This is ugly. Some of those I've seen this tournament. The snappy one on Anubis.
Oh, no, don't.
Someone start building a compilation.
Hey, जल्दी जीतो यारो.
I think the hardest task for Sid right now is
mental.
Yeah, getting some impact out of Molodoy. 16 kills for him. He started up with Yuri, sure, but the rotating position on this map, we'd love to be finding a bit more output, especially when you compare the pair. You can see on the screen right here, Molodoy versus Woxic. Woxic's been great.
I think Molodoy, his scoreline is deceiving.
That's fair.
I think he's had more trouble. So Aurora, okay, yeah, they conceded overtime, but it came down to money problems. Now that's not an issue. First round of the bag, they got everything they want. Fire in their belly here, looking for a third map. They are getting their experience with this new roster, round by round, game by game. Here in this single elimination bracket, it's all to play for. Two walls. Aurora refresher gets him down secret. And hey, it works. You see that first nade lands. And Aurora managed to get down relatively unscathed.
It's Quesarito down towards B. It's the man you'd like to stall this. 2 towards ramp. It's going to limit their options as Woxic tries to disguise the scope. Spot's nothing. Bad information.
Well, now these A-nades. Fury are itchy. Do they want to get going? Molodoy pushed back. 40 seconds. Pressure on B as well. This bomb has to meet you in that lower site, though. Time getting burned off the clock. Still too strong on ramp. Yakinda has started to hedge his bets, but Fallen is still in position. Gonna have to concede. Oh, scary angle, but Jimmy dead and Kixon low health trade. It's a good output from Fallen. They also don't know about Yakinda. K-Serata can draw them in. This is a death trap on the B bomb site, and Aurora stumbling into it one by one. K-Serata and Yakinda confirm. And that bomb back a ramp, there is no way out of here. Wicardia 1v3 and Furia another notch on the board.
Fallen impressive output considering the level of pressure that he was under that second dink.
MVP this map, I mean, he won that clutch to get them into OT.
Yes, that clutch and the K-Serata AWP clutch in the first half, they really stand out. Fallen's was a must-win. K-Serata's was a welcome surprise in that first half. Who's going to walk away with the lead before we swap sides?
And Aurora finish what they started.
ये म्यूजिक में सुना है मैं.
Very tall in this map. Torres looking for it outside, catches Yakinda, who has just not been here today. Oldoy, same line as last round, they didn't know. Serato throwing his life on the line. He saw a barrel there, but didn't commit to it, so Wicardia trading. Oldoy still in position. He can redeem himself somewhat with this round, but again, another missed shot. Dragged down to hell. Yuri back sight, sticking with two. They're going to chase him here. That nade boxes him into a corner, and Wicardia makes sure there is nowhere to go.
All right, Fallen. Give us another one.
Has he got it in him? Clutch in the pocket for the captain. As that bomb gets retrieved, Fallen gets into position. Is he looking for the bomb and spawn? It's not out here. He's rerouting around the world.
This is a crazy rotation. Coming in through main, looks like you're no longer going to have any element of surprise in this. Tucked in towards CT vendors, Wicardia backside, worried about heaven right now is Woxic.
So much time expired. He could be anywhere. Aurora considering nothing safe. 1v1's available, but Woxic is quick on the trigger. Fallen clearing close. This is the kill he needs, and Wicardia won't let him have it. Another triple from Wicardia puts Aurora in the lead again.
Wicardia having some strong form in this series. Ancient, they didn't win it, but he was definitely a force that propelled them into some powerful positions. Now it's just about closing this down and taking us to Mirage. That was the 6th opening death of Yakinda there, who has been having a tough go at things. I've been happy to see him continue the aggression towards Yard and taking those timings, at least those fights, but a couple of deaths he's going to regret.
I mean, Furia's initial T-side on this map was struggling, to say the best. It should have been a 5-1 lead to Aurora. It's a K-Serata clutch that, to be honest, let them into the half. Without that, Aurora were very comfortable. Furia looking to change the pace. They went slow regulation. Now they're rushing him down. That molly not put out. Yakinda gets a double out of nowhere. Oh! Make it 3, baby! Shut down on this top side.
Now,
out of nowhere, but so is Jimmy.
Oh my god.
Multi-kill of his own.
And
Zantara is left unknown in this 1v2.
Everyone's taking their chances in the clutch. Give it a go. Zantara's why the hell not? You got the smoke, you got the kit. You got about 30 seconds left on that bomb.
A lot to clear, but no one home.
It's a heaven plant. They both play square.
Then there is, you should save the gun. You should save the gun, mine. Oh my god.
That's one that would get me cursing. The fact that they both decided to play off of the bomb in that situation. It works out, sure, but that would be a horrible way to lose the 15th round to Aurora. We're tied up again, 14 apiece.
Smoke on that bomb, and Zantara wins that round, it feels like.
This is great. We're just asking for more from the man. Look at that. Wind him up. Let him go.
Running and gunning. Final bullet frag. I love the pace change, right? So many rounds was Yakinda found outside behind those smokes. Breaks from Aurora. Furious say enough is enough.
Double orbs. Jimmy's brought out one. He's having a tough game as well, the young Finn.
Okay, lock down the ramp side. Let Woxic roam. And roam he shall on that lower site. No smokes in play. Fury crossing without them. Trying to make it red. Very late here. Again, 3 thrown. The fear of that cross towards hell. But No fear of B for Aurora with Woxic in position. And Furia get cheeky through these smokes. This feels like a round tailor-made for Woxic, who's been extremely reliable in this playoff match. Wide line, hits his and gets out. B is closed. Gonna have to mid-round their way out of this one. Xantara's position revealed. They come chasing. Yuri, banger shot. Jimmy with that second door. Got to worry about his backline. Kicks and drops into the site.
This is the bomb towards heaven and hell on its lonesome right now, Fallen. You got to be careful.
I mean, he's been reliable, but this is a risk.
And these late round moves where they've gone into the darkness of these setups, they struggled so much in that first half.
He's not going heaven, he's clearing ramp. This is an audacious play. Do they realize that Jimmy's pushed up? K-Serato's aware, but it's a crunch together. Kicks and moves in as well. Jimmy spotted, bomb loose, 18 seconds. There's no saving this package.
Bro, disaster.
Does get his kill,
bro.
but this one is done.
You're not getting there in time.
This is map point.
Head for the hills, boys. You don't need to fight this.
Just flexing now. Jimmy getting his warm-up, but there is no winning for Wakadia. Panic ensuing, and maybe some miscommunication there. He'll swing out after the clock and take that kill as well. Did they think that there was a chance?
Maybe they didn't know the bomb, or I'm not sure. The fact that they've thrown themselves into that.
The call came at the end for sure. Wakadia deciding not to go out single. They knew at a certain point, but I feel like maybe that info came down late. Doesn't cost them a thing.
These mid to late round scenarios for Furia have been tragic.
Yeah, that's a shame.
And that's by their own design, right? The fact that the bomb is walking on its lonesome, misunderstanding, and I think these pacier moments where they've been punching in your face, or it's a K-Serato clutch, that's really all their T-side has to rest upon.
I mean, they didn't know about what they knew about Woxic's Orb B, so even if Fallen gets past Jimmy there, he's going into an orb.
It is funny to see them so wobbly in these scenarios with so much space, considering it's their map choice. I'm thinking this is going to be a punish upper against an Aurora who, sure, they've played it 3 times all online. They've won it every single time, single digits, but they've got some confidence here and they're playing with it.
Surely the call here for Aurora is just watch this top side, right? Another fast rush, a set call here for Furia, the thing that got them into this half of overtime. Got to be very careful indeed. Fight outside. Xantara's
doing
what he does best and putting them down, putting us onto a third map. Third headshot. And Xantara's, they can't find him. They can't find anything in this map. It is Aurora. Slow but steady. Take nuke.
चलो guys, तो अपन मिलते हैं अब परसों, ओके? क्योंकि कल मैं नहीं करूँगा स्ट्रीम, क्योंकि आज ही कर लिया भाई. गांठ टूट गई मेरी, तो पिछवाड़ा टूट गया मेरा. ठीक है, मिलेंगे हमको. आई विल मीट यू ऑन सैटरडे, ओके? सैटरडे मिलता है. चलो गाइस, पीस गाइस, बाय बाय, हैव अ ग्रेट डे, ग्रेट इवनिंग, गुड मॉर्निंग एज वेल, बाय बाय.